This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Good morning and welcome out to day 2 of USA Surfing Prime at Morro Rock. We're on day 2 of this event. We're going to be starting with the boys U16 this morning. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, on the broadcast. We're getting ready to start Heat 1 right now, so we're doing the beach commentary and the live broadcast, so we're going to count down Heat 1. Surfers in Heat 1? Yep, let's go. 10 seconds. Here we go. Counting in 9, 8, 7, 6, and the start of Heat 1 in 3, 2, and 1. Well, here we go, bud. We're underway. Boys U16 in the water, in the red, Wyatt Yount, in the white, Gray Walker, in the yellow, Waylon Kenworthy, and in the blue, Hudson McKee. Let's go.
Off and running. Day 2 of this 2-day event, stop 1 of the Prime Series on the West Coast here at Morro Bay, California. And, yeah, we got the sun out already today. We've got waves, and we've got action ready to unfold.
Little bit smaller, so everybody's going to be breathing a sigh of relief, and we can attack today, guys, so go for it. We want to see some big surfing.
Yeah, yesterday we had some double overhead sets that weren't always the easiest to wrangle. So, as you mentioned, today should be a little easier to attack the lip.
Blue. Heavy section. Click. Oh, and almost rides out Hudson McKee. So that would have been solid.
First wave of the morning, Hudson McKee definitely attacking that lip like we just spoke about. Here goes Wyatt Young on his backside. Nice first snap. Gets a little more. 2-turn combo, and again, that end section got Wyatt much like it got Hudson.
Yeah, interesting there. Wyatt riding a little longer board. A lot of the athletes yesterday were tapping into like 1 to 3 inches longer. Let's go to the replay.
Blue.
Hudson dropping
Heavy
in on this
section.
heavy facey one. Deep off the bottom.
Oh, and
almost
just
right
McKee
over
definitely
the rail there.
attacking that lip.
The lip
like we
kinda
just
knocked
spoke
the
about.
board
Here
out
goes
from
White.
under him.
Here goes Red. Red gets a nice first snap, but then has to deal with the foam and tries to pick a spot. And I think the same thing.
He went a little too high.
Yeah.
He got the tail out the back of the float, trying to get a little more out of it.
So this is Gray Walker on the forehand. Goopy foot surfer, cuts it back. He's got a section. And
Nice.
we have the first completed wave of day 2.
Yeah, nice little rail down and a click. And then here we go, yellow out the back. Backhand snap, deep off the bottom. Floats it and rides out. So nice 2-turn combo for Waylon. Stand by for all the scores.
Now the judges get to set the scale for the day, and we'll see where they go with those numbers. That last wave was Waylon Kenworthy. All surfers have a wave now. We'll wait for the scores to lock in. Here's the replay for those of you at home. Gray Walker on the forehand, cuts it back, and then completes the 2-turn combo with the forehand jam. Looks like Red scores in. Red, you got a 3.5. Meanwhile, on the replay, Waylon Kenworthy gets his version of the 2-turn combo on the backhand. So as of right now, Red 3.5, Blue 1.67, and we're waiting for the other 2 scores to lock in. Once again, Wyatt Young, you're in first with 3.5 points for that first wave. Hudson, you're in second with 1.67, and then we have a score for White locked in at a 5.5, and Yellow locks in at a 4.17. So White in the lead with a 5.5. Yellow in second, 4.17. Third place, you need a .68 to advance, and fourth place, you need a 2.51 to advance.
Yeah, good start from all the competitors. Couple decent numbers on the board for White and Yellow.
Yeah, White's got to feel pretty good about a 5.5. Yesterday that was a backup score, or even in some heats, the main score.
Yellow down the line, going to press, high line, down carve, and now he's going to try and get in the lip, deep bottom turn, and connects and rides out. So Kenworthy's going to back it up.
Nice job, because that thing tried to buck him off on the way down, and he fought his way through it. A lot of Kenworthys in this contest, the surfing Kenworthy family. Here's the replay.
Yeah, nice facey one. Bided his time, little carve down, and then clicks it in the lip. So
you can see that they're dealing with a little bit of morning sickness. There's a little bit of lump and bump out there from, I guess, the overnight wind and this morning breeze, but we'll see how Blue deals with it on his backhand. That was Hudson McKee, just a up and down. Won't count for much. But yesterday, with the waves being so big and people get caught with cleanup sets, some people are getting through heats with a 1-point backup score. So I don't think these small scores will get people through in this heat, but we'll see what happens.
last of Yellow, 4.07. Waylon, you're in the lead with a pair of 4s. In second, White. Gray Walker with a 5.5. So we'll let Red, White, and Blue look for a better second, and then we'll have more of a situation. Time call, 14:40 on the clock. Priority Red, then White. So good start already, 6 waves. We had heats yesterday where there was only 6 waves after 20 minutes, so a lot more opportunity out there. Everybody's going to be stoked.
Yeah, there's going to be probably 3 times as many waves ridden today compared to yesterday if things hold up the way they're going thus far.
Yeah, we powered. We barely took any breaks, but yesterday was a little mellower with time in between waves because of all of the elements, but today we're going to make our money's worth.
Yeah, only once or twice do I remember yesterday where the judges had to deal with 2 or 3 riders up at a time. But
yeah.
I think today it's going to be a little different playing field out there. It already looks that way, and the proof's in the pudding with, 6 waves ridden and not even halfway through the heat.
Yeah, and I think the second heat's all checked in. Zion, Kai, Mason, and Bryce. Good luck out there, guys. 5-minute paddle out. Stay by the rock. Use that 20 to 30-second break to move into the contest area.
Now the sun's starting to hit the lineup. In theory, it should start to clean it up a little bit. Like we saw, Hudson got that last wave and it was just so choppy, but everybody knows about the morning sickness. Hopefully it cleans up a little bit. That's just a surf term where sometimes the ocean's a little funky until it gets the sun on it. But that's why the first heat is always kind of a test. It's you got to set the scale. You got to kind of show the other competitors what's available out there. So far, so good. These guys are showing up.
Yeah, here's a set. Last wave of it. Surfers look maybe a little out of position for these waves, but I don't even think that's really anything good, kind of a closeout. So they'll wait through this one with 12:40 remaining.
And kind of like yesterday, the high tide is in the middle of the day, so it should be pushing in, and it should create more open face as the tide gets high. Wyatt on the backhand with a lot of open face snaps. That was right in the bowl. Wow, he went for it on the second one and paid the price.
Big first turn and then unable to button it up.
That first turn, though, is going to score well because it was steep and was in the pocket. Here's the replay, Ryan. What do you see?
Well, air drops in. Thing looks double overhead. Bang, big old jam. And then I love the commitment and flies out and just got bucked off the board. But, it's huge turn to start, so it's going to score well.
Yeah, you could tell just how steep that first section was. When he came down, he almost separated and air dropped out of that first turn.
Stand by red. Scores dropping in now. Going to be locked in shortly. 6-6-7. Red to the lead. Yellow to second. White, you need a 2-7-4. And blue would now need a 6-5-7. But blue potentially still in the 2-for-1. Looking for 2 good waves. And this could be one of them. So here we go. Hud coming around the corner. Gouges. And then he's going to have to deal with the heavy section. He's been pretty committed today, and he does commit and comes unglued, though.
Right when he went into that lip, there was kind of like a convergence, so it's like the lip grew. Here's the replay. Yeah, you can see he's setting it up, gets his opening turn, looking for where he wants to hit the lip, but then it all comes together and just meat grinder.
So that was a 2.5. Blue, you now require a 5-7-4. And nearing the halfway point with 10.5 remaining.
Wyatt Young with the first real strong score of the morning, that's 6.67. Like we said, sets the scale. The judges now have kind of shown you what they're looking for.
Yeah, the down-up is good surfing. So try and do a nice big bottom turn and get up in the lip, and you're going to get rewarded.
Had he completed that last maneuver, it really would have gone, I believe, excellent.
Oh, yeah. There was definitely 1.5 on that last turn, which would have brought it up into the mid-8 for sure, I would guess.
Like we said, though, the judges score you for what you've done, not for what you haven't. But at the same time, there's human nature. You kind of, if a wave has a lot of potential and you don't do much with it, they understand that too.
Yeah, for sure. We saw that yesterday where maybe surfers surfed a bit soft, so to speak, and, maybe could have elevated the score, but who knows? Again, we're ripping from up here in the commentators booth.
Yeah, and the heat totals were so small yesterday at times that I think safety surfing, at the end of the heat, if you need a 2, how much you really going to...
Yeah, and we saw that with some surfers kind of, and they even admitted it, like, I just knew I needed a 3, so I just had to surf the wave to the score. Get the job done.
It's part of the game. Just like you don't necessarily want to win on priority, but that is part of the game. You want to win.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the points and the trophies are what count, and you got to use the rules to your advantage. So play the game. Mid-size set here. Who's gonna Looks like white has priority, so it's white, yellow, red. We'll see if gray can take advantage of his priority. He has the second highest score in the heat right now of a single wave, 5.5. So he just needs to back that up, and he'll shoot right back into second, if not first place.
Yeah, high 4 puts him into the lead.
Well, even third place only needs a 2.74, like you said. That's who we were just speaking about, excuse me.
Yeah,
fourth place.
To go to second.
Yeah, fourth place, Blue Hudson only needs a 5.74, so easily attainable as well.
Yeah, and what he's been attempting, he can get that score if he pulls off one of those big maneuvers that Blue has been trying.
Yeah, Wyatt's already shown us that one strong turn could get you into the 6 range.
So a couple surfers next to the rock. We've got one surfer a little wider.
I think those guys next to the rock realize that there's a safe haven right there. So as the set blows by, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, they can paddle right back into the lineup without losing too much room.
7 minutes 15.
Boys under 16, round 1, heat 1. Red is Wyatt. White is Gray. The name Gray, that is. Yellow is Waylon, and blue is Hudson. Right now, in between the sets, these are kind of the size waves they are looking for. So can these guys sneak out and snag one? Here we go. That's Mr. Gray Walker up and riding on the forehand. Gets it into the lip. Big turn, brings it down. Nice maneuver. And it looks like he's headed in to bring it back around. There's a little bit of a paddling channel by the rock, so by coming back over and getting close to it, it makes the paddle out quite a bit easier than the middle of the beach. So that's what he's doing right now with a little over 6 minutes left to go. We'll give him the score as soon as it locks in. Stand by, White. I'll get you the score in a moment. Waylon Kenworthy out the back. Screaming down the line, slashing, setting it up, and just kind of cavitating the fins. All right, White, your score locked in, 7.43. You got a 7.43, White. Your total is now 12.93, and you're in first place. Second place is Red with a point total of 10.17. He's looking to replace a 3.5. Third place, Yellow. You've got 8.24. You're looking to replace a 4.07. You need a 6.01 to go to the lead. And Blue in fourth place, you're looking for a 7.67 to jump to the lead.
Five minutes remaining. So once again, as Bud just said, let's go to the replay. For the fans at home, Waylon, overhead wave, had a nice setup, down carve, and then had to go for the big section and that long, slopey wall. Just kind of skipped the fins out. Hard to engage on those because it's so slopey.
Well, it's slopey, and there's chops and the whitewater foam.
So once again, White in the lead, Red in second. Yellow, you need a 6.01 to get into advancing position, and Blue would need a 7.67.
So we talked about equipment yesterday. With the bounce today, is it Waylon on a quick rebate gets a top turn and no.
Good little swizzle snap, and then not sure what happened on the button-up float. It looked like his weight transfer got out behind him or something.
Yeah, he started well, and just like we said, the bumps could have shot him 1 foot in the wrong direction. Well, I was talking about equipment. Is today a day for PU considering
Well, I never ride epoxy, so you can't ask me that question.
Okay.
I'm always on PU. But
Well,
I was a heavy-footed surfer, so the epoxy's being lifted for me never really felt good.
See, for me, I do like the epoxy because it allows me to ride a tad less board, and I feel like at 220 pounds I can still get it in the water, but definitely it hits that point where you start skipping and it's a bucking bronco. But that's what I'm wondering today. We saw a carbon board, which does better than epoxy, but it's still not PU. So I think board choice could have something to do out there today, too.
I did have one really good 6'4" epoxy. That was like almost a step up, and the thing was mental. So,
well, that's what's bizarre. I mean, some people refuse to ride an epoxy beyond a groveler, whereas like Italo rides epoxy almost exclusively.
Yeah.
So, different strokes.
Yeah, you got to figure out what works for you.
Sure.
3 minutes, just under. Priority order, blue, white, red. Really fun out there today. Look at that one kind of snuck under the crew.
Yeah, there's a lot of lips to hit out there. A lot of sections to bank off of and turn off of, and a lot of speed. You know, there's no shortage of push out there, so shouldn't see too much Huntington hop out there. It should just be kind of control and rail.
Rail to rail.
And that very well be what differentiates the winner from the rest later this afternoon, getting it on the rail in the chunkier, heavier conditions. I mean, it looks tame right now, but that's still a head-high wave right there.
Ooh, the far bar left.
Yes, sir. I've already done 2 turns on it.
Dude, that was a good wave. We might see that come into play today, like at the end of a heat or something, because it's a little more tame. The athletes might be able to, like, skirt down north and, like, maybe find a good one, where yesterday if you went north, you were at the mercy of the ocean.
Yeah, it got a little dicey getting too far away from the rock and the channel.
All right, well, we're winding down. 1 minute 40. This has been a fun first heat. Everybody's surfing good. Ooh, late drop blue, but a little behind that one.
That was Hudson McKee, just a little too deep. Heat 3. You guys all checked in? If not, it's probably time to. We're looking for Finn Castle, Brody Buck, Ronan Castorino, and Luciano. So Hudson got a quick rebate, cuts it back. Little top turn, and looking for the nice finish.
Ooh, he was on his way to his best wave and still might be. Stand by.
That end section reverberation is just tough to navigate.
No, it was weird. There, as he did that last bottom turn, there was like this. I saw this warble on the wave. So yeah, we've been talking about it. It's tricky out there.
Well,
but he does get real quick a 3.37. Now needs less, a 6.8. 40 seconds. Let's see if he can hustle out and try and get one.
Well, here's that replay, and we'll see that little warble you'll talk about. Right about, yes. It's like he started on one little rip, and then it bounced to the next. Yeah, there's reverberation off the rock. There's wind. I mean, there's some chunks out there.
20 seconds. Looks like this thing goes flat at the end, so might not see another wave because there's only 12 seconds counting down for the opening heat of the morning. Everybody surfed good. We're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll go to commercial break. Stay tuned with us for Heat 2, Boys U16. Don't go anywhere. We're going to let it roll next.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
And welcome back to everybody sitting on the couch, sipping on some coffee at home. Good morning. Morro's a little more tame today, as you can see. And the Indian head rock out there. Look, the eye, the nose, and the mouth. All right, we'll give the fans at home some of those replays of waves that happened during the break. So yellow, Mason, he got a 3.83 for that one. Little carve to the layback jam. And then Bryce Session, we might have his big score. This is it. Look, bigger wave. And Bryce times it right. Click in the corner.
That was a nice job on Bryce. One turn got him that 6.83. So he is 3 points clear in the lead right now. But it's early. It's only 3 minutes down.
Yeah.
Nice, though, to see action right off the bat. Yesterday, that was one of the key to winning heats was whoever got a wave early, it afforded them time to pick apart the lineup because there was a lot of sifting through it to find, an open-face wave out there. So once again, blue, you have a 6.83. Yellow, you have a 3.83. All right, we're going to take it downstairs. Ryan's going to interview the last heat winner. Take it away.
Thanks, bud. Down here with Gray and White. What's up?
Just super stoked. Got my first heat done. It was pretty tricky out there, but it felt good to get 2 waves under my belt.
Yeah, started good with the 5.5, so that probably settled some nerves, hey?
Yeah, I was a bit nervous, and I only caught 2 waves out there, but I just tried to maximize, every wave I got, so be patient.
Why were you nervous?
It was bombing yesterday, and I didn't know how my board would feel out here, but it worked out sick. Felt really good.
How did your board feel?
Felt super magic, super drivey. This is my good wave board, and it just felt like it bottom turned really nice. It was drivey. It was sick.
Right on into the quarterfinals. Waves look fun today. It's come down. How are you feeling about everything?
Yeah, it's super sick. It's more rippable today. It's really more open. It's just super fun out there.
Have you ever surfed a contest at Morro Rock?
I've surfed a few WSAs when I was younger, and my first ever heat I made was out here. So, yeah, I love this place. It's pretty sick.
Right on. You got good memories. So you're into the next round. Any shouts out to anybody that might be watching the broadcast?
Shout out to my parents, my dad for driving me down here and always making sure I'm dialed. And I know my girlfriend's watching at home and my grandparents.
All right, Gray Walker into the next round. Back to you, bud. Good job.
All right, that's an enthusiastic young man. We'll see him a little later on today. While you were down there doing that interview, White got involved. Kai Thompson got himself a wave. He scored a flat 4. So as of right now, blue is still in first. Bryce in first with a 6.83. White is in second with a flat 4. Third place, yellow, 3.83. And Zion in red, he's sitting on a 2-wave total of 1.23.
6 in this round. Are we gonna like come back when the glare goes away?
So once again, blue is still out in front with that 6.83 on a single wave. Second place, Kai Thompson, a single wave score of 4. Third is yellow, Mason, 3.83 points on a single wave. And red in fourth, Zion with 1.23 for 2 scores.
Right now, priority red, blue.
Red is red. Zion Walla on the forehand. Gets around the section, cuts it back. Nice cut back. Setting it up. How does he want to attack this foam? Just like that. Hold on. Hold on.
He's still there.
A for effort,
He
man.
almost made it.
That was a wrestle.
Yeah. So stand by. He's going to get his best for sure. Let's go to the replay. Zion, nice gouge. Fit in this second snap right there. Priority with blue. Stand by red. Red, 3-1-7. So the breakdown is in the lead, blue on one wave. It's a bit skewed until the boys, a second surfer gets a second wave. So we'll just let it all unfold for now. Red, you have a 3-1-7 and an under 1 point backup. White, you have a 4. Yellow, you have a 3-8-3. And blue, you have the 6-8-3. Zio, you just got a 3-1-7. You're in third, and you need a good second wave. And you can see for the fans at home, the paddle out next to the rock and what Zion is going to have to deal with.
Luckily, he's got 11 minutes and 45 seconds to get back out there and try to get another score or 2. I mean, he is in third place. He only needs a .84 to get into advancing position, but his scores are lower than anybody else's at this point, so it's kind of a precarious place he's in.
Priority, guys. Blue, white, yellow. Blue, white, yellow.
Once again, this is Prime Surfing West Coast Swing, first stop of the series. We had a paddle up the beach. Blue had a paddle, but no go. Priority has changed. Priority white, yellow. White, yellow. Priority is white, yellow at the 10:45 minute mark. Blue, you are still out front with a single wave score of 6.83. White, you're in second with a flat 4. Red, you're in third. You need a .84. And yellow, you're in fourth. You need a .08. So that's the second time Bryce has been up there and paddled for one and not been able to get into it, but he's in the spot where the best waves have come in, and he's got the best score thus far. So,
real quick, Hudson McKee, come see Mia. Hudson, come talk to Mia real quick. Ooh, far bar.
Kai Thompson, bottom turns, gets a nice little snap under the lip, wraps it all the way around. More open face on the far bar. Turns it down. Might get an inside double up, but no, and now he's way up the beach.
Couple long wraps for the Laguna Beach surfer, Kai Thompson. He does a lot of skimboarding. He surfs the wedge. He does a lot of fun stuff out there. It's cool.
Multi-talented. A lot of those guys down there skim, don't they?
Yeah, the Laguna guys for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of those little nook and cranny beaches where they get the shore breaks, yeah.
Blue on the far bar trying to back up. Ooh, so that's just an up and down for Bryce, but he has the 6-8-3.
He still wants to get a good backup, but, I mean, he's got 9 minutes and the highest score, so he's still somewhat in pole position. Here's the replay of, yeah, that's his replay right there. Bryce just got caught behind that one, thought he was going to get some open face, but Morro Bay said no. Round 1, Heat 2, boys under 16. 2 of these guys will advance and hopefully make it to the finals this afternoon. We got a lot of surfing left in this heat and a lot of surfing throughout the day, so stay tuned. And if you are here and have friends or family that can't make it, tell them to search YouTube for Prime Surfing Morro Bay or Dursty TV, and you should be able to tap in and watch us live.
Priority yellow, red. Yellow, red. No need to fight, guys. Hudson McKee, you still here? Come talk to Mia.
Priority is yellow, red, white. Yellow, red, white.
Okay.
Well, that way someone else can get one too. One of the bigger sets of the morning coming through right now. We'll see if anybody manages to ride one. That's all right. Don't sweat it. Just rip it. This Zion rode one of the bigger waves of the morning right now, and he's going to turn around to see this set wave coming right at him. Prepare to duck dive. And although that's a meaty-looking set right there, that was small compared to yesterday. Well, not exactly small, but yesterday was bigger. But we do have potential for bigger waves later this afternoon. So this playing field is going to change throughout the day, and that's how these surfers separate themselves. Who can adjust? Here's a replay for those of you at home of Zion just the up and out. No opportunity on that front side slide. Priority, yellow, white, blue. Yellow, white, blue. Looks like everybody's in the middle of the beach right now for the most part. Just under 6 minutes left to go. No rides. Priority, yellow, white, blue. Yellow, white, blue, priority. Third place, red, you're still looking for a 4.23. Fourth place, yellow, you're looking for a 3.58. Those are the scores that will get you into an advancing position, and we've got just about 5 minutes left. So, yeah, 5 minutes left. Red, you need a 4.23 to advance. Yellow, you need a 3.58. Priority change after white took that paddle. Yellow, blue, red. Yellow, blue, red.
Yellow, blue, red in the priority, guys. Here's the deal. Blue in the lead, looking to better the .77. White, you're in second with a 4 and a 3.4. Red, you're third. You need a 4.23, Red. And yellow, you need a 3.58.
So yellow is in fourth place, doesn't need a big score, and has priority right now. So 4 minutes left. Can he make that priority pay off? I think with things very likely can shuffle in this last 4 minutes of the heat. Last 3 minutes and 45 seconds, excuse me. Can Mason or Zion jump into an advancing position? Priority is with yellow, blue, red. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. The ocean's gone a little quiet right now, but I feel that there is some energy inbound right now for this last 3 minutes of round one, heat two, boys U16. Priority, yellow, blue, red. Yellow, blue, red.
Yeah, here you go. This is those waves you saw marching around the corner of the rock. 2 minutes, 40 remain. Couple boys need fours, and surfers in advancing position want to improve on their lower scores.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of a lull in the surfing through this last third of the heat, so hopefully it flares up. Kai Thompson up the beach on the backhand. Big blast into the lip. He likes it.
Yeah, that was timed proper right there. Maybe the biggest score of the day.
You know, here's the replay. It sure feels like it when you bottom turn that deep and get that vert into the lip.
That was major.
That was top-notch stuff right there.
Yeah.
From Kai Thompson.
That's funny. I have a TNR, top-notch ripping, for when the kids are just like a little acronym. But stand by. One more score to drop. Judges loved it. We did too. 8-6-7. White to first. Blue to second. Red, you now need a 4.44. And yellow, a 3.78. Priority, yellow, red, blue, guys. Oh, yellow had a weird lump. Didn't let him in. Priority change. It's now red, blue. So red looking for the 4.5. Yellow looking for the 3.8. Oh, he's going to flip on the inside for the 3.8. Here we go. Let's see what he does. Ugh, gouge down and click. Okay, hold the phone. Red, he swoops it back. Down carves it, and then going to try and pin the finish. Bang, and rides out. So, we got a couple scores.
Blue's on the paddle now. He wants to get involved. He can't watch all that go down without doing something. Here he goes on the forehand. Blue smacks the lip. Can't quite get around the next section, but what a flurry of action right there. There's only 30 seconds left, and the whole thing's going to get shuffled up right now. We'll wait for scores to lock in.
23 seconds counting down. Stand by. Thing's going nail-biter right now.
Things went a little quiet at the 5-minute mark, but then it flared up with just 2 minutes left to go.
10 seconds. We're going to count it out as we wait for the scores. 3, 2, 1. We'll go commercial break and be back with the results of this heat.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Series. We've got 4 on the West Coast this year. And we got bombs coming through for Heat 3. Let's set the stage. Finn in the red, Brody in the white, Ronan in the yellow, and Lucho in the blue. Red, Castle, nice down carve, and fits one in the lip. Nice little 2-turn combo. It's nice to see our, standout U14s moving up this year into the U16.
Indeed, and then Finn got that first wave to start it off right now, nice and early. The rest are dealing with the set. He's got a score on the board. It's coming in from the judges, and he's in pole position right now. Early start for Red right there. Red, your first wave was a 4.67. 4.67. We got a replay for those of you at home. Red up and riding on the backhand, gets a quick snap to start, sets up the finish, brings it down, earns himself a 4.67. But right now we're going to shoot down to Ryan with a interview of the last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Down here with Kai Thompson. Dude, that turn was so gnarly. How good did that feel?
Felt pretty good. I finally found a section to hit out there. And it was super walled out there right now, kind of closing out. But I finally put together a solid turn, and I kind of needed it too because third and fourth place only needed a really low score, and they're really good. So I knew they were gonna get it. So I was glad to get that wave last 5 minutes or so.
Normal shorty or a little longer?
No, this is my normal board. It's a 5'11 and a half, 28 liters, and 19th width. It's really good.
Yeah, you like it? Real quick, I know you've kind of grown in the last year and a half. Has it been hard process to keep up? Because it looks like you've got some foam under your feet. I mean, that thing's 2.25, 2.32 maybe, so, right?
It's 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 2.45. So foam is your friend, kids. And Kai is the proof. That long bottom turn, you're going to see that on the replay. Yeah. It was mental. So real quick, you're into the quarterfinals. What's the game plan for the next heat?
Just go out there, try to get a wave right away, and just find a big set wave and just do one big turn. That's all I want to do.
Awesome. Just like you got the 867. Any quick shout-outs to anybody that might be watching the broadcast?
Oh, thanks, Eric Kramer, for coaching me. Helped me sit in the right spot.
All right. Eric Kramer helping the athletes, and we'll throw it back to you, bud.
All right. Nice job. Hung at, 8.67? A lot of people are going to be trying to get to that score today. I don't know if anybody will eclipse it, but he's got the high score of the day thus far. And in this round 1, heat 3, you didn't miss anything. There's been a little bit of downtime since you did that interview. Finn Castle is still sitting on one wave score in first of 4.67, and we're waiting for the rest of the surfers to get the party started.
Yeah, I like that. Kai in the interview just saying he just wants to go get a set and smash it. So I love the commitment to going big.
Well, already saying that I'm just going to go smash is better than saying I got to find my way and pick my spots.
Yeah, it's all how you look at things, right?
Perspective. Things look a lot different depending on where you sit. And he's sitting in the driver's seat as of right now with the high score of the day.
Look at the iconic stacks here on the broadcast.
Oh, yeah. 3 stacks and a rock. That's how they refer to the view around here.
Wow, why isn't anybody going on that? Okay, down the line, blue and yellow. Yellow scratches in, coming around the corner. And, ooh.
Yeah.
Ronan.
Up and over.
Yeah, pretty solid connector on a mid-sizer. It's going to score well. It might creep into the good or thereabouts.
Well, he's involved now. We'll wait for the score to lock in because only Red had a score prior to that.
Looking pretty good. Scores dropping in. Let's go replay. So drops in, sees that it's going to be just the big single, takes his time, and pins it.
That lip kind of gave back to him where a lot of the lips at the end section are flat. That one kind of gave him a little something to push off of, and that's what created the excitement there. And it looks like a score locked in.
5, 6, 7 yellow, and no priority for white and blue yet to ride. Red, your third priority. You opened with a 4, 6, 7. And that's 5.5 off the clock.
Yeah, this heat's been a little quiet for Waves, which is something new for the morning.
Probably a little sigh of relief for some of the athletes not having to just paddle their lives away. Yesterday was a paddle contest.
Well, and some of those athletes yesterday were looking pretty beat by the end of the day. So, I mean.
And some of the heavy breathing in the post-heat interviews were kind of funny.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Finn Castle. Deep bottom turn, big spray. Combos it up 2 times.
Yeah, that was solid.
That is, I like that wave. That is going to push into some nice score territory.
Yeah. Ooh, far bar. Yellow.
Ronan up and riding. Oh, big turn for him, too. The level is getting upped in this round 1, heat 3 right now.
Ooh, and look at this one. Runner left for potentially Brody Buck. Seaside guys comes around the corner, carves it. Look at this thing just glassing into the inside. Down carve, slash, and gets a finish. So white on the board. So it's on now. Stand by. Last of red, 8-1-7. And now we get last of yellow, last of white, and then we'll shake out the standings.
Judges have their work cut out for them. 3 strong waves all in a row. Now they get to split hairs and differentiate and assign a number. So right now in first place, red with a 12.84 point total. You're looking to replace a 4.67. Second place, yellow. We're waiting for the second score to drop in.
Might bring some replays for the fans at home. Yellow. Kind of got it vertical and then dropped it down with the lip on a bigger wave, and this was white behind Brody. He had like the long slopey one, so just to set up smooth. Look at this nice clean section. Carves it down the line and then buttoned it up. Nice.
I like the way that second section kind of stood up. You got to extend the carve and throw some spray.
Yeah. Scores dropping in, guys, and then we'll talk about the standings. White, 4-7-3, and yellow. And then we'll talk about the scenario of standings. Just under 12 minutes. Ooh, blue, back against the grain. Snaps it, and will he ride out? Looks like the answer could be yes.
Well, he was waiting to get involved, and now he is. So everybody will have a score once they lock that in. Looks like things change, though, right now. Red is still in first with a 12.84, but yellow jumped into second.
Yeah, bud, those scores dropped in finally. Last of yellow, 4-8-3. Last of white, opener, 4-7-3. Red in the lead. Yellow in second, looking to better the 4-8-3. White, your third. You need a 5-7-7. And blue, waiting on your opener, and then we'll let you know what you now need. Blue, your score dropping in.
Priority is with white and then yellow. White and then yellow.
3-6-7 blue. Your requirement is now a 6-8-3. Let's see who's coming up next. Ollie Rowe, Carson Carr, Giacomo Messinas, and Mason Seahorn checking in.
Now, Carson, for a fact, I know he's been up here a lot. He does the still frothy. They come up there up here for that all the time. I mean, all these guys have surfed these cold waters. They know what they're in for, but it's still, you got to get out there and figure out the lineup once you do.
Do you call the still frothy?
I do. That's
Epic.
kind of where I got my start.
Okay, cool. That just happened a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah, just last month.
Yeah, sick. Yeah, we had Jabe Swearkoki surf on our ISA World Championship team, and I think he got second in the event.
He got second. He won it last year. He's always right there. He's a good
he's
kid.
gnarly. Red, Finn, he's feeling it. Throws the tail, climbs the whitewater, bangs it down the line, and up and under, and he's going to ride. He's just going to force it out of the whitewater, trying to better that 4.67.
Well, he's in attack mode right there. He's deep bottom turns, hard into the lip. On the replay, you can see he gets over the white water float and then finishes off right here. Kind of wrestles it out, but he got it down. He got it out in front of the whitewater.
Yeah, looks like he's going to put another point or so on that 4.67 standby Finn.
Priority is now white, yellow. White, yellow.
So scores just about locking in.
Yeah, Finn Castle, you can tell he's going for it. You can see the intent on that wave.
Yeah, he could be one of the standouts this year in the U16. Moved up from the U. It's a 5.6, Finn. 5.6. He's sitting on 13.77. So we'll break it down. Red in the lead. Yellow in second. White, you need a 5.77. Blue, you need a 6.83. Priority, white, yellow.
Well, even white and blue, third place white only needs that 5.77 like you mentioned, and blue only needs a 6.83. The scores have been definitely higher today than what we saw yesterday, so those seem a little more attainable. Good size set rolling in. Anybody going to get into this thing? It looks like a straight liner, so probably not this one, but we'll see what's behind it.
A little bit of a straight hander.
Has it been the first wave of the set that kind of straight hands, and then the following ones have a little more...
Yeah. Good eye. Good.
A little more room to move around. Like this one's broken up. There's some double ups, just no one's
almost
around
a right, coming back against the grain.
Almost like the first set bounces off the rock and then sends kind of a side wave through the lineup that splits some of the lines on the waves.
Oh, watch the water, Grom.
He's in his stretch routine and almost got swamped.
Barely see him with the camo wetty, though.
Is he even there? I can't see. He's camouflaged.
Yeah, that's Giacomo. He's coming up next. Good luck out there, Grom. You.
Yeah, Buell definitely up the ante with some of those flashy suits, the skulls, the wild camouflages, but that Buell guy seems like a pretty funny cat. I mean,
oh yeah, Ryan.
Yeah.
All right, that was some replays for the fans at home while we got a little break in the action. This is what has unfolded. That was Castle. This was the big single from Ronan, and that's why the boys are in advancing position right now. This was Finn. He might be on a little longer. He had like a 6.3 and a 6.0 he was testing on Friday. I think this is the 6.0 where he maybe normally rides like a 5.9 or something.
He looked like he had nice projection because he took off deep and got past a couple sections, so it would not surprise me one bit.
Yeah, just because it's so slopey and like a long, tough wave. So just that little bit of foam. Even Kai Thompson riding 2.45 thickness.
Ronan up and riding. Gets backhand into that big whitewater section, can't bring it down. But back to the board selection, like you mentioned, 1 extra inch and maybe a pulled-in tail isn't a bad idea because, like you said, can bite into that wave when it's a little slopey and it's a little, foamy, and it gives you a little more paddling power to fight against all the water moving.
Yeah, so Ronan trying to better the 4.83, had a sick blowtail, but just got gobbled by the whitewash monster there.
He was 2/3 of the way there and was looking good, and then just couldn't quite complete it.
All right, Grom's in heat 4. The paddle out time is now 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
Priority, white, blue, red. White, blue, red.
Ooh.
Blue
Priority
out of
change.
paddle, yep.
White, red now. White, red.
There goes Brody using his priority on this backhander. Gets a nice first snap. Cuts it down, waiting for it to stand up. Here he goes. Finisher.
Now red behind. Castle. Oh, just hanger backside. Dane Reynolds can't ride out.
Yeah, he knows he's got a couple scores, and he went after that lip with abandon. So, Lucio, middle of the beach on the backhand, snaps it, trying to find the right place to hit the lip and finish it off. Nice job.
Okay, stand by for the white and the blue.
And you can see Lucio's intent.
All right, stand by, yellow paddled. We're going to see who's out the back.
All these kind of half paddles really shuffle up the priority order. Once we get that ironed out, we'll bring it to you here in just a minute.
Yeah, we're waiting for this score. Priority red, yellow. Brody Buck got some work done. He needed a score. Stand by. It's in. 6.5 turns the heat. White to second. Blue now needs a... Blue, you're in fourth. You need a 7.5. Yellow, you're in third. You now need a 5.57. In the lead, red. Second, white. 3 minutes. So flip the script. Brody Buck picked a pretty good wave. 3-turn combo.
And, yeah, now he's sitting pretty comfortably in second, but in third place, yellow still only needs a 5.57 and blue a 6.96. In our last heat, we had a lot of action at the end, so it's very possible that's what happens here in this round 1, heat 3 as well. It's not finished until the horn rings and every last score is locked in, so very attainable for both Ronan and Lucio. We'll just see if they can position themselves in the right place to get the opportunity to perform.
Well, eyes up, because here they come around the corner. 2 minutes 15. Red, yellow in priority. Red, yellow.
One of the more stretched out sets of the morning. Couple of guys are out back. Couple of them are almost there. That could factor into whether anybody gets a wave to end this heat or not. If this set lets up and gives them all another opportunity. You know that yellow and blue are looking for one more chance. Only a minute and 40 seconds left, so they better make it happen soon.
Red, you're in the lead with an 8.17 and a 5.6. The time is 1 minute 25, and you hold priority.
You are in a good spot. Well, sometimes they'll ask for that just to kind of psych out the other people, too. You see the pros do that, where they'll ask for even though they know what's going on, they'll ask.
Yeah, when they get a big number.
Yeah, they'll ask that way. It's kind of like a little psych.
Gamesmanship.
Sure.
Jingling your change in your pocket while someone's trying to putt for par.
Hey, this is at that level. It's about winning, not nothing else.
Ooh, maybe this next wave. Priority red, yellow, white in the lineup. Time call 45 seconds.
Big TP moving into the lineup.
Oh gosh, let's go. Red. Here we go. Oh, what's he gonna do with this section? Yeah, hit it.
Yes.
Under the lip. Is he going to ride out? No.
He got disconnected on the way down. But the gusto, the effort, the willingness, that's why he's leading this heat.
20 seconds. Might be more opportunity. Yellow and blue looking for scores, and we're going to count it out 10 seconds. So maybe time for one more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So red and white hanging on.
Round 1, Heat 3 in the books.
We'll go commercial break and stay tuned with us for the other side next heat. Here we go, next heat from 10.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Idea, yeah, that sounds like something they might do. I mean, they used to love to get him in those old videos. We're back from commercial. This is U16 boys round 1, heat 4. Red is Oliver Rowe, white is Carson Carr, yellow Giacomo Messinas, and in blue Mason Seahorn. We have no waves ridden yet and no priority to speak of as of yet, with 2.5 minutes down.
I think someone might be looking maybe here. Yellow. Oh, too far out. So it rolls, and we've seen that over the course of all day yesterday and a little bit today.
Well, we've mentioned there's a lot of sections that we see that we'd like to be a part of. It just getting to them, tracking them down. There's a lot of water, and it's a big playing field. Yes, once again, boys, U16, this is heat number 4 of round 1. No waves ridden yet thus far. So while we've got a little break in the action, we're going to shoot down to Ryan. He's got an interview with the last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Down here with Finn Castle, kind of ripping out there. Good surfing.
Yeah, thank you. The waves are pretty tricky out here. It's huge. I'm just getting worked the whole heat.
Really, even today?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks a little less tame, but that's still, it always it looks smaller than it is when you get out there, huh?
Wait, it looks smaller?
You look and then you get out there and you're kind of like, whoa, it's more than I thought it was, with the water and the energy.
Yeah, it definitely is a lot bigger than you would think.
And you're on a little bit longer. I thought you were on 5.9s, but you said 5.10 shortboard, and this is a 6.0. This thing looks magic. Does it feel really good?
Yeah, step up is definitely the board right now. Just a little more foam, paddle into waves quicker, so feel good on this board.
Right on. So you've moved up from U14. You're in the new division. How you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good. I really want to make the ISA team this year, so just working really hard to try to win these contests.
Right on. We'd love to have you, so you just got to do good in the primes. That's the new program.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Hey, good luck in the next round. Keep it up. Back to you, bud.
All right. While you were away, we had one wave ridden by Oliver Rowe in red. We're waiting for the score to lock in. Got a replay on the screen right now. He takes off on the backhand. But we got live action right now.
Look at that next
Giacomo
wave.
got a nice big turn on the backside. We're waiting for red's first score to lock in. We had a replay of red, but we had to jump to live action. So, yeah, we're waiting for two scores. It looks like yellow's is already locked in at a 3.5. Yellow, you have a 3.5. Red, you got a 4.67.
Here's white coming around the corner. Gouges. And that's that. Does the pin drop?
That's Carson Carr out of San Clemente.
Yeah.
It's a family affair with that Carr family typically.
Yeah, Brother Cannon just took his first QS win over there in the OBX. Stoked for Cannon. He surfed on one of our ISA Junior World teams in 23. And, ooh. Here's white. Stand by. Red got a 4.67. Yellow a 3.5 to reiterate. And white, stand by. Priority with blue. Stand by white. Your score dropping in.
He's stationary. Yeah. Priority blue, white. Blue, white.
And white's opener 3.67.
So blue has priority, and he's yet to ride a wave. Luckily for him, the highest score thus far is only a 4.67, so nobody's really running away yet. We're, 7.5 minutes down or so. Plenty of time. Looks like Oliver's making his way back into the lineup. He's in first place with that 4.67, but that's only one wave, and they get judged and scored on two, so he's going to want to back that up. Third place, yellow. You need a .18 to get into an advancing spot. Once again, priority is blue, white, red. So, yeah, this has been kind of a lot of flurries of action. It seems like when one person gets a wave, at least one other person is.
Yeah, it is feeling like pairs of waves are being ridden. So coming up next should be checked in, and I think I saw the boys were checking in. Tanner, Owen, Bodie, and Waylon. Nice couple waves approaching. Red. And red up. Big wave. And looking for the big turn up in the lip. Little hung, but rides out, so good job.
He blew the whole tail out, though, so yeah.
White paddled, so priority change. Blue, yellow. Stand by, Ollie.
Priority, blue, yellow, white. Blue, yellow, white. We got a replay with that big backside turn from Oliver right there. In red, Oliver Rowe with the big backside one turn. We're waiting for the judges to lock in the score. He's already in first, sitting on a 4.67, so he is going to extend his lead once we get the scores finalized.
Stand by red. Going to get that last score. Looking similar to his opener. 4.27. So red in the lead with a 4.67, 4.27 pair of waves. White in second on the one wave. We'll let the boys get second scores, and blue to even open his account. Time call, 10.5.
Blue does have priority, though, so he has his pick of the litter once the waves start rolling in again. But, I mean, with the heat almost half over,
time to get busy.
You want to get something going. That's what we talked about in the past, is that priority is a double-edged sword. It feels good to have your choice, but if you sit out there too long, things can start to get a little weird mentally for you. Whereas some of these other guys will sit under them and just pick off waves like this and try to find a diamond in the rough.
Priority, blue-yellow. Boys looked at some kind of against the grain rights. They decided the better of it.
You know, that one's got some open face. I am surprised one of the regular foots didn't take it on.
I think it was a little bit of hot potato. They kind of all looked at each other and like kind of fainted like we're going, and they all pulled back. So
salesmen in the making, using the priority to their advantage. So, but did they just short circuit each other though too?
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah. But that's where you got to be committed in your own decisions in a heat. You can't be letting the other, and I'm not saying they did, but you just, for everybody watching at home, the Groms on the East Coast that might be tuned in, you got to have your own plan, and you can't let the other surfers dictate. You got to have a plan before you paddle out and try and stick with it, because the first instinct in a jersey is always the best call.
Be aware of them, but don't necessarily dwell on them, basically.
Exactly.
Priority, blue, yellow, white, red. Blue, yellow, white, red.
And about 8:45, so a little slower, only 4 waves ridden, and we're already down to about 8.5. So it's going to have to be a, scratch and kick and fight to get into the advancing position with the leader just on a pair of a couple 4. So, in the driver's seat, but not really like running away with it. And he would know that.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, fourth place only needs a 3.68, so.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to the wire. They all are thus far today. But that's what creates the excitement and the drama. Yeah, that's an interesting looking Corgi Healer mix, yeah. Oh, Oliver on the big right-hander coming towards the judges. Little layback jam. Second turn. I think he knew he had to get a little extra on the second one after the first one.
And that thing was the whitewater. He cavitate the fins. It looks like he couldn't get set.
So against the grain and against the foam, kind of fighting two elements.
Well, we're down to 7.5. Ooh, against the grain right.
Finally using his priority. Nice smack. Can he turn it back? I think he was going for that kind of hit it backside, then into a bottom turn, and then go front side, kind of a 2-for-1.
I love that. Left, go right. It's always fun when you go left, hit it, and then come back and the thing reforms for you. I was kind of seeing the same thing. But that thing just went backwards, huh? It was so flat. And welcome to the rock area.
Well, he did the right thing trying to push off it to drive off that, the third fin, the thrust out of it. But then the wave just, backed out. There's nothing to push on. Yep, that's a little left-hander right there that ran for 75 yards.
All right, we got another good heat coming up next. Tanner Sandvig, Owen Rowe, Bodie Aguilar, and Waylon Martin.
So we did just see the replay of Oliver right there. And, he looked like he wanted extra on the last turn and got over the top, whereas Mason and Blue on the replay right now goes to push off it and just nothing pushes back.
Ooh, another little runner on the inside under. So there's good waves out there. Got to find them, though, obviously. 6'10". 6'10" on the remain.
Wild to... Priority is yellow, white, red. Yellow, white, red. And even though Mason's got a slow start to this heat with only that 1.5, he only needs a 2.18 to get into second spot. Because second spot is Carson and White with a single wave score of 3.67. Up and riding off the rock. Mason Seahorn gets a first turn, throws some spray, picking his spots. Nice second turn, throws a little more spray. Will he get more? Maybe another bounce. No, can't quite get there, but he waited a long time to get that wave. He only needed a 2.18, so things will be interesting now once that score locks in. Red situation. Red, you are in first place. You have 8.94. Your low score is a 4.27, and you are in third priority. Yeah. So less than 5 minutes to go. Red holds on to first with an 8.94, but only no scores over 5 points. Second place, Blue jumped into second place with 5.57. He's looking to replace a 1.5. Third place, White. You need a 1.91. Fourth place, Yellow. You need a 2.08. Priority is Yellow, White, Red. And you've got just over 4 minutes left to go. Next heat, you guys can start working your way out there. Only 4 minutes or so left. So, yeah, once again, real slim margins between advancing and not advancing. As I mentioned a moment ago, White only needs a 1.91 and Blue only needs a 4.87 to jump into an advancing position. And even that 8.94 total for Red isn't all that safe. With 3 minutes, 3 minutes and 20 seconds or so, a lot can change. Giacomo up and riding with that flashy suit contrasted to the yellow jersey. A lot of color. Waiting for it to happen. And finds it. Nice turn. Squats it out. Make sure he gets a completion. We'll get you a score in a minute here. Priority, white, red, blue. White, red, blue.
Standby Yellow. Scores dropping in. Looking pretty nice.
He only needed a 2.08, and it's
probably double that.
It's feeling like it.
Stand by. One more score to drop in.
Priority, white, red, blue. White, red, blue. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Scores in. 4-2-7. Yellow to second. Red in the lead. Yellow in second. Blue, you need a 3-7-1. And white requires a 4-1-1. White up. Here we go. Carson's going to try and answer. Comes around the corner, goes vertical, comes down the line, gouges. And this is that left we were just seeing. It's kind of turning on. He's up in the lip again. And the float climb finished, but 3 snaps on that wave before he came undone, bud.
He needed a 4.11, and he put in some good work. We'll see what the judges say. It feels like he might have got it, but until the judges lock it in, it's just speculation on our part. Look at that left in the middle of the beach.
Little tide turn pushing in. Conditions looking really good right now.
Yeah, that zone right there is opening up.
Stand by for the last of white. He might go to the lead. He does. 6.5. Carson to first. Ollie in second. Yellow, you now need a 4.68. Blue needs a 4.87. Here's red. Deep bottom turn up in the lip for Rowe.
That was pretty snappy. The way he got it up there and brought it down, really, it was crisp.
Yeah, maybe we'll get a replay to break it down. 1 minute 15, waiting on that last of red. Trying to better a low 4 would make it tougher on the crew. 1 minute 15. One minute, 60 seconds, counting down. Last of red. Stand by. Here. Oh, we might have just had it. I was looking at the monitor for the score to come in. 5.17. So yellow, you now need a 5.57, and blue a 5.77 required. In the lead, white. Second, red. But we're 35 seconds remain.
Well, like we mentioned, Oliver was sitting on just 2 4s. That 5.7 goes a long way to, stretch out the requirement for both yellow and blue.
20 seconds. Blue having a scratch. Red down the line. Blue by the rock. Red might punt. Click. Oh, saw the whole bottom of the board. Oh, yeah. Ollie Rowe on the horn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Positive body language after that completion.
Oh, I thought I was going to be interviewing Clarkson, but it looks like with that last wave, we might flip the script here, but it will be red and white, pretty sure. Stand by next heat. Go on short hold.
We just saw the replay for those of you online of that front side rotator. It looked nice. Like you said, saw the whole bottom of the board.
Yeah.
Look at he likes it.
Oh, of course.
You can see the body language.
6-8-3. All scores are in. Okay, here we go. We'll go commercial break and be back on the other side. 10 seconds counting in. Here we go.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Welcome back to those of you in Webland. We're at stop one of USA Prime West Coast Swing in Morro Bay. We're in round one, heat 5 of the boys U16, but right now we're going to go down to last heat's winner. Ryan's got some questions for him.
Yeah, I got a couple questions for Ollie. Good surfing out there. That air was sick at the end.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that was a really fun heat. I was surprised. It actually got so much better than it looked this morning.
Yeah, conditions cleaned up. You started, I think, like 4.6, 4.2, but you probably weren't feeling super safe, right?
No, yeah, I definitely wasn't feeling safe. I was like the whole year, I was like, I definitely need to better my score line for sure.
And you did, and yeah, so what are you riding out there? Normal shorty looking good?
Yeah, this board is actually like an inch bigger. It's a 5'11". Yeah, it's a loss, and it works, yeah.
Epic. So who do you got up here with your crew?
I got my mom and dad, my brother, a few buddies, Gray Walker and Bryce Session. Yeah, all the boys. It's been fun.
Right on. You enjoying your time in Morro?
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it. I mean, yesterday we went Pismo, surfed there for practicing for the next event, and yeah, it's been great.
Awesome. So I know you're from down in San Diego. You got a big crew up here with you, but any shouts out to anybody that might be watching?
Yeah, I just like to shout out my friends and family watching at home, everyone back at Encinitas, and yeah, Stoked.
Lot lizards.
Yep, lot lizards. Let's go.
All right, back to you, bud. Good job.
Nice job. We'll see you a little later, and he seems pretty comfortable out there, so watch out for him. We are into boys U16, round 1, heat 5. Red is Tanner Sandvig, white Owen Rowe, yellow Bodie Aguilar, and blue Waylon Martin. Blue has the only score thus far. Waylon got a 4.5 on that first wave. We have 15 minutes and 55 seconds left. Priority is not established at the moment. So now everybody is up to speed. One wave ridden. Waylon Martin, 4.5. Out in front. And there's the replay of him. They just showed it on the live webcast. He got in the lip on the backhand and really accelerated out of it. Almost came down twice as fast as he went into it.
Yeah, Waylon, see him at lowers. He was really stoked to make it through the WSA this year into the Prime Series. So it's nice to bring up the member org surfers, WSA, NSSA every year. Ooh, here we go. Far bar blue. Ooh, tried to look, couldn't get in.
Yeah, Waylon is dedicated to that far bar up there. Against the grain right. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's that zone. We've seen that over the years in the QS that randomly you get some good waves.
Owen almost had a chip in about
It was like 9-10. The boys would just slap me around. Good. So just the 4-5 for blue on the board.
Well, 6 minutes down, so
whoa.
Having a 4.5, I'm sure he wants to replace that, but having the only score at this moment in the heat has to feel good. I mean, just by nature of having ridden a wave, he's put himself in a little more relaxing position than the other three surfers. But a lot of time, and we've already seen that everything can change in the last minute.
So 13:30, just the 4-5 for Martin, and this heat's stacked with Sandvig, Rowe, and Aguilar.
Well, we got sets stacking up upon the horizon right now, so we'll see if anybody can make something out of one.
Yeah, it's kind of pushing down to the far bar in this set. You can just see the energy
there is
lifting
like
over there.
There is a split where they're able to paddle out there right now.
It's way more tame today, fully contestable. Everybody should be out the back today.
Is the period a little longer? Make a little more
No, I think
chance?
it came down. It dropped and then just came down a little bit.
Okay.
I think 14 from 19.
Okay, because the paddle outs are a lot easier thus far today.
There's definitely some windows to get out.
Yeah, yesterday if you're in the middle of the beach, it was a real tough ask to paddle back through, straight out into it.
You almost couldn't.
Yeah. When we saw some athletes fall victim to that fact that, they thought they'd be able to paddle back out, and before they knew it, 10 minutes of paddling has gone by.
And it was a couple guinea pigs had to show us that if paddling for 6 minutes and you can't make it out, you got to just turn, come in, go to the corner, and not waste all that time. But that was yesterday, so that's why we're just talking about it. Good morning. Welcome down.
It did take till about the middle of the day yesterday until people decided that around that 8 to 10 minute mark, they still had time to comfortably come in and go do it. Any less than that, you're really running the risk of watching the end of the heat go by.
Yeah, because I think Eden had that where she got out with like 4.5, and we were watching, and she just got into the lineup with about a minute. So it was like 3.5-ish, give or take.
But all this plays back into that ageless cliche about if you start a heat well, you got a little more room to make some decisions later on.
Oh, yeah, the quick start, it's always relevant in competition surfing. Most of the time, if you get the quick, good start, you're going to make the heat, not always. But yesterday, almost, if you had a 4 or better within the first 5 minutes, you most likely advanced.
Yeah, we talked about that, the good, quick start. But then the double-edged sword, if you get an excellent start, sometimes it makes you get stuck out there. But, everybody's got their own approach. Some people like to catch a bunch of waves. Some people like to sit. But with 20-minute heats, you really got to commit to whichever way you're going to approach it.
Wow, this thing is squirrely with 10 minutes 40. Here we go. The boys got to take advantage now if they can.
One wave ridden.
Crazy.
One wave ridden, no priority. Almost halfway through the heat.
Well, and one of the biggest sets of the day. Maybe a little tide push set. Ooh, look at that inside under one. Peeling.
Yeah, that was one of the better rights right there coming towards us.
Moronesia. This thing's got...
Wow, that's a big one.
Anyone down there? No, they probably got cleaned by that.
Yeah. And that thing looks rideable, but it is so fast.
Look at that dog's got a sweater on.
Yeah, that's a...
Hey, bud.
He's got his Sunday best on.
There's the pulled back view of what the competitors see as they head out to the lineup, and there's the pulled back view of the lineup.
Big lineup, big spread out lineup. We actually have a lot of beach to work with, but as we mentioned, the farther up the beach you get, the more risky the paddle back out can be.
Wow, I'm just tripping that there's only 9.5 and we've only had one wave. This is going to get exciting. Now, for a spectator, it's all good, but for if you're in the heat, be a little sketchy. See who's going to, navigate the mind right now and, maybe pick up a quick one and then be able to get another one? Or is it just one big number?
Well, typically when you talk about a grindy heat, you think of real small waves, almost the wave-catching competitions. But this goes to show that sometimes you got to grind them out when it's, overhead, too. It's you got to make adjustments, try to figure out what the ocean's doing and figure out what works for you, because this is, like we said, there's plenty of waves, but these are grinders. This is the grindiest one thus far.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. 8.5. 2 people have to ride waves to get some advancements. I was thinking that yesterday, if only one person rode a wave, what do you do for the advancing? I think you go back to the previous heat total or something like that. But, yeah, we've never really had to worry about it.
You just blew my mind because I started to contemplate that. I don't know. You have to think these guys have enough competitive acumen to know to just take something. Take a whitewater.
And I think we're going to get there because we're down to 8 minutes remaining.
So these guys in the next heat are watching this all unfold, starting to think about, maybe I do need to grab something right off the bat just to. Neither nor. Okay.
Blue.
Waylon was already in first place. He's up and riding now, and he's looking to push that. And this right standing up on the inside. Little jam, end section. Finishes it off. He was already in the lead with a 4.5. We'll see where that one comes in.
Yeah. Little carve, quick slash, like you said, and then the little lip liner finish. He's going to back up the 4.5 and be in a good stead. Oh, here we go on a bomb. White coming around the corner. Oh, and it just doesn't let him get to the lip.
Oh, and wait till you see the replay. Right where he thought he was going to punch through, it kind of opened up into him. So now he's getting donutsed.
Yeah, happy.
Looking to me like Waylon's going to do the runaround. Blue got a 3.67 on that last wave. We'll let him know when he gets closer. But now that he's got 2 scores, and Owen Rowe's only going to have an up and down, he's looking pretty good right now with 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in this round 1 heat.
Yeah.
Waylon and Blue, he's looking to do the runaround. We'll let them know. Waylon, you got a 3.67 on that last wave. It is your low score. You have a heat total of 8.17. You want to replace a 3.67.
Here's for the fans at home, Waylon's 3.67. Little slash, check, and click. And now Red, way down the line. And, oh.
He had the speed, just nowhere to apply it.
And now, see what happens. Ooh, look at that one, chipping from the corner.
Yellow is out back.
Yeah, he made it back
haven.
Out. Maybe the next one for Yellow. You never know. Who's at Prio? Just Yellow.
Yeah, he's on his own trip right now out the back. Everybody else is working their way out. Only 5.5 minutes left, so.
So Yellow paddled, but he stays in the first priority because no one else is out far enough. Opener of Red, 1.33.
Yellow only needs a 1.34. He's got priority. There's a little over 5 minutes left, and everybody else is trying to get back out to
5 minutes. 5 minutes, surfers.
So while the waves are down, here's the situation. Blue in first, 8.17 heat total. Red, you're in second. You need a 6.84 to get into advancing position. White, you need a 0.34. And yellow, you need a 1.34.
Yeah, still wide open. Blue sort of locking it down, but he only has the 4.5 and the 3.67. But with 4.5 remaining, that's feeling pretty solid right now.
Yes, just one of those heats where the waves didn't exactly cooperate with anybody, but someone's got to find a way to get it done, and thus far it's been Blue, Waylon Martin.
So priority yellow, white. Coming up next, heat 6, last heat of the opening round, boys U16, and then we'll go into girls U16. Red.
Tanner up and riding. Leans into it, gets a down carve. You know, he only has a 1.33 as of right now, so now he's got 2 scores. Bodie had a paddle. No go.
Priority change to white. And last of Red, 2.67, gets him in a better second. So now white needs a 3. And yellow needs a 4.
Look at White out the back about to paddle over this. Oh, he's going for it. Yes. Owen Rowe on a giant wave. Slashes it. That was a nice job. I think if he had gone at that lip, it might not have worked out for him. So he was waiting. He's got a score now. He got a big wave and got a turn on it. We'll see how the judges like it.
Well, he needed a 3. 2 minutes 45.
Here's
Scores.
the replay.
Let's go. Bigger wave. O-Dog coming around the corner. Gouges it. So wisely navigating, because if all day yesterday when people tried to hit that whitewater, they didn't ride out. It's a 3.4, gets into second, so it's Blue in the lead, White in second, looking to better a 1. Red, you need a 1.74, and yellow can still do it with a 4.4. 2:15 remaining.
So Owen waited a long time, but made it count when he did, and sat out there, stuck to his guns, waited for a set, and got it. That was a high-pressure situation for White, too. He was waiting a long time, then took off on one of the bigger waves ridden today and knew he had to make something happen, and now he's in second place.
1 minute 40. In the lead, Blue. Second, White. Looking to better a 1. Red, you're third. You need a 1.74. And yellow can do it with a 4.4.
Another one of those nervous times at the end of the heat for every competitor. And nobody, I mean, Waylon, yeah, he's in first, 8.17. We've seen wave scores go over that already today, so it's not impossible, but.
Real quick, priority order. Yellow, blue, white, red. Yellow, blue, white, red. Uh-oh, white paddled, so priority change, yellow, blue, red. Here's red looking for a 174. And, oh, stand by. Here's yellow. And white pulls the plug with 35 seconds.
Yeah, red just needed a 1.74. Didn't do much on that, so, yeah, not quite enough.
Yeah, not enough, red. 20 seconds, so red still needs the 174. And yellow now needs a 338. But we're down to 10 seconds. And we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, next heat. For the fans at home, stay with us. We'll go to commercial break and be back. Stand by, next heat.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Back from commercial, we're in round one, heat 6 of boys U16. In the red, we have Clayton Hill. In white, we got Dominic Arce, excuse me. In yellow, Mateo Wander, and in blue, Walker Hawes. Only one wave ridden, Clayton Hill, 4.83. Red, you have a 4.83. One wave ridden, red, you have a 4.83. Big sets pouring through. These guys are waiting for the sets to kind of settle down, although we did see a giant TP ridden in the last heat. More often than not, it's been the mid-sizers that have provided the best scores out here today at Morro Bay. We've got Walker up and riding, slashing it back. getting a little end float right there, kind of late, but pulled it off, and he's got a completed ride. But for now, we're going to go down to last heat winner with Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, Bud, down here with newcomer Waylon. Good surfing.
Thanks.
Got the early score, felt comfortable, and then that was a tricky heat. No one had anything. You were on the board with 2 scores, and everybody was sitting there. What were you thinking out there?
We just kept getting cleaned up. Couldn't really find one. I got one, and then just got smoked, and no one else caught one till 6 minutes left or something. It was so rough.
And then you got the right couple turns, so that probably kind of calmed the nerves.
Yeah, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get one more, and then just got cleaned up. But yeah, that right helped me out a lot.
How stoked are you qualifying for Prime this year?
Super stoked. It's super fun to do something new, and yeah.
The events are fun, yeah?
Yeah, really fun.
All right, so you said maybe you might go to a longer board, huh?
Yeah, this board was feeling a little short. I think I might go to a 5.5, have more foam under me. Should be good.
Yeah, I think so. Good call. Any shouts out to anybody that might be watching at home?
It's my grandpa's birthday, and he's watching. Shout out to him, and then my mom and my sister.
Awesome. Well, happy birthday, Gramps, and we're stoked to see you in the next round.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
Yes, I want to reiterate happy birthday to Grandpa. He's got to be proud watching his grandson take down that round 1 heat. And stay tuned, Grandpa, because he will be surfing a little bit later today. But now we're in boys U16 round 1 heat 6. We did have a wave ridden. Walker Hayes got himself a 2.5. He's in second place. Out front with a one-wave score of 4.83 is Red Clayton Hill. Speaking of Clayton Hill, he's turning and going right now on the forehand. Opted out of that one. Didn't like the way the lip was setting up or the angle of the approach, so he'll try again. Over 5 minutes down in this round 1 heat 6. There will be finals later today, so these guys, I believe, are trying to get into the, number 1 or number 2 spots. They can advance and have a chance at the final later on today. But a lot of surfing. They got to get through this, a quarter and a semi before all that shakes out. Just saw the replay online of blue, Walker Hayes. Didn't quite bring down that last maneuver. That's why he was assigned the 2.5, but he's in second place because yellow nor white have caught themselves a wave yet. And we're asking people to go to stoptheskijack.com and sign the petition because we're trying to keep USA Surfing ran by surfers. And right now there's an effort for USA Ski and Snowboard to take over management of amateur surfing. But we're trying to keep it in the hands of the surfers who both built it and understand it. So go to stoptheskijack.com and sign the petition, please, so we can keep the future of surfing determined by those who helped build it. Guys like Brillhart, who put this event on, we want to keep them being the ones driving the amateur surfing ship forward. So sign the petition and tell your friends. 7 minutes down. We're waiting for a second small score of red to lock in. Red is Clayton Hill. He's already in first place with a 4.83. But 4.83 isn't quite the heat total you want to have at the end of it, so he'll be looking to back it up. This is round 1, stop 1 of USA Prime West Coast Swing. Got 4 contests in this series. So these surfers are competing for points to see who can win this four contest swing and move up the ranks as their amateur careers progress. Yellow. Mateo up and riding, coming towards us on a right-hander. Set up turn. Interesting, kind of a semi-layback turn down, but the lip got the better of him. Not complete, but now he's got a score. He was without a wave until now, so Priority white, blue. Priority white, blue. Looks like yellow's going to paddle straight back out and help to beat these next couple waves coming in. Red's wrapping his way back in the lineup. Priority white, blue, red. White, blue, red. 11 minutes and 20 seconds. Yellow, you need a .51 to advance. White, you need a 2.51 to advance. Mateo up and riding on the backhand. Nice slash to start. Fits in a second one. He only had a 2-point ride on the board, so he is playing the smart game and getting himself another score with only 11 minutes left to go. Considering that nobody else has over a 5.83 heat total, well, there it is. Yellow just jumped into the lead. That wave was a 4.17. 4.17, Mateo, on that last wave. You are now in first place. You want to replace a flat 2. Situation, Red. You have a total of 5.83. You are looking to replace a 1-point ride. You are in third priority. There is 10 minutes and 25 seconds left. Blue, you are sitting in third place. You have a 2.5. You are in second priority. White, blue, red. Walker sends it into the lip. Got there late, and the late lip got the better of him. He only had a 2.5, so he's now going to have a small backup, but he only needs, he locked in 1.43, so he still needs a 3.34 to advance. Priority white, red. White, red.
So we're just about 9.5 remaining. Little break in the action here. Coming up next, girls U16 quarterfinal number 1. Lola, Kira, Eloise, and Heidi.
They are ready to go. They're ready to rip.
Yeah, they're down there getting in the zone.
Like I said, the girls' division tend to be a little more in tune, prepped. But like we said, they say that young ladies mature a little faster than young men, so we'll hope to see some mature surfing out there from them. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, excited to see the new division, first surfers head out there and see what they're going to offer.
Luckily, they've had a few heats to watch and kind of get a feel for what's going on out there, and like we said, develop a game plan.
Yeah.
So, white, you have priority, but you have 0 waves. You only need a 5.83 to advance. White, red, blue.
Yeah, you can see there. That's what we were talking about for the fans at home. The girls doing their calisthenics and getting ready, loosening up the body, getting the mindset.
You would think that up here in this colder water and a little chillier air, the warm-up is a little more. I mean, if it was 80 degrees outside, everybody would be loose and warm.
Yeah,
but,
no,
I mean,
good
you
call,
really
bud.
warm up. Go out of your way to do so.
Yeah,
especially in the second heat because your core temperature.
Got to get that blood flowing. Here we go. White.
Dominic waited a long time for that and just burnt priority on it.
Here we go, right behind blue. Walker. He's deep off the bottom.
Strong.
Nice hook. And get it. Oh, he could have went for the late float, but he decides to punch through the back. So it's like you say, they score what you do. So he's going to get scored on that nice single.
He did have a nice deep bottom turn, though, and the way he turned off that lip I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, and he's going to get a good score out of it.
He only needed a 3.34 to get into advancing position, and I think that might have helped him out right there. We'll wait for the judges, but it's looking nice so far.
Yeah, initial reports of the scores dropping into the tablet, looking like he's going to turn the heat. Stand by. Look at this set. 7 minutes. Priority red, you're suspended while you're on the inside. Last of blue, 5.83, straight to the lead. Blue in the lead. Yellow in second, looking to better the 2. Red, you need a 1-3-4, Clay. And Dom, you need a 5-5-7. 640. So that good single, like we thought, gets him 5-8-3. And he's now in the lead, looking to replace his 2.5 for Walker Haas. Ladies, give it about another minute, and you can head out there.
So now that this set went by, we'll let you know again, guys. Walker's in first. Mateo in second. Red, Clayton, you're looking for a 1.34 to advance. White, Dominic, you're looking for a 5.57. You have 6 minutes left. So, yeah, Clayton only needs a 1.34, let alone Dom with, just a high 5, and they'll be right there advancing. Priority, red, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, blue. Another set coming in, so now you know where you're at. You got 5.5 minutes.
Oh, yellow roll in.
Dream chip in. Nice. This is one of the bigger, longer waves of the morning, and he's getting some turns done. Go after it.
Yeah, decent down carve and a lipper, and look at that, wave of the day. Anybody on the corner? No.
Yellow kind of had the bucking bronco right there. 5 minutes. 5 minutes left to go. Priority is with red, then blue, then white. Yeah, Mateo was kind of fighting the bucking bronco, but the size of that wave and the distance is going to, help push that score along a little bit too. Here's a replay. Big chip in from the outside. Gets a turn down off this first section. Comes around it. Spots his next turn. Gets a little spray on the blue, his fellow competitor.
Yeah. Scores in. 3-6-7. Mateo in second. Red, you need a 3-0-1. And white, you need a 7-2-4. And we're down to about 4 minutes 15.
So the ladies are making their way out for the next crop of young surfers.
Girls U16 coming up next.
More sets pouring through. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Walker Hayes is still in first place. Mateo is still in second. Clayton in third, and Dominic in fourth. Sure. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left. Blue and yellow are still in the driver's seat. Priority, red, blue, white.
Yeah, and red, you need a 3-0-1, and white would need a 7-2-4, guys. 3 minutes.
So red just needs to find himself a little bit of open face, whereas white is actually looking for a real score here.
Yeah, red just keeps
getting... Here's a swing. We have a swing.
White.
That's Dominic Arce. Into the lip.
Little spicy backhander, single.
He's got 2.5 minutes. Can he get another ride on the board? Because he only had a 0.6 prior to that. Priority, red, blue. Red, blue.
There it is, 3.9 white. He now only needs a 3.95. See if he can hustle out and try and get that score. 4 or better puts white in advancing position. Yellow in second. For reference, you need to better your 3.67 in the leader, looking to better a 2.5.
So Dominic is right in that middle zone in fourth place. Can he find that 3.95 on a mid-sizer before another big set comes in? But then again, red only needs a 3.01, like we mentioned. One wave could change the end of this heat.
Couple mid-sized chippers coming around the corner. Priority red, blue, but here goes.
Walker had a paddle, no go. The only priority right now is red with his choice of the way. Red, blue. Priority red, blue. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Red in third place needs a 3.01. White in fourth place, you need a 3.95.
One minute.
Yeah, this is gnarly. Parents are up here biting their fingernails, can't sit still, kind of shaking around, hoping a wave comes to the third or fourth place surfer, whereas those the fans of Mateo and Walker are hoping that the ocean goes silent. So different forms of stress depending on who you're rooting for in this round one, heat 6 of boys U16.
Red paddle, priority change. Blue, yellow. But we're down to 20 seconds. Here goes yellow.
Mateo looking to button this up. He's already in second spot. Can he jump to first? Oh,
well,
yeah.
We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No ride, so it's blue and yellow moving on. We'll go to commercial break. Stay tuned with us. We're going to let it roll into the next heat. 20 seconds, girls. Stand by. New division.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back from commercial. Those of you out in the World Wide Web, we are in girls U16 quarterfinal heat 1. In red, we've got Lola Fleming. In white, Kira Huntress. In yellow, Eloise Grew. And in blue, Heidi Gonzalez. We're waiting for scores to lock in from Lola and Kira, and we'll give them to you as soon as we got them. Stop 1 of Prime Surfing USA West Coast Swing. Right now, we're going to take it down to Ryan with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Bud. Down here, Walker taking the win in the first round. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I got that one. I didn't really back it up, but I was stoked to get that on good one like midway through the heat.
Yeah, almost a 6. Then you had the kind of, I call it the precarious backup, 2.5. You were trying to better it, but there was a lot of water moving out there. A couple guys were paddling the whole heat.
Yeah, in the beginning I was just kind of wobbly, trying to figure it out, and then got to my feet on that one, and then, yeah, it was a lot of paddling, but stoked.
Did you see the conditions yesterday?
Yeah, it was gnarly.
A lot better today, yeah.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Right on. Well, any shouts out to anybody that might be watching at home? You said you're from Encinitas.
Yeah, everyone at Encinitas, my family for coming up here, supporting me, and my grandparents watching from home, so thanks.
Yeah, awesome to see the family. So into the quarterfinals. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Bud.
See you in the quarterfinals a little later. We're still waiting for a couple scores to lock in. We have one score thus far from yellow, a 2.17. Priority is blue, yellow. Here's a replay. Here's Kira's first wave on the replay for those of you at home. We're still waiting for the score on this wave from white. So on this replay, you see Kira gets that inside slam and laid back into it. That was a cool ender. So Kira, white, you have a 5.67. Red, you have a 4.33. Yellow, you have a 2.17. Priority is yellow and then blue.
Checking in, Zoe, Samara, Tyler, Brooklyn. If you've already checked in, you're good.
Yeah, back to that wave that Kira got. She got not a lot on the outside, but that inside layback jam on the – that was, I think, the majority of the score came from it.
Oh, for sure. She's got a lot of firepower.
Oh, just from that one turn, I see it.
Yeah, super dynamic. Look at this thing. Whoa.
Well, the waves are returning. Look at that view for at home, the beautiful Morro rock. The green is starting to pop out from the recent precipitation, and they're panning out into the bay, the competitive area, and as you can see, there are a lot of waves today.
Yeah. Not as big as yesterday, so I think everybody can kind of breathe a sigh of relief, and you might have to deal with some sets like this, but I think there's opportunity out there.
We have seen more open face and more combos this morning, so that's a positive sign. And the swell is supposed to fill in a bit throughout the day, so this could be some early runners.
Yeah, could pick up with the tide push too.
Ultimately, we have waves, so there's opportunities. It's just picking and choosing your spots.
Most contests, you're wishing for more. It's not often you wish for less.
True that. Yeah, you just want opportunities. You want a chance to show what you've got.
Like that right there.
Slingshot left.
Just dream wall.
Yeah, they're seeing it online. Arts. They're seeing it at home right now.
Yeah. That's kind of the wave where, we mind surf when we're talking about the unridden realms that come through and just, could they be on that? And they are every once in a while.
Well, right now we got a little downtime. We'll give the situation 13 minutes and 50 seconds. White is in first with 5.67. Red is in second with a 4.33. Yellow is in third and needs a 2.17. Blue has yet to catch a wave. You need a 4.34. Priority is yellow, blue, white. Yellow, blue, white. Here's another mid-size set. Will one of these U16 young ladies swing and go? You mentioned that Kira is used to attacking big sections. She's already shown it thus far, but I know all these other competitors are capable of it. So,
yeah, well, they're dealing with it. It's a solid set.
That's a real set right there. Yeah.
I mean, I think I even saw one of the athletes ditch their board and do a shuttle dive, not wanting to duck dive.
Is that dog going to get caught in the tidal surge right now?
I hope not.
This could be funny.
He's pretty fast, though.
Yeah.
And they can swim, luckily.
Yeah, big tides. We were just talking about the tidal surge. We have king tides this weekend, so higher than normal. You can see the beach is kind of torn up. That coupled with the swell makes for some big tidal surges. So anybody visiting the seashore this weekend, keep your eye on the ocean. That's the basic rule of thumb. If you turn your back to it, that's when you get in trouble. Eloise. And then we had Kira out the back. I imagine Yellow might be using this as a runaround. I mean, we got 11 or 12 minutes left. We talked about it. It takes 5-6 minutes or so at a good on a good one to do the runaround and paddle back out. So should she choose to do the runaround, she's got plenty of time. Priority, blue, red, white. So blue just lost priority by that paddle. Yes, on the inside. Yes. Red, white, blue. Priority, red, white, blue. Patriotic priority. Just over 9 minutes down in this heat. We only have 4 waves ridden. And right now in first place, Kara in white with a total of 5.67, but she's waiting for another score to drop in. Second place, red, 4.33. Third place, yellow with a 2.17. Priority, red, white, blue. 10 minutes, 20 seconds.
Thanks, Shano, for getting that.
Third place, you need 2.17. Eloise, you have a 3.17 total. Your last wave was a 1. You need 2.17 to get into an advancing position. And Heidi in blue, you need a 4.34.
Yeah, this is time to strike right here for the athletes at the halfway point. 10 minutes remaining. Little bit of break for the bigger waves, some medium-sized sets moving through. This is where you take advantage. Red, white, blue in the priority order. Look at this next one. Where are they? Oh, here we go. Red. Going to use priority. And here we go. Nice swooping bottom turn into the carve. Setting it up. Lola cuts it back. And 2 nice turns. And the button up. Whoa, that was sick. Solid. Stand by. Stand by red. Big numbers dropping. 8.5 remain. I think the ladies are all checked in for quarterfinal number 2. How about an 8-1-7, red? 8-1-7. Here's white. Ooh, had a paddle. Priority change to blue. Yeah, red, 8-1-7. You're out in front. Now going to go try and better the 4-3-3. Whoa, she's flared, huh? Sprinting. She could pull back a bit, save that energy. No, but these kids, they're fired up. Especially after an excellent range score. That'll get you really fired up. So it's red in the lead, white in second. Kira looking to throw away a half-point score. It's actually a .4, but it's right there, kind of that low backup that she needs to work on. Yellow can get the job done with a 3-9-1 and move into advancing position. And blue, Heidi, just needs a 6-0-7 now. Heidi in priority 1. Eloise and Heidi, new surfers to the series this year. Always nice to see the new names. White, here we go. Look at this thing, stretching out, Kira. Deep off the bottom and just hammers the lip and rides out. Solid. Go get it, girls. Next heat, good luck, okay? Tie. So blue had a paddle, but we'll see if she gets back out there before anybody else, and we're going to get the last of white. Pretty sick hammer, Kira. 6.5. So now it's red in the lead, white in solid second. Yellow now can still do it with a perfect 10, and Heidi looking for 2 scores now. That would total 12.18. So a pair of low 6s for Heidi could get the job done. Time call, 6 minutes remaining. And that was the replay of Kira's last 6.5 for the fans at home watching. Pretty sick, committed hack. She's trotting down back towards the paddle out. We'll give her the situation. Kira, that wave went 6.5. You're in a solid second. Now trying to better a 5.67. 5 minutes 30. Blue having a look. Just a little out the back.
So I stepped away for a moment, and I heard a lot of excitement. I walk back, and I see an 8.17 on the board. Wow. And a 6.5 for white. There were some scores. 5 minutes. Who has the horn? All right.
Yeah, I got the flag. We're on yellow flag under 5 minutes. And it's a solid lead for red and white. Yellow and blue going to try and claw back into it. Yeah, Lola, 817, Bud, 3-turn combo down the line, had the far bar left. Thing was just the dream wall. And then Kira behind, another good wall, but it just allowed her a steep section for a pretty vertical backside snap upside down.
Well, it feels like all the scores are raising throughout the day. I mean, that Lola's got 8.17. We had a high 8 earlier today.
Yeah,
so
the 8.67 earlier.
All right, we like it. That's what we came to see. That's what the people at home want to see as well. Yeah. Is that Run Amok down there shooting on the beach? Run Amok, he's around here. He knows the angles to take. So
priority change. Red, yellow, and then blue now.
3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
So 3 minutes 20. Next heat paddling out.
What a calm moment out there from chaos to calm in just a 30-second period.
Ooh, I like that. Chaos to calm.
Such a clean fall day. The sun is out. I mean, the temperature is supposed to get to around 70 degrees today. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Jersey Mike's Subs. You know, everybody likes a hero sandwich once in a while. Nautical Bean, a local coffee shop around here that's often involved in surf events. And then one of the main sponsors here, Hogue, who always contributes and helps make this USA Prime surfing a reality. So thank you to our sponsors, Hogue, Nautical Bean, and Jersey Mike's. You can support them this afternoon by going to Jersey Mike's and getting yourself a nice hero sandwich. I guess they call them subs, hero, hoagie, sub, all interchangeable names, but they prefer to call them subs.
Two minute warning.
And we got some waves coming in. Tall task, though, for yellow and blue.
Yeah, yellow can do it with a perfect 10 and get into advancing position, and blue would need 2 scores now.
Blue just, unfortunately, it seems, couldn't find the rhythm in this heat. It happens out there. We have a paddle. Here's Eloise.
Yeah, surfer out of Santa Barbara. Clean style. Red out the back, yellow on the inside. So yellow, good second, but catches the edge, and then red floats the white water and just going to try and hang on for your heat leader.
Yeah, that's red, just kind of a victory lap, shutting the door. Yep. Figured might as well just surf one in as opposed to belly one in.
Okay, here we go. Blue gets into it, little against the grain right, going to look for that front side turn. And so, at least Heidi got on the board here. She's going to grind this out. Stand by.
I do like the effort. She's up against the wall, but she's still going. She tried to get some turns done on that wave. So way to grind, way to battle.
So no change for red, but you're still in the lead. And we're down to 40 seconds. This thing's going to wind down. Quarterfinal number 2. Stand by. Blue gets another one. $25 seconds.
So this was kind of the heat of the have and have-nots, it appears.
Yeah, like 2 surfers were in rhythm and 2 surfers, could have had a little better rhythm, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. So 10 seconds. It's all learning, like you were saying before. We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stand by. We're going to just let it roll into the next heat. That's after. But go ahead and rip it. 15 seconds, quarter 2. And this is going to be a good one here. We'll go commercial break. Stay with us. 10 seconds, counting in.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Welcome back to those of you watching at home. We're into girls U16 quarterfinal heat 2. Red, Zoe Panettiere. She started out with a 7-point ride. In white, Samira Lizzie. In yellow, Tyler Stanton. And in blue, Brooklyn Bovard. So only red with the score right now. 7-point start for red. She got that about 30 seconds after the horn blew, so she's feeling pretty comfortable right now. And here's the replay for you. She got the backside turn, finds another one right here, sharp and snappy, and then just kind of came unbuckled at the end. But meanwhile, we're going to go downstairs in a bit here. We're waiting for last week. We're waiting for the winner of last heat, and we'll get an interview in a minute here. These are the U16 girls. Quarterfinals already. First stop of Prime Surfing West Coast Swing. Morro Bay, California. If you don't recognize that iconic rock on the left-hand side, we're located smack dab in the middle of Central California. And we've got sun and we've got waves today. And we've got Ryan Simmons with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, down here with Lola. Good surfing out there, kind of charging.
Thank you. It was like kind of just like lining up, and it was kind of hard to get out the back because it was like so many waves, but it was still really fun.
I mean, you had that really long one. How good did that feel, just getting that open face? Like the one we're kind of all like, oh, you got to get on that one. You found it.
Yeah, I know. I like did 2 carves, and then there was this section that was like bowling, and I was like, oh, okay, and I just hit it, and I was like, oh, got it right out, and then I landed it, so I was happy about that.
Yeah, great start to the new year, into the semifinals. What are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm ready for the next heat.
Awesome. We can't wait to watch you out there. Any shouts out to anybody that might be watching at home the broadcast?
Shout out to my family and my sponsor's sister, and yeah, anybody that supports me.
Awesome. Well, we're supporting you, so good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you, bud.
We'll see you in the semifinals. That is some amazing energy Lola has. She's fired up, and she's looking for more, so watch out. Lola is here, and she is in a good mood and has got good energy going right now. We've got a replay of whites. Samara just got a little wave on her backhand while we were doing that interview. Not a lot of work, but it's a score. She's in second place as of right now with a little over 15 minutes left in this quarterfinal heat 2. She's chasing red Zoe with the flat 7 and the really strong start. So Tyler in yellow and Brooklyn in blue are still looking to get involved in this quarterfinal because 2 of these young surfers will be in the semifinals a little later this afternoon.
Blue. So goes around that first section, goes for the smooth gouge, like the style, the arm, so it's trying to stick with it. And so she's on the board, Brooklyn.
I like the spray on her board, too. It's real vibrant. There's something to be said about when you get up here in Northern California where the water's a little darker. Sometimes it's foggy. Does color help?
Priority change. Yellow had a dig. Priority slides back to red.
Yeah, there's that age-old discussion about, some people love the color, bright colors, a little flashier, especially when you're at a long distance away from the judges. What's your take? Do you like color or on your boards? Or?
Well, it was funny. Brent from Ventura has been doing those really cool posts on Instagram about, like, the old mags from back in the day, and he recently talked about how the 80s were so vibrant with all the neon colors, and we should bring it back. And I kind of agree. Let's get some color back in surfing.
I'm saying, though, as far as competitive, do you think there's kind of an advantage having a bright board? I mean, sometimes you can see what the board's doing more.
Yeah, when I was on tour, I traveled with Chris Drummy, and he liked to spray a fluoro yellow or a fluoro orange on the above the front foot on the deck to get a little bit of what you're saying, some color in the lip. So, yeah, I think it could help.
Or even a bright colored tail pad in
Yep.
case you do kick the fins free. It's little things like that that could make the difference. It seems superficial, but, I mean, humans we're humans, so.
Blue, your first wave, 1.83. You're in second right now. Get back out there. Go find another one. 13 minutes. Let's see if the ladies can find some good ones as they're approaching. Glassy bombs coming in.
Yeah, Brooklyn, that was a long runaround because she was a good 300 yards up the beach. That's a fitness test right there.
Yeah, she was way down there. Oh, look who it is. Morning, guys.
Good to see you made it.
Okay, look at this.
Samara really wanted that one. She took a dig at it but couldn't quite get it. Priority, red and yellow. Red, yellow, priority. Red, you're still in first place with a flat 7.
So 12 minutes down. Remaining. 8 minutes down.
Only 3 waves ridden and only 1 real score. Zoe with that flat 7. Otherwise, it's second place. Samara with the 1.5 and third place. Brooklyn with the 1.83. Brooklyn only needs a 5.18 to advance. Or excuse me, Brooklyn needs a 5.18 to jump to first.
Yeah, she's in advancing position now.
Samara in white needs a 0.34 to advance, and Tyler in yellow only needs a 1.84 to advance. A lot more pleasant today for the fans and for ourselves.
Yeah.
There's not that wind. There's not that overcast. Sun is out. It feels like fall.
I think, the wind's supposed to be mellow till about 2:33, and then we're down about 4:30, so hopefully it doesn't blow too much.
It looked like a small window, like a little flare-up, then it dies off. So,
okay.
If we're lucky, it just stays off all day.
Yellow paddle, so priority to red, white, yellow now. Red, white, yellow.
Yeah, yellow has yet to ride a wave, but she only needs a 1.84 to get into advancing position. So, although she's got a slow start, it's not unattainable. She's right there. She just needs to get something probably in the next 2 to 3 minutes to really feel comfortable about having the chance to back it up. 20-minute heats, they go by fast. Granted, it's only 2 waves anymore. Once upon a time when we were young, you'd have 15 or 20-minute heats and get scored on 3 and sometimes 4 waves. So it was basically just a wave catching contest. Now that it's just 2, it promotes better surfing, more selectivity, but you can't get too selective because you still got to hang 2 scores. Boom.
Oh, vertical, 12 o'clock.
So Zoe has some fans on the beach. She already has a 7-point ride, and now she has her backup. Initial signs show that it's going to go into a nice place.
Yeah, maybe even better than her opener.
Well, she's coming in right here for the runaround. As soon as we have it locked in, we will let you know, Zoe. Here's the replay. What'd you like about it?
Well, I like that it was a bigger wave, and she just super aggressive into the lip. Red, your last wave. Stand by. We'll try and get it to her while she's in the corner. Nine minutes remaining. 7-1-7 red, 14-1-7 total, way out in front.
Yeah, a little over 8.5 minutes left, and Zoe suddenly finds herself in a super comfortable position, quarterfinal. So she may have just booked her ticket to the semis with that last wave. I feel like she did, but we've still got over 8 minutes to go. So until the judges lock it in, it's not official. But right now, looking nice.
Which one? Oh, what looks nice? Not official.
No, Zoe's point total looks nice. Her point total is official, but the results aren't official until the end of the heat. Good size set, but there's some shape. That was a nice section. It looks like Zoe gets to duck dive it. And is anybody going to get clear of this set? Yeah, it looks like Tyler's out there. Punched her way through.
Yeah, the girls had to deal with that. They had to duck dive. They thought they were out the back, and they weren't.
They might have a little break, though, so if they can get 10, 15 yards of gain 10, 15 yards of ground in the next minute or so, could get some more opportunities. Just over 7 minutes left in quarterfinal heat 2. Yeah, Red is in such a comfortable position now that it's a 3-horse race for second place. Right now, Blue is in second place, but with a score of 1.83. So third place needs a .34, and Yellow only needs a small score of 1.84, and they will find themselves advancing along with Red.
Well, eyes on because the waves are approaching again. Here we go, White. Click. And pulls it, so that's going to score for Samara. She got smoked by that set, pushed in, and wisely rides that wave.
That was a nice occurrence, the fact that that little left came to her and gave her that opportunity. She only had that 1.5, and it's looking like she's going to more than double up on that.
The unridden perfect one.
Not necessarily unridden.
Yellow on the corner. Oh, couldn't get in. Last of White, stand by. Samara, 3.33. You're in second. Now trying to better the 1.5. Blue now needs a 3.01 and Yellow a 4.83.
Blue, you do have first priority, but it is suspended until you get out the back. Get to the lineup, and you will be granted first priority as of right now.
Coming up next, Happy Sager, Teddy Gotti, Cece Sullivan, and Shay Riley. Ladies can paddle out now. We're 5 minutes, 10 seconds, so 5 minutes remaining.
White, your last score locked in at a 3.33. Samara, your last wave was a 3.33. You are looking to replace a 1.5. Brooklyn in blue, you need a 3.01 to advance. Tyler in yellow, you need a 4.83 to advance.
And we're under 5 minutes, about 4:40 on the clock.
More waves. That's a no takers. Zoe on the paddle.
So priority with Yellow. Oh, second priority Yellow. Blue has a suspended first priority right now.
Just under 4 minutes left. Can Blue get the 3.01 to advance, or can Yellow get the 4.83 to advance? Meanwhile, White is looking to build on her 1.5 backup to solidify second place and book her slot into the semifinals. Yeah, we got a midday high tide. It's going to be real high tide, so if those of you on the beach, make sure you keep an eye on the water. We did have some surges yesterday, so I think you're pretty safe as far as getting swept away. We got a lot of water knowledgeable people here, but at the same time, you don't want to have soggy shoes, so keep an eye on the water. It's a safety precaution anytime you're around the ocean.
3 minutes remaining.
So Zoe really just running away with this heat. Probably one of the more dominant performances of the day as far as the point spread goes.
Yeah, cool to see these U14 surfers from last year moving up into the new division. Zoe, one of those ladies, and showing us that she fits in the girls U16 this year. Here we go, some opportunity.
Yeah, I would say she definitely fits in. I got to imagine there's some of the maybe competitors that are a year older than her, so looking over their shoulder now after this performance.
Yeah, the last year surfers. It's 2 birth years per division. Here we go. Tie. Yellow. Up and just needed to engage those fins.
You can see there is a warble right there. There's a little bit of a riptide and the bouncing off the cliff, so it's there's some stuff to navigate, some chops and bumps in that zone to navigate.
Yeah, Tyler 1.07 now needs a 3.76. Ty looking for a 3.76, and Brooklyn looking for a 3.01. In second, White looking to better a 1.5, and the leader way out in front on a pair of 7s.
Priority right now rests with red and then white. Red and then white. About a minute and 15 seconds left, so this last set may determine second place.
Ooh, yes, it will. Here we go, White. Looking at this one. Samara going to roll in. This thing's got a nice clean wall. Coming around the corner. And, comes undone on the little bash in the lip.
That turn was pretty cool. She got a little loose when she was up there. She just couldn't quite bring it down.
Look at that left on the second base peak.
Yes.
And the far bar left.
I think Red is calling it a heat. She has that 14.17 total. She knows she's going to be back out there later, save a few paddle strokes and energy.
Yeah, 30 seconds. White betters a little bit, 173, so yellow now needs a 4, and blue a 3-2-4. But we're down to 20 seconds, counting down. Ten seconds. So we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay with us. We're going to go to commercial break, but we'll be back with quarterfinal number 3. Yeah, we're going to let it roll.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back to Prime Surfing Stop 1 at Morro Bay. We're in the girls U16 right now. This is quarterfinal heat number 3. In red, Happy Sager. In white, Teddy Gotti. In yellow, Cece Sullivan. And in blue, Shay O'Reilly. So we're here at Morro Bay today. Sunny fall day. We've got some swell. It looks calm right now, but for those of you at home, just wait 5 minutes, and before you know it, there'll be an overhead set to roll in this beach break, this Central California wide open big water beach break. So we are in heat number 3, but right now we're going to cut down to the winner of heat number 2, quarterfinal number 2. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks down here with Zoe. Great surfing, pair of sevens, kind of ripping. Well, and then you got smoked at the end by that set, huh?
Yeah, I got so smoked.
But you got to feel good. Starting out the new year, you moved up a division. How you feeling?
Feeling good. Excited. Waves are actually really fun. They're the sets you get smoked on, but still fun.
Have you surfed an event up here before?
I have. I've done the QSs, and yeah.
Awesome. So what's going on in your mind for the semifinal, the strategy? Just find those same good waves?
Yeah, just focus on completing waves and get as many waves as I can.
Have you been watching the heats before yours to try and establish what you were going to do out there?
For sure. Yeah, I was watching Lola and Kira, and I was like, oh, those are such good laughs. I'm so psyched.
So I see your parents here, but anyone you want to shout out at home or maybe your sponsors?
My brother, hopefully maybe he's watching. All my sponsors, of course, and yeah, all my family and friends back home.
All right, well, we can't wait to see what you do in the semi, so good luck, Kay?
Thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
All right. That was over a 14-point heat total from the winner of the last heat, so look out for her coming up a little later. Not only is she ripping, but she's got a good-looking spray on that Al Merrick design. Got a replay right now of the first wave from Teddy Gotti on the backhand. Carves it down, keeps the rail engaged. Long rail line. Gets a little under the snip. So, yeah, Teddy Gotti in white got a 4.5. Teddy, you got a 4.5 on your first wave. 4.5. You have 15 minutes and 20 seconds left with a 4.5. So, yeah, only one wave ridden in this U16 quarterfinal heat 3. Again in red, Happy Sager. In white, Teddy Gotti with the lead. Yellow, Cece Sullivan, and blue, Shay Riley. These are the U16 girls quarterfinals. Cece Sullivan on a left-hander, a quick up and out. Won't be much of a score, but she's got her feet in the wax, as they like to say. Yellow, that was a .67, so small score, but you are in second place because only one other wave has been ridden, and that is white with their 4.5. Beautiful fall conditions. It's already 10:20 in the morning. The wind has actually calmed down from earlier, so pretty still ocean wind-wise, but we've got plenty of swell wave-wise, so been a lot of excitement this morning. And red, Happy Sager is looking to add to that right here with a backside setup turn, finds a steep spot, gets it into the lip, vert, pulls it down. Nice job, Red. Happy Sager will get you a score when it locks in. So now 3 waves ridden. We're waiting for Blue to ride their first wave. Here's a replay at home of Happy on her backhand. Realizes that's not the section, waits till the end, and gets it straight up in the lip, snaps it down, complete. And we'll have a score for her shortly. So 3 waves ridden. We've got Teddy in the lead right now. We'll actually flip that. Happy in red goes to the lead. Happy 5.67. 5.67. I'll let her duck dive and repeat it. Red, you got a 5.67. You are in the lead. White, you have a 4.5. Yellow, 0.67. Look at this big left in the middle of the bay. A little bit of a closeout. We have seen some of those run. We did see a U16 surfer get one of those and have about a 150-yard long ride. Tracking them down is the hard part. Priority, Blue, White. I don't think they can hear right now with that set, the little set finishing up. Even the foam, as it's dissipating, makes a bunch of noise.
Yeah, it does.
Priority, Blue, and then White.
So, Blue, you're in first priority, but we're going to suspend your priority until you get back out the back. So, White, you're in second priority. But until Blue gets out there, it's kind of like first priority.
It does feel like the new Swell is starting to fill in. It's supposed to bump up a little bit in the middle of the day and then start tapering off again towards the afternoon. So there will be some bigger sets that the competitors have to be aware of when they're positioning themselves. But for those of you who are concerned about safety, we do have the lifeguards on call. We have a direct line to them. So any of you that are concerned with the safety aspect, the lifeguards are watching. We have a direct walkie-talkie line to them. However, all these surfers are real well-versed, so we shouldn't have any problems. Should we, though? We have the safety backup to make you feel a little better about sending them out there. So thank you to City of Morro Bay Lifeguards for assisting us in this event.
So we're down to the halfway point, 10 minutes 20. Little moment here for the ladies to reset and try and get back out there.
Blue is looking to get it going, and Yellow really looking for a score, whereas White and Red, with some mid-rangers, looking to back them up. Red with the top score of the heat, 5.67 on a single ride. Yellow with a 4.5 on a single ride, and then Yellow has that 0.67. So ideally, Yellow's looking to get 2 new waves. Sounds like thunder. That set, the ocean crashing, sounds like thunder out in the distance. Rolling Thunder brought to you by the Pacific Ocean and Northwest Swell Energy as it delivers here to Morro Beach, Morro Rock. Can we get someone on a wave? We're waiting for another one of these competitors to stand up. We've gone 11 minutes into this quarterfinal Heat 3. So we're more than halfway through it, and we only have 3 waves ridden. So hoping for a flurry, a wildfire, rapid-fire finish. Situation update. Yellow, you're still in third place looking for a 3.84. Blue, you're in fourth looking for a 4.51. White, you're in second. You need a 1.18 to go to first.
Yeah, right now yellow would need a 3.84 to advance into second, and blue a 4.51, Shay.
Very attainable scores. I mean, really.
Okay, priority up. Blue, white, red. So blue, you have first priority. White, second priority. Coming up next, Isla Hardy, Rivi Hunter, Nina Staros, Maisie Gordon. Ladies, you can paddle out in about 2.5. How was the lane yesterday? Fun? Sick. All right, well, the ladies made it out the back, and they have some potential really good waves coming around the corner. Let's see if anybody could take advantage.
They are in the spot. Will one open up?
It's like,
maybe one of those big teepees from around the corner?
It's like Waimea as they went over that one.
Yeah, when those...
Just when you all saw them, like, watch as they go over, it's like, yay!
Well, probably the longest board in this heat is 5'10", so...
Yeah.
A 5'10" board, if
all the way from
5'8".
5'2" to 5'10's probably
yeah, so
out there.
A 5'10" on the, going up a 7-foot face looks pretty small.
White, here we go. Aggressively paddling. Coming down the line. Nice slash. And click. Oh, this is the good one. And then out the back, we've got some paddling. White, look, finishing. Yellow going. So that was a paddle. She's still third, though.
And White finished off on the inside where you're watching the paddle. White finished it off with the ender on her backside. So White, 100-yard, 150-yard, 4-turn wave. White is looking to jump from second into first place, and it's starting to feel like she might have done it.
Yeah, let's go replay for the fans at home. Teddy ripped this wave, and such a tough wave. So that was solid to get down the line. This one was even better. Actually hit the lip. And then just knew, like, oh, it's the dream wall. I got to button it up. Almost lost it there, but didn't. And then she right out of that. I didn't see. Oh, wow, that was solid. Scores dropping in.
Yeah, you guys were following the other ones. I stayed on White, and, yeah, she completed and got to that end section, made it count. And it's not locked in yet, but it's looking nice.
Blew up. Shay Riley looking to hit this section, coming around the corner, and jams it. Oh, and just can't ride out.
Score locked in. Well, White score locked in at a 7-point ride, a flat 7. So White jumps into first place. Second place now is Red, needing a 5.84. Third place is Blue, needing a 4.28. So Teddy Gotti gets that 7-point ride and jumps into first place, and she's winning right now by 5.83 points. So well done. Priority is red and yellow. We'll repeat that when the waves settle down.
Yeah, Blue, your opener, 1.4, Shay. So she now only needs a 4.28. Okay. So yellow, your second priority, suspended as of now. Oh, wait. Looks like she's going to try and grind one. Up and down really quick there for yellow. So the ladies are trying to make their way back over to the rocks to get back out there. 3 minutes 50. You can't paddle out in the middle of the bay. You got to come on over to the channel if you possible.
Yeah, one of the more consistent and most waves set of the morning. This one is, it keeps coming. Look at that peak up the
far bar.
Far bar. That's a speed run though, right there.
Yeah, you're right. This could be that new Swell.
It feels that way.
Seems definitely a little more energy. Could be the tide push too than this morning though. So yellow and blue doing the right thing, moving into the channel to try and get back out there. Yellow looking for a 5:01, and blue would need a 4.28. So still in it.
Well, as of right now, red is advancing with one score, but it's not a real safe score, you know?
So Happy is out the back. First priority, looking for that second wave.
Yeah, Happy, you're in second place, but you've only got one score. However, third place needs a 4.28. Shay, you need a 4.28 to advance. And Cece, you need a 5.01 to advance. Got just over 2 minutes to find those.
Yeah, so they're over in the channel now, going to try and get back out there, hustle out. Little bit of a window right here to try and make it out. Yep, there's yellow now turning the corner.
Right.
Ooh, yellow going to pick one off. No, tried, but couldn't get into it. Good try, though.
I wonder if she saw that set and figured maybe just try to grab this one, but minute and a half left. Maybe she can dart back out there. She's in fourth spot. She needs a 5.01.
Yeah, time winding down, 1 minute 25.
So white in first and red in second. And they're sitting out the back, and there is another set coming. More sets coming, ladies. Be aware.
$55 seconds.
One of the bigger sets of the day mowing through. We talked about it. The swell is forecasted to increase in the middle of the day, and this makes one start to believe that it is this long set right here. Girls U16 quarterfinal heat 3. As of right now, Teddy Gotti in white is looking pretty safe. And in red with one score, Happy Sager in second place.
And we're going to count it out here shortly. 12 seconds. And in the countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to let it roll. We'll go commercial break and be back after this. 15 seconds, stand by.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Big sets out the back here. Big sets out the back coming in. And the young competitors are out there. This might get interesting here. Eyes on the water, everybody. You can hear the sound of the ocean. You can hear those sets pouring through. And, yeah, these U16 girls are right now dealing with it. Big set.
Oh,
and all the young competitors were right there in the lineup. However, we'll see just how far or they got pushed in or if they can hold their position against these mountains of whitewater. So as you can see on the screen, we've got the Morro Rock on the left hand, and just underneath it, out of view, is where the channel is they're paddling out into. But right now, this big set coming in, no waves ridden. Just some surfers trying to reposition themselves. We have a paddle. So that was Riviera Hunter. Took a late drop, got a quick up and down. Not much of a score, but her hands did leave the rail, so it will be scored. That's once you get up and your hands leave the rail, as you see on this replay here, she took off late, stood up for a second, but the hands left the rail, and that is the criteria that tells the judges to go ahead and assign a number to it. So we'll have a score in just a minute. Hold on once. So we got some live action. We got Red on the backhand streaking with that pink surfboard. And as soon as she finishes up this wave here, we'll hear from last heat's winner. So Red just finished that wave off on the inside. And now we're going to go to Ryan with the winner of last heat.
Thanks, Bud. Yeah, down here with Teddy. So what? Some drama out there. You win the heat, but tell us what happened.
Yeah, on our last wave, this big set came, and my leash, came out of my board, and it was crazy. Happy saved me, though.
Yeah, so fellow competitors saving. That's, you got to do that as surfers. We have to look out for each other. Everybody knows that. But great surfing. You really read the lineup well. I know you're fired up for the new year. How you feeling?
Feeling great. It's super fun out there. But, yeah, this board feels great, and the waves are sick, so.
Normal shorty or a little longer?
This one is my step up because it's pretty big out there.
What size is that?
It's a 5'4", so.
Still small, but it's a step up. Okay, I know I see your mom here. Your dad might be around. Any shouts out to anybody at home?
Yeah, shout out to my grandparents watching at home, and shout out to CI for making these awesome boards. So.
All right, yeah, CI and the grandpas and grandmas and the coaches. So good luck in the semi.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you, Bud.
So cool to hear how many grandparents are at home watching, and that is the beauty of the webcast we have here. You can go to USA Prime Surfing or YouTube. up and riding on her second wave. Isla Hardy cutting it back, finding the inside section. This has got a lot of open face. What's she going to do with it? She's going to snap with that pink stick. 2-turn combo at the end. Nice wave, and she already had a 3.17, so she furthers her lead, and we'll tell you just by how much once the score locks in. So once again in red, Isla Hardy, who just rode her second wave. White, Riviera Hunter. Yellow, Nina Staros, and in blue, Maisie Gordon. Here's a replay of that last wave. What do you see, Ryan?
Ooh, Isla. This must have been her opener. I just saw her last ride, but for the fans at home going over this one, nice backhand jam. And Hardy out of Santa Cruz looking to get the finish.
So that was her 3.17, and here's her score waiting to lock in.
Yeah, thank you to Dursty TV bringing us these replays. So, little stomp on the tail. She's got air game. Just came back from Stab High, Australia. And that was a sick hack. And the finish. So, stand by. That wave came in 4.17, and the opener went 3.17. And Rivi has an up and down, 0.3. And who's this? It might be White. Ooh, just that wave. Morro Rock doesn't let you in.
And that was a good one, unfortunately. You can see it running off right there. But Isla really setting herself apart already with a 2-wave total of 7.34. So, Isla, your low score is a 3.17. You want to replace a 3.17. Second place as of right now, Riviera, with just a quick up and down that 0.3. So yellow and blue only need a 0.31 to jump into advancing position, but this is still early in the heat.
Looks like I see Coach Toma down there. Good morning to him. Hey, brother. Guiding the surfers. It's nice to see all the coaches, Eric Kramer, John Daniels, Toma. Okay, yeah, let's thank our sponsors. Jersey Mike's. Make sure that for lunch, find a Jersey Mike's and support the brands that support surfing. They've been giving back to the sport for about 4 or 5 years through our USA Surfing. So thanks a lot to Jersey Mike's. Great sandwiches. And Hoag Hospital. Thank you so much to Hoag Hospital. We've been doing some stuff with them, working on our ISA travel team for like VO2 testing and all the what the Olympic athletes do. So the doctors are giving back. Thank you, Hoag. And, of course, Nautical Bean, the local coffee shop establishment who gives back to the sport.
Nautical Bean gets involved in most of the local surfing events, so thank you to them. And, yeah, check out a little local flavor while you're up here if coffee's your jam.
Coffee is my jam. I love coffee.
Well, a lot of early mornings, a lot of cold days sitting in this booth up here. I can see why.
Couple midday lattes. My wife bought the gnarly espresso machine.
So you are your own kind of latte. You're your own barista.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Nope. Thinking about it, but it kind of like the whitewater. And actually, let's check in the next heat. Vaughn Harrison, Slater Van Bruggen, Eli Sobel, Cash Jones Schimmeler. Uh-oh, look at these. Good shape, though.
Yeah, this one might offer a shoulder when it gets to the middle of the bay where the competitors are sitting. It looks like it.
So going into U14 boys, good luck out there, guys. Still some good waves. Yeah, go get them, Slater.
So you were talking about coffee last night. My girlfriend last night was trying to convince me to go with the cold press. Are you familiar with that?
What, the cold brew?
I guess you press it and then you heat it up. It's odd. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not very coffee knowledgeable.
Yellow. Just a quick one, kind of like that was behind the double up, but more waves approaching. Blue and white potentially. Blue has an opportunity. Maisie, she's out of Oceanside. Look at this.
Big drop. Can she get around it?
Ooh, and just too much of a section there. Maybe she's going to try and look for a different one, and then maybe White has an opportunity. Here we go, Rivy.
This looks like a nice wave if she can. Well, it's kind of splitting now, but it's open face. She's going to get a turn. She got it done.
There we go.
She needed a score. She had only a .3 before that.
And now Yellow back against the grain, cuts it down, and looking to button it up maybe here on this oncoming Whitewater. No, just going to make sure she rides out. So stand by, Rivy and Nina, for your last rides.
Yeah, both of those waves just seemed like they had uncertainty about them. Like the servers were on them, but they just couldn't quite tell where to place their turns. And we'll see how the judges saw it, but that's kind of at a glance what I thought I saw.
Let's go Dursty TV replay. Watch these last few waves. Here's Maisie Gordon. Maybe just waited too long off the bottom before she turned the corner and just set her back just a little bit.
I think she knew that she didn't have the speed to deal with that last section. So.
And then this was Rivy Hunter from Santa Cruz directly behind that. Little carve down into the low road, and then realizes I got to get the finish, and does with a little early turn. So stand by.
And here's the replay of Yellow on the back end. One of those right-handers that look like it's going to go right, but the Ocean almost pushed it back left. So you can see she was trying to go right, but then it just came back into her from the left. So it's a score, but she's going to want to go back and look for more. So we have 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in this quarterfinal Heat 4. We're going to find our last two semifinalists in this heat.
Okay, scores are in. Last of White, 4.67. Last of Yellow, 2.5. It's Red in the lead, White in second. Yellow, you need a 2.48. And Blue needs a 3.5. 7 minutes. Last quarterfinal, girls U16. Our last two advancers will go into the semifinals. Ooh, Blue. Maisie. And that wave kind of closes out on Maisie.
It looks like Maisie's going to do the runaround. She hopped down to her stomach, and she's making her way in.
Yeah, could be a wise decision at this point in the heat. Just enough time to maybe get back out there when doing the runaround and using the channel.
So she started at 6:45. Let's kind of just get a time, and we'll see what it takes, and then we'll have an idea of the average.
Yeah, then we could maybe just talk about it to help the other surfers in the heats make the right decisions.
Sure.
And everybody gets the same information, not like we're trying to dictate to any surfer. We're fair, we're unbiased.
100%.
So stand by. We're down to about 6 minutes with a freshening breeze. Could be that northwest breeze. This is too early. Go away.
Well, it is 11 o'clock just about, so that midday is when it tends to kind of show its face. As we spoke about, adjustments throughout the day are what's going to make the difference between someone that wins and someone that maybe doesn't advance.
Maisie, you're in fourth. Right now you only need a 3.5 is the requirement, Blue. Yellow, you need a 2.5. Rivy in second, looking to better the low 0.30. And in the lead, Isla with a 4.17 and a 3.17.
So another grinder of a heat. Everybody's right there. Like Ryan just mentioned, fourth is only 3.5 points from advancing. Third is only 2.5 points from advancing. And we have 5 minutes left. Just under 5 minutes left to go. Quarterfinal Heat 4. As of right now, Isla Hardy in red is setting the pace followed by Riviera Hunter in white. Big sets on the horizon. Be aware. White up and riding with that pink spray, and just one of those chops and bumps got the better of her. So Riviera with a quick up and down. She was already in second place, and her backup was only a 0.3, so she may have improved ever so slightly. She does. That wave was up 0.67, so incremental increase, but it still increases what third and fourth place need to get. Third place now needs a 2.85 to advance. Fourth place in blue needs a 3.85. And we will wait for the ocean to calm down so we can deliver that to them. Probably.
Yeah, bud, down to 3.5 remaining. 3.5, ladies. A lot of Whitewater and Swell moving through right now.
Whitewater, wind, and Swell. The conditions are changing right now during this heat, this quarterfinal heat 4, girls U16.
Yeah, becoming a little more like up north.
Untamed ocean, and that's what it's up to the surfers to go out there and tame and wrangle some of these sections and hopefully impress the judges so they can advance to the finals later this afternoon.
Time call 2.5, 2 minutes 30.
Nina just had a quick up and down right over there by the rock, but I don't think it's going to change anything.
I mean, she only needs a 2.85, but that's not going to get there. Like you said, it's under a half point.
She's getting a quick rebate. She's looking for the double up over there. She got a little cut back, and then the wave kind of fizzled out.
Okay, White right here trying to better the 0.67 for Rivy.
Minute and a half left in this heat. Can yellow or blue find that small score? Yellow needs a 2.95. Blue needs a 3.95, but almost running out of time here in this quarterfinal.
1 minute. 1 minute, Riv. Your last wave, 0.77. You did improve. Yellow now needs a 2.95. Call it a 3 or better, Yellow. And blue needs a 3.95. 1 minute. So Rivy's going to have to call it. Not enough time to get back out there, but she's in advancing position. So she's going to be holding her breath here.
Conserve some energy for later on today.
Yeah, if she hangs on and advances. These girls need 3s and 4s. $40 seconds.
She just has to stand there and watch and hope that the work she did holds up. Meanwhile, Nina and Maisie are trying to just find anything to claw into and scrap their way into a semifinal berth.
Count it down, 10 seconds. So here we go with the count out of the heat and into the new division in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we'll go commercial break and stay with us for Boys U14 quarterfinal action. All right, boys, 20 seconds till the start.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back from commercial. This is boys U14 quarterfinal heat number 1. In red is Vaughn Harrison, white Slater Van Bruggen, yellow Eli Sobel, and in blue Cass Jones Schmoller. So for those of you on the screen, you'll see a few little dots right next to the rock. That is where the channel is to paddle out. We just had an 8-foot set roll through, so these U14 competitors are mostly hanging out right there and going to wait for a moment to where they can dart out into the lineup and start hanging some scores on the board. Yeah, we just finished up with the young ladies. The U16 girls we just had. Now we're in the U14 boys. This is a quarterfinal heat 1. In a minute here, we're going to get an interview with the last heat winner. But we're about 3.5 minutes down in this boys U14 quarterfinal. We have yet to get a score on the board. In red, we've got Vaughn. In white, Slater. In yellow, Eli. And in blue, Cass Jones. But right now, we're going to take it down to last heat winner with Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, thanks, Bud, down here with Isla Hardy getting through that one. Couple good waves, kind of surfed your own zone down the beach. Got to be stoked to get through, though.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. It's definitely tricky with those big sets coming through. You can get caught really easily, but I was super stoked to get a few and just make it through.
Yeah, so Santa Cruz girls making it through. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, I'm stoked. All my friends, we push each other, and it's, conditions like this up north we've been surfing, so it's super fun to be here with everyone and, see our hard work pay off, and we're pushing each other, so it's super rad.
How fun was it to go to Stab High?
That was an amazing experience. I loved Australia and that event, too. It's just get to push yourself and see everyone. It's super inspiring.
Okay, shouts out to anybody up in Santa Cruz that might be watching.
Yeah, I don't know if Uncle Nelly's watching, and my dad and my sisters, but love you all. Thanks for everyone for supporting me.
All right, great job. Can't wait to watch you in the semi.
Thanks so much.
Okay, back to you, Bud.
Nice job out there. We'll see you a little later. Sounds like you've got a lot of family support at home pulling for you, so that's cool. Like we mentioned, these are young boys and girls taking on some pretty wild conditions today, and they're doing so admirably. In this boys U14 quarterfinal heat 1, we only have a 1 score thus far. Eli Sobel has a .33, but right now on the inside, Cass Jones is getting a couple turns on the inside right reform.
Yeah, Blue had a little carve and a hit.
He looked active. I think he's waiting for a wave to really unload on.
Okay, just a quick notice with the wind picking up. If you have boards in the board rack, you might want to come grab them. So I think we saw Mateo Wander has a few boards. Yeah, Mateo, come grab your boards. We don't want them to like blow over from the wind. Save the equipment.
Did you ever work in a surf shop, Ryan? Did you ever work in a surf shop? I did, and I always give people this advice because for some reason, I mean, these guys know what they're doing, but we got to get the boards out of the rack. Have you ever noticed novice surfers love to stand surfboards upright? For some reason, there's something about standing them upright that appeals to the novice surfer. But I always tell people any board that's standing upright can fall. If it
All right, red up. Vaughn. Trying to get around, see if he gets any work done in the corner. And
he found the open face, but when he got there, it just went away.
Well, Cash Jones with a 3.83, so that's the best wave of the heat so far. Had a cutty and a hit. Oh, thanks, guys, for grabbing your boards.
We just had Cass Jones replay, and then here's a replay from Vaughn. You can see Vaughn's working his way to that open face, but unfortunately when he gets there, it just kind of disappears on him. But he's on the board. He is on the board now.
12 minutes 40.
All right, we got a priority update. White, yellow, blue. White, yellow, blue. So, yeah, with these U14s, it really is a game of cat and mouse to try to find a surfable wave, but kind of duck out of harm's way when those big sets come. We had a look right there, but no go. There is a little right reform right there that's happening. Just who's going to find the one that stands up and gives them opportunity. Thus far, it's been Cass Jones with his 3.83, and he's in blue. And in second place is Vaughn in red. He's got a 1.07. Eli's in third. He's wearing yellow. He's got .33.
All right, that's a paddle for yellow, so it's white, blue, red, then yellow.
So we're waiting for White, Slater to get the ball rolling. Everybody's got to score. Pretty small scores, except for Cass Jones. He's got his 3.83, which he might wind up holding on to until the end of the heat. But Red in second with only a 1.07, and Eli in third needs a .75 to advance. And Slater in white hasn't caught a wave yet, but he only needs a 1.08. in this nearly halfway through quarterfinal heat number 1 for the U14 boys.
Yeah, a little moment here if the boys want to try and get out the back. 10 minutes remaining. So coming up next, Moses Hennings, Cooper Reed, Brett Gregorius, and Henry Goldstein. Heat 3 down the line, King Nickel, Henry Mullen, Gunnar Seahorn, and Cruz Gregory. And then Heat 4, Dan Gregorius, Waylon Brennan, Gage Birch, and Grayson Surratt. Red up.
That was Vaughn Harrison. He kind of stood up, and the reform just kind of pushed him out of the back. So it's an up and down. He's only got a 1.07 as of right now. He'll have another score.
Red, nice carve there, and then trying to get one more little slash before it ends out. And he had one more little slash in the corner for Vaughn Harrison out of San Diego.
Yeah, the cameraman did a good job. There you have the angle to where they can tuck in there. You can see right here, he got a nice wave. Vaughn Harrison takes off, cuts it back, hops into the next little section, looking for more room to move. Another little cutback. Number 3.
Yeah. And that's that. Scores are in. Red, 2.83. You're in the lead now.
Kind of a little reform alley right there next to the rock. There's a real deep water channel right next to the rock that the waves won't break in, so the whitewater backs off, and it gives these U14 surfers a chance to find some open face out there. I have a feeling the majority of these U14 quarterfinals are going to be battled and fought right there. Red gets it into the lip, but the kind of got bucked off. So Red has found the rhythm. He's already got 3 waves. That's going to be his 4th wave. We'll let you know when the score locks in. But as of right now, Red, Vaughn Harrison is in first place with 3.9 points. That last score did not help. Red, you're looking to replace a 1.07. Blue, you're in second place. You need 0.7 to get to the lead. Yellow, you're in third. You need a 3.51 to advance. And white, you need a 3.84 to advance. See it pretty good on the screen.
Little over 7 minutes.
Looks like Cash Jones. He's got the biggest score. He's sitting a little wider than the rest of the pack. Whether is that by design or is he just getting washed out there? Yeah. On the screen, you can see the tip of Morro Rock and all those birds perched out there. You can see how the wave kind of wraps around the corner, then backs out right there, and that's the zone that these U14 competitors have been focused on thus far in quarterfinal Heat 1. Well, the rich keep getting richer because Red has the most waves already. He already got a second turn done. So Red already in first place, already the most waves ridden, and now he just picked up another score that could improve on his low. So Vaughn Harrison seems to have found the rhythm in this heat. Yes, Vaughn Harrison, that last wave locked in at a 2.27. So Vaughn in Red out in front with a heat total of 5.10. And Cash Jones still in second place with that 3.83 single wave score. Third place, Yellow Eli, you need a 3.51. And fourth place, Slater in white, you need a 3.84.
Yeah, coming up on that 5-minute warning.
So we're about 3/4 of the way through this boys U14 quarterfinal heat 1. We don't have horns today? We don't have horns?
No what?
No horn?
No, not a 5 minute. We never did.
Really?
Yeah, they took it away a long time ago.
Huh.
Yeah. Red up. So 4.5. We got red in the lead, blue in second. He's got the 3.83. That's the best wave of the heat. And yellow would need a 3.51, Eli, and Slater can still do it with a 3.84.
Yeah, Vaughn has found the rhythm, or he's just decided to get really busy because red again. That's Vaughn again, just as I spoke about him. That is his 7th wave, and everybody else, only yellow and blue have ridden one wave, whereas white has yet to get it started. So somehow red has found he's unlocked the waves out there. He's found a way to find a rhythm and catch a few. So yeah, we're still waiting for white Slater to get it started. Eli and Cass Jones only 2 waves each, or excuse me, only 1 wave each. Once again, red. Red is just. Red is taking off on a bunch of waves. So. Red is the one who has seemed to find out, that catching a lot of waves is probably going to be the way to go. He could probably weed out a couple bad ones, take off, see what happens, and right now it's working for him. He's sitting on a 5.10 heat total with just over 3 minutes left to go. So Eli, you need a 3.51 to advance. Slater, you need a 3.84 to advance. Cass Jones, you need a 1.27 to go to the lead. Again, red is up and riding, slashing good cutback. Probably the best cutback or turn we've seen of the heat. Gets another little half slash, and he's going to kick out. That's like wave number 8 for him. Here we go, replay. Nice little cutback. The foam bounce is what made that maneuver. And, yeah. So Vaughn Harrison continues to push his lead further and further. He's looking pretty safe right now. So the battle is for second place, currently being held by Cass Jones.
Yeah, that last wave, you called it 4.17. Vaughn and red up again and down. So red in the lead, blue in second on that one wave, yellow looking for the 3.51, and white a 3.84. Here's yellow.
That's Eli Sobel. He's getting a couple cutbacks down. He's really wanting it to stand up, keeping the board moving, and he's gonna work it all the way in.
Now red, and Vaughn gets that snap in the corner and kicks out.
Yeah, red must serve some sort of funky rip bowl at home regularly because he seems real comfortable out there. So Cass Jones finally backing up his 3.83. He knew that we're in less than a minute left, and he wanted to get a backup score. So looks like white finally got a wave too, straight out in front.
Yeah, Slater gets on the board. And we're down to about 35 seconds. So we're down to 25. Last of yellow, 2.53. You only need a 1.31 now. And first of white. And we're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to go to commercial break, and we'll be back with the next heat of Boys U14, quarter 2. Stay with us.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
And welcome back, everybody tuned in to the broadcast. We are currently in quarterfinal number 2. Yellow. Oh, he's behind it and pushes the eject button. Gregorius.
Well, while we were away at the break, Moses Hennings has 2 scores already, a 6.5 and a 1.17. So Moses in red with a strong start to this quarterfinal heat 2. He snuck away from the channel, got a left with a couple turns on it before the set game, and now he's right back on the channel.
Well, that opener of yellow 2.0, Brett. White drops in, goes straight, and jumps out. Cooper Reed.
So everybody's got a wave on the board but blue. We're waiting for Henry Goldstein to activate. But right now is kind of the moment where these mid-sized waves are coming in between the sets. These have been the best scorers, so Henry has priority. Priority is with blue. He's got the choice of the lineup. He doesn't have a wave yet, but hopefully he can pick one off right now. I mean, with these guys, the idea has been to grab a wave, head back over to the rock, use the channel to paddle back out, and rinse and repeat. Is Henry in position for this one? Well, he was in first priority. That bumps him out of priority. He took the paddle but didn't quite catch it. However, he is on his own over there, so if a wave comes to him, he doesn't have anybody to deal with in trying to catch it. Blue still sitting in the middle right there. What do you think? Is he going to get this one?
I don't know, but a couple of runners right here, like mid-size, that they could take advantage of for sure. Looks like he was a little too far out, though.
Just not in the spot. Even when you think you're in the spot today, there's been waves that kind of come to you, kind of flare up, and look like they're going to offer a chip shot, but roll right underneath. So it's, like we said, we can sit up here and talk about it. They're the ones out there that have to do it. So we're about 5 minutes down in this quarterfinal Heat 2. Boys U14 holding on to the lead right now. Moses Hennings with a 6.50 start and a 1.17 backup. He's being chased down by Brett in yellow with a flat 2, and then third place, Cooper Reed with his 1.53. Henry Goldstein is still looking, and here he goes. A couple quick paddles, no takers, and now they get to face down a 7-foot set. Nice big ball of whitewater heading towards them. A lot of time left, over 14 minutes left to go. Yeah, we had about a 30-minute period of nonstop 7-foot set waves coming through, so it's nice that there's a little bit of a lull right now. Offers a little bit of a chance for these competitors to get into the lineup, get positioned where they want to be, not just playing survival. Red, you're looking to replace a 1.17, but you are in the lead by 5.67. Your low is a 1.17. Cooper Reed up and riding on the forehand, gets into that end section, attacks it, and just can't quite ride it out. The whitewater got the better of him on the way down. Priority, blue, yellow. Blue, yellow. Well, so much for that. Yellow had a quick up and down. But right now we're going to shoot down to Ryan and get an interview with last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Bud. Down here with Von Man winning that one. You didn't even know what was going on because it's probably hard to hear, hey?
Yeah, it was pretty tough out there. Couldn't stop paddling the whole heat. Some gnarly sets coming in.
Yeah, I mean, is it fun, though, or...
Yeah, it's fun. If you can get the right waves, you can rip them, get a few.
Sick. What do you ride, normal shorty or a little longer?
This is my normal board that I'm just riding everyday board. It's like 411, I think.
Is that same board you had at Lowers last week?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, you're ripping on that thing. Any shouts out to anybody that might be down in San Diego watching?
Yeah, just to my whole family, my friends, sponsors. Thank you for all the support and everything.
Right on. Well, you're ripping. Can't wait to watch you in the semi. Good luck, hey?
Thank you so much.
All right, back to you, Bud.
Sounds good. And hopefully Vaughn can keep that rhythm in the semifinals because he caught 3 times as many waves as anybody else. He was just keeping it moving, and that was a strategy that got him through. So we'll see you in the semifinals. Meanwhile, we've got Henry Goldstein up and riding away, finishing it off on his backhand. He's in blue, and he was bringing up the rear. So after that, we get some scores. I think things are going to shuffle. As of right now, red still holds on to the lead with a 7.67. Second place, Cooper Reed, 4.86. Third place, yellow, Brett Gregorius. He's looking for a 2.37. And in fourth, Henry Goldstein in blue just locked in that 4.33. He needs a 0.53 to move into second place.
Yeah, a little breather room here for the boys to maybe get out the back.
Well, we've talked about it before. When one heat is on with waves, 1 or 2 are on, there's going to be one that where it slows down. It's just how the ocean tends to operate.
Yeah, Von Man in the interview was saying that he was paddling the whole time, that he was nonstop set. So the boys, good job out there that navigated that quarterfinal number 1. We know it's not easy.
Yeah, he was paddling the whole time because not only was he fighting the ocean, but he caught like 8 waves.
Yeah, 8 or 9 waves.
Henry, your last wave is a 4.33. You got a 4.33. You need a .53 to advance.
Wow, get back out there, Henry. Just really looking for a good second wave, but a .53 would get him into advancing position now if nothing changes. And yellow, Brett, you're looking for the 2.37. In second, Cooper looking to replace his 1.53. And the leader, Moses, looking to replace a 1.17.
Yeah, so Cooper, Brett, and Henry all with those 4.86, 4.5, 4.33. They're all right there. It's not like there's much separation there. Red does have the 6.5, but his backup is only a 1.17, so it's really anybody's heat still.
Yeah, Cruz, go get him, bud. Seal Beach Board Riders.
All right, that's I know we're not supposed to have favorites, but I mean, you gotta give your guys some props.
A lot of these kids are part of their board riders. Hold on, we got Red. This is Moses. He's Sinclair Board Riders. Bang. Looks like he's riding the step up. Good call. Making it look effortless.
We just said he needs to replace a 1.17, and he's done it.
Yeah, he sure did. Stand by for that number.
And look, he's smart. This is the second or third time that he's done that. He's finished a wave and rode back over towards the rocks intentionally to make sure he's on the paddle back out. Like, as soon as he finishes, he's aiming that way.
Yeah. For a youngster, he's a pretty decorated competitor, Moses Hennings.
Younger brother of Rex? No.
Cousins, I think.
Cousins, okay.
Yeah, there's a few Hennings down there in St. Clemente. Easily get it mixed up. There's like three brothers, I think.
Okay,
or whatnot, yeah. No, he graduated. 07. He's turned 18 this year. He can't do it. Yeah, that was his last year. So 5.83, Mose. 5.83 extends the lead. White in second. Yellow still looking for the 2.37, and blue looking for the .53. So coming up next, King, Henry, Gunner, Cruz. Hopefully it's a little tamer so the boys can get out the back and get on some open face. That last heat was, pretty crazy, but this one a little mellower, and you can see they're out in the lineup. White, maybe late drop. Here we go. Pressing, going to look for the big single. Bang, and oh no, catches the edge. See if Cooper can... He might better a 1.53.
Well, just the effort right there was strong. So, I mean, the first two-thirds of it were great. It was just that last bit he didn't quite bring it down.
7 minutes. Ooh, yellow. Bang. Backhand snap. Oh, if he rides out.
2 in a row right there that just, in basketball they say $1 million move and a 10-cent finish. So that's kind of what happened. Got a lot of it done, but just couldn't ride away.
Okay, here's the deal. Last of white went 1.97. Last of yellow does not factor in, Brett. It's red in the lead, white in second. Yellow, you now need a 2.81, and blue needs a 1.
Another competitive heat in this boys U14 quarterfinal. Number 2, we've already got 2 semifinalists decided, so we need 6 more, and 2 of them are going to come out of this heat. As of right now, Moses Hennings is in the driver's seat. Is Moses Hennings going to charge a giant set wave since he's already out in the lead by 7 points?
Well, blue says, oh no, I see a big set. He's flipping red on the far bar, and red... They're going to have to deal. Luckily, it looks like just a 1 waiver, so they'll get through this minor.
Just over 5.5 minutes left. Is it is there enough time to run around? I mean,
No, they're kind of out there, so I think they're 3/4 of the way out. They're going to be good.
it all depends on if they can punch through this one, it feels like. Because there they are. They're
Yeah,
about
you
to.
can see
Yeah.
red and yellow going to duck dive that. Deep duck dive, and they're going to have a little breather room right now to
All right.
reset.
Well, red's in a good spot already. Yellow's the one that needs a 2.83. There's no priority right now, so.
And blue only needs a 0.97, so a 1. Blue. So stand by.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, right when you were talking about him, blue got that wave, and it looked like it was going to open up for him, but he's going to get a small backup. He's right back in the channel. He can paddle back out and get another one. The next heat's starting to make their way out.
0.87, not enough, blue. You need a 0.97. He needs to float that if he can. He didn't really try and do anything. He just sort of like roller coastered straight. But he's got time. 4.5 remaining.
Yeah, heat 3. Go ahead and start moseying on out there. Just stay tucked over there so you're out of the way because some guys are riding waves in that channel.
Red looking. This is the inside under. You get blown up, and then you're in the perfect spot. Here we go. Moses. Deep off the bottom. Gouges. This thing's running the far bar. So picking the eyes out of the lineup. Moses. Bang in the lid.
Wow.
Big old hook. And he rides out. So he's riding the step up, and it was the good call, Moses Hennings.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have any trouble turning it, and he's using that extra bite and extra rail line to cut through those chops. And, you know, it's looking really nice right now. 9.17. Moses Hennings, the largest score of the event, largest single wave score, 9.17.
3.5 remaining. He's on 9.1765, 15.67.
That's the biggest heat total and the biggest single wave score we've seen over the last 2 days.
So real quick, let's shake it out. Red in the lead. White in second, looking to better a 1.97. Yellow, you need now a 2.81. And blue, a 1. A 0.97. So we'll round up that 3/100ths of a point. He needs a 1 to advance for Goldstein.
Moses Hennings, 9.17. Give a round of applause
Yeah,
to that
let's
guy
hear
right
it
there,
for the
man. That's
young
a big
kid.
score.
2 minutes 40. Oh, he's limping.
Is your foot all right, Moses? What happened?
He could ride it off.
The cold water numbs it up. He's
Might not
fighting
even
through
have
it.
enough time to paddle back out.
Yeah, I don't know. You're
Time call, 2.5.
Moses, just to let you know, you've got them comboed right now. So
yeah,
you've got them comboed, Moses.
But
so
he's a Grom, so he's going to go rip one.
Stay in the rhythm. Stay in the rhythm.
Can't keep these dogs out of the water.
Yeah.
But this is all about that advancing position. Where's Yellow? He's been really in the good spot to find a wave. Gregorius only needs a 2.81. A newbie to the season with Goldstein out there, and he only needs a 0.97. What a gnarly nail biter with 2 minutes remaining.
So Yellow does need to do a little work, whereas Blue could maybe get it done with a up and down,
A half slash
whitewater,
or
yeah.
whatnot, yeah. And here we go, mid-sized chippers, priority yellow, blue, white. This is when they need to attack.
This is where it comes down to your nerves and
Blue.
getting it done.
Sorry, bud, but here we go. Blue comes around the corner, snaps it, and bang, up and over. Well, he got the one, and now white, but yellow's got prio, so. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, but stand by.
It happened. That happened right there.
Down to 110.
Well, the positive bit of all this was Blue needed a 0.97. He got that wave, and there's no guarantees in this, but I'm pretty sure he's
Stand by. Priority interference, white on yellow. But that held yellow off the opportunity, so Brett still looking for standby. We got to get Henry's last wave.
I think when Henry's wave locks in, it's going to blow the whole thing wide open.
Yeah, he's patiently waiting in the shorey. He doesn't know.
There's that yellow and white thing going on, but I think blue just erased it.
Stand by, last of blue. It needs to shake out till we can tell yellow what he needs. And we're down to 15 seconds. That score just now dropping in, Henry. 10 seconds. It's a 6:07, and he locked it up. Yellow, you need a 7.9, but we're down to 3, 2, and 1. Stand by. We'll go to commercial break. Stay with us, and we'll be back with quarterfinal number 3.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
So welcome back from commercial. This is boys U14 quarterfinal heat 3. In red, King Nickel. In white, Henry Mullen. In yellow, Gunnar Seahorn. And in blue, Cruz Gregory. No one has ridden a wave yet, so no priority as of right now. Actually, blue is in last priority because blue rode a wave before the horn, so he gets bumped to back priority, and that wave does not count. Sure. Thank you. So, yeah, we already have our first semifinal of the boys U14 ironed out, and we're going to find out in these next two heats who's going to join them. Will it be King, Henry, Gunnar, or Cruz? Stay tuned and keep your eyes on the water. You can score at home. We also have live scoring on the internet, and we'll be telling you about it here as well. So kind of like some baseball fans like to do their own scoring, you're welcome to try your own surf scoring while we're here watching the webcast. So 3 minutes down, still no waves ridden. We've got the winner of the last heat. He's making his way over here. This young man hung at, a 9.17? So the scores are getting bigger as the day progresses. We're in the quarterfinals of boys U14. And right now we're going to go downstairs with Ryan. He's got the winner from last heat.
All right, yeah, we're down here with Moses taking the win, 917 and like a mid-6. One of the highest heat totals. Seen you warming up yesterday, so you're prepared for this event.
Yeah, we just got here a little late, but we still got a couple sessions.
Yeah, minor. I mean, and it looks like you're riding a little longer board.
Yeah. I mean, I had to switch boards for the interview because I don't have any stickers on it. But, yeah.
Oh, minor. But, yeah, whatever you're riding looks really good. You guys had the heat where there was some opportunity to get out the back and get some fun waves where the heat before was crazy sets, so that's always good.
Yeah, I got lucky and, got a wide open face one. That one was pretty sick.
Yeah, and, how do you feel surfing up here up north in the Central Coast, the cold water, the elements? Is it fun?
Yeah, I like it. It's just, once you get used to it, it just feels like normal.
Sick. I know I see your dad up here with you, but you want to give any shouts out to anybody that might be tuned in?
Yeah, shout out to my 2 little brothers, Ray and Ocean, and my mom. Yeah, all my sponsors. Thanks, Deco, FCS, and Mayhem.
Yeah, brother. Okay, well, Moses, on to the semi. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you, bud.
So that young man right there, Moses, is in the semifinals. He's got the highest single wave score, and he's got the highest combined heat total of the event. And that comes from the U14 boys in surf that has 8-foot sets, so pretty dang impressive. But a sign of things to come because we're working our way towards the finals this afternoon, and we're going to see him a little later in the semifinals. Right now, though, quarterfinal heat 3, 5 minutes down, no waves ridden. Red is King Nickel, white Henry Mullen, yellow Gunnar Seahorn, and blue Cruz Gregory. And right now is the kind of time where the big scores have been going down between the sets. And all 4 U14 competitors are out there in the lineup, so hopefully we can get the first wave ridden because with close to 6 minutes gone, time is ticking away. Just over 14 minutes left, so we are about a third of the way through this heat. No waves ridden. I imagine the first rideable wave that comes in is going to be hotly contested with 3 of the surfers out there in the middle of the lineup, kind of jockeying for position. It looks like red is sitting the furthest out, followed by yellow, then white, whereas blue Cruz is over here. He's identified some of the inside runners as his zone. Blue is by the rock. All 3 others are kind of out in the middle, so there is a little separation. And we have a little bit of movement here. Who's going to... Nobody, no takers as of yet. Seven minutes down, so time's ticking away. No rides. We have a paddle. Still no rides. And now we have another one of those mid-sizer sets making its way in. Red is having a paddle. First wave of the heat, Cruz Gregory cutting back. He's got a nice reform, his second turn, hopping his way in. So probably a small score, but he is on the board. King Nickel taking off, attacking that front end set. Oh, that is a nice turn. A lot of spray. And when the judges are 300 yards away, spray carries a lot of currency. So King Nickel looking like he's going to have the first significant score of this quarterfinal with a strong attack into the whitewater. You might recognize that last name. His father spent some time on the world tour. So he comes from a surfing dynasty. Meanwhile, Gunnar on the backhand, under lip snap, was headed towards the critical area and thought the better of it, so he turned it down. Henry Mullen up and riding, finding the open face. Oh, and finding a sharp turn off the top. So we're waiting for some scores to lock in, but it's looking like white and red have won the exchange. Red, king nickel, 7.83. 7.83 for red. We're waiting for some other scores to lock in. As mentioned, red has got the best score thus far, the only score on the board, and it's feeling like white might have the second best score, but I'll let you know once it locks in. A little over 10 and a half minutes left to go in this boys U14 quarterfinal heat 3. So the scores are in. Red is still in first with a 7.83. White in second with a flat 7. Blue in third with a 2.67. And yellow in fourth with a 1.83. Blue requires a 4.34 to advance, and yellow requires a 5.18.
White, your opener, 7-0. Red, 7.83 to reiterate. Ooh, look at that bomb. Well, it started out a little tamer than yesterday, but I feel like it's about the same now as yesterday.
It does feel that way, but you know what? Both red and white, already with scores above 7, have decoded it.
Oh, yeah, you got to get out there, I think. There's moments of open door to get out the back, and then there's good waves. So that one heat, the first quarterfinal, we do acknowledge that it was nonstop the whole time. So very difficult paddling for the kids in the quarter one.
Quarter one did not provide a window to get out there pretty much at any point. So, as mentioned,
go get them, boys.
So these guys have already seen a 7.83.
Blue over here, Cruz in the corner, had one little cutty slash, and he'll be done.
I think his first wave might have been a little bit better than that, but he's got his second score. He's trying to find rhythm. He's identified that that's his zone, so by catching waves, he's trying to get in the groove. And 1.67, Cruz, that was a 1.67. You are still looking for a 4.34. Cruz, you need a 4.34 to advance.
So it looks like red got out there and holds priority.
Yeah,
if
red.
If you decide to sit on the inside corner, you will not go into the priority order, just FYI.
I was just about to say that red seems pretty committed to that outside zone. I mean, he still is by the rock, so...
Well, it's that cat and mouse. You see these waves, and if you're not in the right spot, you can kind of hang. Oh, he's going to have to deal with this next one.
Now he sees this wave. He just said, no thanks on this one, then turns around and says, well, I have to deal with this one. But you know that white water does dissipate the quickest in that zone.
Yeah. That's why they're using the channel. There is a little bit of leeway over there.
But, yeah, anytime you miss a wave and turn around and see an 8'1" breaking towards you, it's kind of like a ugh.
Oh, we've all been there. Don't do it in Hawaii, though, because then you're faced with some big stuff.
Well, the thing about Hawaii, too, is the open ocean swells can jump at any time. It could be head high, and the next set that comes in is double overhead.
I got caught out at pipe, went from like 6 foot to 12 foot tripping.
Yeah. You're out there not expecting it, not like mentally thinking about it, not with the right board for it.
Heads up. High tide on the beach down there. Heads up.
Oh, swamped. Beach buckets are getting swamped.
Luckily, it's just kids' toys, no towels.
Yeah, the plastic dries out a lot quicker than the cotton towels.
All right, 7 minutes. Coming up next, Dane Gregorius, Waylon Brennan, Gage Birch, Grayson Sturrat. 5-minute paddle out, so you guys have about 1:40 till you can head out there.
While it's a little quiet right now, first place, King Nickel in red. Second place, Henry Mullen in white. Third place, Cruz in blue. You need a 4.34. Fourth place, yellow, Gunner. You need a 5.18. Priority is red, yellow, white. Red, yellow, white.
Blue in the corner. Pretty nice cutty. Carves it back again. So this is actually a decent little wave in the corner for blue. You can still see the camera angle as he goes into the what used to be the warm water let out, right?
The warm water outlet from the nuclear power plant behind us right there. Yeah, the water would come out at about, 65 degrees or so. It was warm. It was noticeably warmer in that channel right there. So even if you were surfing and got cold, you could go sit in there and kind of thaw out a little bit.
Yeah, we had that in Seal Beach, the river, because we had the power plant. It's called, Ray Bay over there. Water would be like 85. Not sure if it was healthy, though.
Yeah, when you're young, you tend to do some stuff that as you get older, you scratch your head about and say, I'm glad I survived that.
Oh, yeah. All right, next heat, you guys can head out. We're about 5:20 down. Coming up on the 5-minute warning.
Well, here come the sets again. We're 5 minutes. 5 minutes. There are the sets again. They're all out, or most of them are out back there. Cruz, your last wave locked in at 3.1. You need a 3.91 to advance.
Yeah, so he's helped his cause. Cruz Gregory now needs the 3.91.
He's just kind of in there chipping away, like I said.
Ooh. Oh, White tried to go. Henry. Did he get to his feet?
Yeah, Henry charged on that big set, and now he gets to duck dive.
Well, I think yellow is out there.
Yellow and red were out there.
Yeah, red got pushed in, and now yellow may, because he's going to have to.
Oh, yeah.
He got smoked by that one.
This is the cleanup set right here.
Yeah.
And is this going to prove Cruz's strategy to be the right one? Like we said, he's not getting as big a waves, but he's over there in the safe zone just kind of plucking away. With only 3 minutes and a little over 3.5 minutes left, if these other guys get stuck and he gets a 4.24, he could sneak his way in.
Blue, you need a 4.24. Yellow, a 5.51 required.
Yeah, I'm giving these young guys props because they're taking on those white waters, but it's just so much water moving that it's borderline impossible task. It looks like someone in the middle of the beach has decided to bring it in. I just don't know if there's enough time for the runaround.
Yeah, we'll see.
Fingers crossed. I hope he does. I hope he gets another chance.
So it's red in the lead, white in second. Blue needs a 4.24. And yellow looking for the 5.51.
It looks like we might get that little calm for the last 2 minutes of the heat.
Get back out there.
We've had explosive endings. We'd like to see another one. All the fans on the beach and all the fans at home would love to see a flurry. Here's Cruz by the rocks, hoping for the double up. Trying to hop into it, no. A lot of water rushing out right there. Kind of like the waves coming in, pushing against the rip, pulling out. It's a lot of ups and downs, a lot of bumps and chops in there.
Yeah, you need the ocean to kind of settle in the right way over there. Anybody find a black former sweatshirt please bring it over to the beach marshal. Someone left a sweatshirt, former black sweatshirt. If you found that or see it, bring it over to our beach marshal. Thank you.
Little over a minute left. Situation update. Red King Nickel still in first place. One wave ridden, but it's a 7.83. Henry Mullen in second place.
Well,
Okay.
Red stood up, but not much of a wave, so he will get just a tiny piece of a backup score.
So he will stay in first. White will stay in second. Cruz in blue still needs that 4.24, and in yellow, Gunner needs that 5.51, but they got less than a minute to do so.
Blue. Cruz.
He's looking for a 4.24.
One little slash, and then the wave kind of doubled up on him.
His high score is a 3.10, but I don't think that wave is going to
White,
get there.
you're good. There's only 20 seconds. You're in second. You're not going to make it out, so
The effort is...
save the energy. 10 seconds. We're counting down. Good job, White. You're going to advance unless the boys get the wave, but we're going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's after. But it will be Red and White moving on. Stand by next heat. We'll go commercial break and stay with us. Next heat, 15 seconds.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Welcome back to those of you watching us online. We're in boys U14 quarterfinal heat 4. 2 waves ridden as of right now. Red has a score waiting to drop. Red is Dane Gregorius, and yellow we're waiting for a score to drop. Yellow is Gage Birch. The other 2 servers in this heat are Waylon Brennan in white, and blue is Grayson Stirrat. So we'll have some live scores for you in just a minute here once the judges make their final deliberations. Been having some big scores. We've seen a 9.17. We've seen 8-point rides. Here's a replay online of Dane Gregorius. So scored at home. He gets that cutback. Sets it up. Hits a lip. pulls it down, rides away. He is complete. He's got a score on the board with less than 4 minutes into the heat. Here's another replay of Waylon got a wave. So Yellow locks in a score of 4 points, a flat 4 for Gage. Yellow, you have a 4-point ride. Still waiting on the score for Red for Dane. This is quarterfinal, Heat 4 of the boys U14. We already have 6 semifinalists decided. We're looking for 2 more out of this heat. And we're going to have a semifinals a little later and the final a little later after that. So the score locks in for Red. Red, you got a 7.67. 7.67, Red. So another mighty fine score coming out of this boys U14 division. Very mature surfing on some borderline difficult and trying conditions. So Red found a way to score a 7.67. If you're just joining us, this looks kind of calm right now, but we've had some moments of 7-8 foot sets rolling through the lineup nonstop for 10 minutes at a time, and it feels like we might be ready for another one. Another big set on the horizon. That's why the guys are tucked over by the rock where there's a little bit of a channel. Man, on the screen, on the TV screen, that looks really wild. The waves exploding around those rocks, wrapping around the corner, and then they reform back into the famous Morro rock. Already more than 5 minutes down in this quarterfinal. We have one good score, the 7.67 for Dane Gregorius, and we have a 4-point for Gage Birch. And, so waiting for white and blue to get the ball rolling. But right now we're going to go downstairs to the last heat winner. He's down with Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Down here with King Nickel taking the win. Had the really good wave, and then you had the small backup, and you guys were kind of doing some duck diving.
Yeah, I had my one wave, and then I just was duck diving for like 5 minutes, got sucked in, and then I couldn't really get another one, but I had one fun one, so it's kind of sick.
Yeah, I know you got some new boards recently. Are you on the normal shorty, a little longer? What's going on?
I don't even have a step up, so I'm on my normal short board. It feels too small on small waves, and it's way too small out there.
Well, right on it. At least the good waves are kind of the medium-sized ones, like these runner lefts. I think you kind of picked one of those off, so you got to keep your eyes peeled for, when you get blown up and then you're in the mid-zone. But, you got to be having fun. The elements, these aren't like a normal contest, right? We don't face this a lot. How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, it's super sick. I don't even think I've surfed waves this big, and in a contest, it's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm stoked the waves are not tiny Pismo or Morro Bay.
Awesome. Well, King Nickel, ripping. You're into the semi. Any shouts out to anybody that might be watching online?
No, not really.
Whole family's here with you?
My parents are at Santa Barbara, or my dad's here with me, but my mom's in Santa Barbara. She's probably not watching, though.
Okay. Well, she can go watch the replay. So, King Nickel, into the semi. Stay tuned for his next heat. All right. Back to you, bud.
Nice job, King. We'll see you in the semifinals. Got 2 more coming out of this heat to join them, and as of right now, Red is in the driver's seat to be the one. Red in first, blue in second. Waiting for a score to lock in from White. Priority is red, then yellow. Red, then yellow. Red still holds the lead with a 7.67, and he's got priority. Grayson up and riding, cutting it back, heading towards the rock. Charging out the back. Dane already has the 7.67. Well, it's going to be a backup that he'll look to replace. But he's already, like I said, way out front with that 7.67. First place, red. Second place, yellow. Yellow, you need a 3.68 to go to the lead. Third place, blue. You need a 4.01 to advance. And white, we're waiting for a score to lock in. As of right now, you need a 4.01, but after your score locks in, it'll probably be a point less than that or so. So while you're away, Dane got a backup. We're waiting for the score to lock in, but it's going to make his lead a little bit. He's going to push his lead a little farther out. Yeah, you got a 1.70. So, red, you got a 1.70. You're looking to replace that. Up and riding. Grayson on the backhand. Gets a nice turn into the lip. Gets out of there. He's going to get back into the channel. So Grayson was sitting on a 1.53. That's the surfer in blue. But as of right now, red is out front with a 9.37 heat total. Second place. Well, Grayson just bumped into second place. He's got a 4.03 heat total. He's looking to replace. Red, you're in the lead. You have a 9.37 total. You are looking to replace a 1.7. 10 minutes left. Second place is blue. You need a 6.88 to go to the lead. Third place, yellow. 0.03 to advance. Fourth place, white. 2.86 to advance. Priority is with yellow and then red. More sets. This isn't the biggest set, but it might be offering Dane on the north end. Yellow with the priority takes it from him. Gage Birch on the backhand gets into that chunky section and rides away. So yellow already had a flat four on the board, and he's going to improve on that, I'm pretty sure, but I'll let you know once we know. So, yeah, Gage Birch right there. He's sitting on a flat four. It locks in 6.33. Yellow goes immediately to first place with a heat total of 10.33. So now red is chasing a 2.66 to get into the lead, and blue needs a 6.88 to get into an advancing position.
Last of blue, 2.5. Blue, you're in third. You need a 6.88. White, you're looking for the 8.2 right now.
Under 8 minutes left to go. Yellow, you're in first place. You're looking to replace a flat four if you want to increase your lead. Boys U14 quarterfinal heat 4. We already have 6 semifinalists established, so we need 2 more from this heat. As of right now, yellow and red occupy those 2 advancing positions, but there's a little over 7 minutes left for the rest of the field to try to change that. Situation red, you have 9.37. You need to replace a 1.7. Your low is a 1.7.
7 minutes, Dane. 7 minutes remaining, surfers.
Yes.
Looks like some bombs coming in, boys. Wake up.
Yeah, eyes on the horizon. It's about to
detonate.
Yeah, it's about to get rowdy. Yes, we got a good size set stacking. So it looks like the north end, Dane having a look.
Oh, look at this. Dano coming around the corner. Bang! Big old float, bud.
Yeah, he's already got a 7.67. He's looking to replace a 1.7, and he did it.
Yeah, that was solid. Big wave there.
Big
Fully
wave.
committed, yeah.
Yeah. And it looks like he's going to give the runaround a whirl. I mean, he's got 2 scores now locked in already at a 5.83. So he is back in first place, winning by 3.17 points. So now yellow moves into second. He needs a 7.18 to win the heat. Third place needs a 7.83 to advance, and fourth place needs a 9.16 to advance. Yeah, you guys can start heading out. There's just over 5 minutes left, so. So, Dane, your last wave was a 5.83. 5.83. You are now in the lead with just under 5 minutes left to go. And you heard me right, Dane. 5.83 was your last wave. You're sitting on a 13.5 total. More northwest sets pouring their way into Morro Bay, bouncing off the rock, reverberating up the beach, and providing plenty of duck dive opportunities for these competitors. Just over 4 minutes left, and red still holds on to the lead while yellow holds on to second place. And even yellow's in a pretty good spot because third place needs a near excellent score of 7.83 to get into an advancing position. So blue and yellow both need over 7-point scores. Blue essentially needs an 8-point ride. So can blue or yellow find one of those sets and go excellent in an attempt to make the semifinals? They've got just over 3 minutes to do so. Yeah, white needs a 9.16. White's in fourth place. You need a 9.16. Blue in third place needs a 7.83. And yellow is in second, needs a 7.18 to win the heat. But yellow's feeling pretty safe right now.
White looking. White paddling. Okay. White up. Inside.
Waylon on the inside runner gets a backside jam. Another foam climb brings it down. He was only sitting on a 1.17. I'm imagining that to be his best score of the heat, but he needed a 9.16, so he needed excellence to. There he goes again. Still not the. Well, now white needs a 7.33. His last wave came in at a 3. White, your last wave was a flat 3. You need a 7.33 to advance. Just over 2 minutes left. Boys U14, the last quarterfinal, Heat 4. The last 2 U14 to advance will come out of this heat. And we'll know who they are in about a minute and a half. And then I believe we go into boys U16, so jumping up a couple years in age. These are the youngest competitors right here. But they're doing a commendable job out there wrestling the sea. .67 is the high single wave score of the heat, and that's held by Red, and his backup's a 5.83, and that's how he's found himself with this 13.5 heat total and first place. So as of right now, White's looking to be in the semifinals, and Yellow is looking pretty good too, because White needs a 7.33 to jump into advancing. So right now, Dane and Gage are looking good for the semifinals. Just about 25 seconds left here. Can Waylon or Grayson do something amazing in the waiting moments here? All right, counting down. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it for quarterfinal Heat 4.
All right, we'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side with boys U16 quarterfinals. Don't go anywhere. All right, boys U16. Stand by. We're counting in 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Stand by, boys U16. This is a gnarly one. All of them are. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
big part of the equation today of making it all work and get through heats. Got to rest up, hydrate, eat right, and hopefully you'll have the energy to surf through a few heats and make the podium later on this afternoon right here at USA Prime Surfing Stop number 1, Morro Bay, California. It's a 4-contest series, so points are at a premium, and getting off to a good start is what everybody's hoping for. So it looks like we're back from commercial. If you just heard me talking, it's boys U16 quarterfinal heat number 1. In red is Gray Walker. In white is Bryce Session. In yellow, Finn Castle. And in blue, Carson Carr. No waves ridden yet. Just a big set that they're trying to get past. Duck dive through, punch through, do anything to avoid getting one of those big sets on the head. So while they're out there mixing it up, we're getting ready in a minute here to talk to the last heat winner. But we're getting that ironed out right now. We'll get some camera time for him shortly.
Yeah,
right,
we're
we're
good,
gonna cut
bud. We're
down
going to
to
go.
Ryan.
We got Dan Gregorius down here with a big heat win. Great surfing out there. Sat out the back, got a couple big waves. What's the conditions like for you?
It's tough. It's hard to find the good ones out there, but there's a couple.
Yeah, you've been putting in the time, though, and you came up early and you put in the time the last couple days, and it seemed like it paid off. So what are you going to do in the semi? Try and find the open face again?
Yeah, I just try to get the open face, bigger waves, try.
Pretty solid out there. Have you ever surfed a contest with waves this big?
No, not at all.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. I know you're up here with your mom, but you want to say any shouts out to anybody that might be watching down in Newport?
My dad and friends and grandparents.
Awesome. All right, well, good luck in the semi. Keep it up.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, back to you, bud.
All right, we'll see you a little later. And we have missed no action but giant set waves and duck diving because this quarterfinal heat 1 has just been Whitewater City for the first 5 minutes. All 4 competitors, Gray Walker in red, Bryce Session in white, Finn Castle in yellow, Carson Carr in blue, waiting for an opportunity to ride a wave, but it just has not presented itself yet. So they're all tucked under the cliff right there, waiting for their chance. So with about 6 minutes gone and no waves ridden, this is going to turn into a real grinder in the back half of this heat. It's a quarterfinal, too, so it means something then.
Oh, yeah.
I am interested to see who's going to be the first one just to throw his hat in the ring and just take one of these little double-ups to get something on the board. They're all tucked next to the rock. You can see them right here on the monitor. Nope, they're just waiting. They didn't have a chance to make it out.
It was just been bombing the whole time.
It's been 6.5 minutes of whitewater.
Okay.
You can see how much foam there is. It's almost like a mist right now.
So I guess, is this the window of opportunity? Rush it.
I think they have to take it. Someone is starting to. Finn Castle getting it started. Gets a turn off. Cuts it back. He actually found one of the Slasher. He found one of the better double ups we've seen in there, and now he's on the board.
Maybe now he'll rush out the back, getting that opener.
Well, it does take a little pressure off him.
Yeah.
Here's the replay. You tell me what you see.
Well, okay, a little right into the corner, deep off the bottom, snaps the tricky section, wraps it down into the low road, and then goes layback jam. So pretty solid start. Stand by for the number.
That layback jam, I think, is where most of the score is going to come from because it was crisp. I'm just wondering about wave size because...
Well, yeah, it looks like the score reflecting that they're sitting on the inside corner. It's a 3-1-7.
Good surfing, but just compared to what we've seen today, I mean, I can't see them going much past that.
Yeah, because if someone gets out the back and gets on the solid swell line.
Yeah, that had open face, but it was chest high, whereas Gray Walker on the forehand. First slash, second setup slash. Nice finish.
Good timing. Carve, lipper. Gray Walker.
He had a little hand clap. He felt good about it, and now he's got what's looking like it's going to be the best score, although not many waves are ridden. Carson Carr.
Little backside tail slider for the single.
He's on the board. So now yellow, Finn already had a 3.17 on his first wave. Small back up there. But at least he's not duck diving these sets. So we're waiting for the score from red to lock in. It's looking pretty nice, but until we see it. So on the replay, we're showing red's nice wave that he got. We had a couple up and downs while we were showing that, so you didn't really miss anything. The replay is what you want to see. And then that's Carson Carr's one-turn backhand kind of tail slider.
Yeah, it went 2-8-3 blue. Yeah, opener of red, 6-3-3. Backup of red, 0.63. Red, you're in the lead. Yellow, you have a 3-1-7 and then a 1-8-3. You're in second. Blue, you need a 2.18 right now, and white looking for a 5.
So Gray Walker wearing the red jersey with that 6.33, pretty much doubling the next highest score. The next highest score is yellow's 3.17, so red in a nice position, yellow in second place. Carson Carr in blue needs a 2.18 to jump into advancing position. And white, Bryce has yet to catch a wave. But when he does, he only needs a 5 to get to second place. No waves for white. I see 2 waves for red, 3 for yellow, 1 for blue. Here comes that tide surge. Oh, no, it's taking away the city sign. We might lose a sign. The sign that says dangerous swimming might get washed away.
Irony.
The high surf advisory caution when swimming sign has been dislodged. Well, over 11 minutes down. Red out in the lead with a combined heat total of 6.96. Looking to replace a 0.63 as his low. Second place, Finn Castle, sitting on a point total of 5 even. He's wearing the yellow jersey. His low score is a 1.83. And in third place, Carson Carr in blue. He's had that one-turn backside tail slider. Came in at a 2.83. He only needs a 2.18 to jump into advancement. And in fourth place, white, Bryce has yet to catch a wave. Priority is white, yellow. Starting to get a little white cappy out back. A little more lump and bump out there. We'll see how that affects the lineup. Sometimes that offers little chip-ins or double-up little side runners that could give you a little bonus on the inside. But until it really happens, it's just speculation, so we'll see what happens. Carson Carr had a paddle over there under the rock, no go.
So priority change, white, yellow, red, blue.
Listen to the sound of the Pacific Ocean thundering. Yes, the grindy heat with these constant set waves. Somehow Red managed to get that 6.33 early on, and as of right now, it's holding up. The strength of that and the .63 has got him in the lead. Just a point total of 6.96, but as of right now, it's the best. Oh, look at that surge.
Oh, wow.
Catching people off guard. Keep an eye on those folks. Make sure no one falls over because that's where it gets a little scary. Yeah, as we mentioned, we do have the lifeguards on standby. They're keeping an eye on things, and we have a direct line to them, so we do have safety precautions in place. But let's hope the ocean calms down because we all came to watch surfing, and once that does calm down, it gives these boys U16 competitors a little more chance to perform for you, which is what we all want to see. Just over 5.5 minutes left, so it's going to come down. Carson Carr with a nice start. One turn, wave kind of disappeared, but he only needed a 2.18 to get to advancing spot. And to get up and hit the lip like that, I like to believe he's eclipsed that, but we'll find out. We'll let you know.
All right, 2.63. Blue turns it. Yellow, you now need a 2.29. Yellow, you're in third. You need a 2.29, and white needs a 5.46. And we're just under 5 minutes.
So they just showed Blue's replay on the webcast, and you can see where he earned that 2.63.
Ooh, yellow attacks the lip for the single. Stand by. He's looking for the 2.29. And now he goes right. And then now white. Oh, he goes a little too big for the layback blowtail.
That was Bryce's first wave. He waited a long time to get it, so I think he tried to add a little extra to it, and unfortunately didn't right away. But he didn't lose too much ground. He's right there.
All right, look at this. Yellow, backside jam, kind of airdrops down. Finn, it's a 4.17. You're in the lead. Red in second. Blue, you now need a 4.14. And white, you need a 5.67. 3.40. Here's red. So blue was up, didn't do much. White now, though. Ooh, nice carve and click. Oh, in the lip. So Session with the slow start, but coming on strong with 3:30 remaining.
And you saw that fist pump. It looked good from here, and it felt good to him because when he rode it out, he gave a little fist pump. Like you said, waited a long time to get started, but that was looking crispy. Here's a replay. Takes off. Well, we got the ender, and the ender itself was clean, and he got a little turn before that. So,
yeah, he had a nice carve down on the open wall, so a solid two-turn combo.
And that solid two-turn combo locks in at a 6.5. So, from worst to first, Bryce Session, first place as of right now, winning by 0.46. Second place, Finn Castle needs a 3.64 to jump to the lead. Third place needs a 1.01 to advance. That's red. You need a 1.01. And blue is looking for a 4.51.
2:25 remaining.
So, yeah, Bryce waited a long time to get going, fell on that first wave, but then got the instant rebate, hung the 6.5, and jumped immediately to advancing position. Not only advancing position, but first place. So that was a nice job of nerves by White Bryce Session to wait that long. Still able to make it happen, though. Didn't give up hope. You've got to imagine sometimes when you're stuck out there duck diving 10 of those in a row, it's easy to get discouraged and kind of like lose your mojo. But
I agree, definitely. You got to stay mentally engaged the whole 20 minutes. You got to fight.
Yeah, it'd be real easy to show up today and kind of go, ugh. But that's the difference between, the guys that are going to win, the guys and gals that are going to win. And, you got to stay positive. And, the ocean, everybody's out in the same ocean.
Well, yeah, my dad always said when I was a Grom and I'd get some attitude, it's the same for everybody, Ryan.
Yep.
So you got to be positive. So it's White in the lead, yellow in second, trying to better the 3:17. Red, you need a 1.01, and blue a 4.51. Priority yellow, blue, red.
Not a lot of time left to get those scores.
So red with one little slash, and then the wave dies out. So stand by. You only needed a 1.01. It might be enough.
Well, red was leading the heat for most of the time until White snuck up and took it away from him. But red got enough. He's back into first place. Red in first, White in second.
Yellow, you're in third. You need a 3.64. We're down to 10 seconds, though. So we're going to count it out. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So looking like red and white hanging on. We'll go to commercial break and be back with quarterfinal number 2. Stay with us.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Welcome back to the USA Prime Stop 1 in Morro Bay. We are in boys U16 quarterfinal heat number 2. We just had a wave ridden by Kai Thompson. We're waiting for a score to lock in, and it's looking like a good number. But right now we've got Mateo Wander with a quick up and down. So just to bring those of you at home up to speed, this is boys U16 quarterfinal heat number 2. In red, Waylon Martin. In white, Mateo Wander. In yellow, Kai Thompson. And in blue, Wyatt Yount. We're waiting for scores to lock in from Kai Thompson. He's looking like he's going to have a nice score, whereas Mateo, just a quick up and down. Wyatt is up riding right now towards the rock in that channel, wrapping it back. White just got himself a nice backhand tail drift in the middle of the bay. So we're still waiting for scores to lock in from Kai Thompson, Wyatt Yount, and we're waiting for 2 from Mateo. So 3 minutes in, and Mateo has already ridden 2 waves, working his way back over to the rock. I'll get you a number as soon as I hear it, guys. All right, numbers are locked in. Mateo, your first wave was a 0.5. Your second wave was a 5.83. So, Mateo, you have 6.33 points. Your low score is a 0.5. Kai Thompson in yellow got a 6.67 on his first wave. So he is in first place. Wyatt in blue got a 3.67 on his first wave. So as of right now, Kai Thompson in first with a one-wave score of 6.67. Second place, wearing white, Mateo Wander, 2-wave total of 6.33, looking to replace a 0.5. Third place, Wyatt Yount with a single-wave score of 3.67. About 4 minutes gone in this quarterfinal heat 2. And right now we're going to send it to Ryan downstairs with the winner of the last heat.
All right, thanks, bud. Yeah, Greg. Woo, what a heat. Did you know you needed just a 1 there at the end?
I wasn't sure because I knew I had like a 0.6 as a backup, so I just stood up trying to like maybe get like a 1 or something, and I guess it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, that was a close one. Everybody was still in the mix all the way to the end. There was a lot of water moving out there, yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of water. Like, I got the one open face wave I saw, I just paddled for, and I lucked out. I got like a 6.5 or something. So, yeah, I just went for every like open face wave and opportunity I saw.
Well, it worked out, and now you're into the semifinals. So what's the plan for the next round? Look for those open face waves, obviously?
Yeah, just try to almost like wait for the sets and then sneak over when you can and get an open faced one.
All right, well, good luck in the semi. I can't wait to watch you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
See you in the semifinals. Stay warm, hydrate. You're going to have to get back out there, and rumor has it the buoys are bumping up, so save some energy. Had a couple waves ridden. Situation. First place, blue, Wyatt Yount. He's got a low score of a 3.67. Second place, Kai Thompson. He's got a low score of 0.93. In third place, wearing white, Mateo Wander. He needs a 1.78. And in fourth place, wearing red, Waylon Martin. You need a 2.04 to get into advancing position. About 14 minutes left in this quarterfinal heat number 2. Yellow, you're looking to replace a 0.93. King tides this weekend. I think we're probably at about the high tide mark right now, midday. So, again, those of you on the beaches, look out for the tidal surges. especially when some of these bigger sets come in. It really moves the water line up a few feet, can catch you off guard.
"13 minutes.
So holding on to first with just a high score of 4 points, Wyatt Yount in the blue. He's only winning by .07 of a point. So yeah, he's out front right now, but it's not very safe. A lot of time left, 12 and a half minutes. I'm wondering if before long these guys are going to move into the little channel wave, because there have been nonstop sets for about the last 5 minutes. It looks like Yellow is tucked over there by the rocks on his way back out. I think everybody else is out there. Oh, white and red are by the rock too. Okay. And Yellow's right behind them. So where is blue? Oh, so everybody's by the rock. It's kind of harder to see now with the shadow. Once the shadow moves over and it's a one solid tint over there, it's easier to see. But right now there's that shadow line that makes it a little harder to see them. Lots of water moving around out there, and 9 minutes gone. A total of 7 waves ridden between 4 surfers. The highest single wave score belongs to second place right now, Kai Thompson. He's got a 6.67. Everybody's waiting by the rock, hoping that this set subsides and they can get a 60-second window to dart back out there, try to catch one of these set waves or one of the mid-sized set waves. Because we have seen today there is open face. People have found it. We've seen a 9.17. We've seen a couple scores over 8 points. So it can be done. I mean, there's so much size and speed and impact out there that at any given time someone could find the right section and get a high score just with one maneuver, let alone a combo of them. So yeah, it's out there. Just got to pick the eyes out of it, like they talk about. It's not only who can surf well today, but also who can just find the rhythm of the ocean, get into a nice groove, hopefully avoid duck diving a bunch of sets. But like we're saying, pretty much everything I'm saying leads to the fact that whoever takes it down this afternoon will have a victory that was well earned.
Priority with Yellow. Yellow, white, red, blue.
And it looks like they're sneaking out right now. They made their break. Let's see how it all plays out. Was it the right timing? About 8.5 minutes left, a little over 8.5 minutes left, so you got some time. Kai Thompson had a look right there, and it bumps him back to the last spot in priority.
Priority change. White, red, blue.
I like that Yellow Kai Thompson. he's at least willing to give those waves a look. I mean, he's got the high single wave score. He's got the 6.67. So if he can find something, a mid-range to back it up, his backup right now is only a .093. If he could back that up right now, he can feel pretty good about the way the rest of the heat's going to go. Well, is this his chance right here? Big lumpy left, moving towards him. He just ducked over that. Right in the. There was like a little split, and he ducked over it. There he is right there. There's that yellow jersey. Just went over that wave. Maybe 400 yards off the rock.
7 minutes 20.
Third place, White, still only looking for a 1.78 to advance.
White with a carve and then hits it and rides out. So Mateo Wander looking to better the half point. He probably will.
He only needs a 1.78 to get into an advancing position, and I feel pretty good about it. Here's the replay. He got a turn. He finished it off. He completed a ride. I have to imagine that got him that 1.78 he needed, but we'll let you know when the judges lock it in.
There it is, 5-1-7. Mateo Wander to the lead. Blue in second. Yellow, you need a 1. Here we go with Surfers needing a 1. And red, you need a 2.1. Blue in second. You need to replace a 3.67 for reference.
Like you said, the battle of the precarious backups. At least that's what it's going to be. It looks like to get into advancing position here. Like he just said, in third place, yellow needs a 1-point ride. And in fourth place, red only needs a 2.1 ride. But in the last couple of days, we've seen people needing those low scores and just not finding it out there. There is a lot of water moving around right now. 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yellow, you need a 1. You're in third. Blue over here in the corner.
No turns, unfortunately.
Ooh, reform Cuddy and another wrap back. So he's working. Kind of gave him some open face on the inside corner and banks it off that. So, oh, look at yellow, though.
Yeah, blue needed the 7-point ride before that. He did some nice work on the inside. I just don't feel like it's going to get to that 7, but he's got over 4 minutes left. He kept it warm, kept his body moving. Hopefully he can get back out there and get another chance.
Yeah, last of blue doesn't factor 2.4, but last of yellow 1.33 does factor. First white, second yellow, blue. You now need a 4.01, and red, you need a 2.44, red. 345.
So Waylon, he started with that pretty solid 5.57. He's just got a, like you said, a 2.44 will get him back into advancing position. 3.5 minutes to do so. Fingers crossed that he gets an opportunity, because you want to, at least if you're not going to advance, you want to not advance off your surfing, not off sitting and watching. About 3 minutes left. We're still waiting to see if Wyatt Young in blue can get that 4.01, or in last place, as of right now, red only needs a 2.44 to get into second place and move on to the semifinal.
Well, this could be the window to get back out there.
Now is the time.
Yes.
Wyatt and or Waylon. We know they are capable. First and second place both know that these guys are capable. I mean, first place is only winning by 3 points. Third place only needs 4 points to leapfrog in a second. It's real tight right now. That swell is starting to like pull the sand off the bottom now. You're starting to see a little bit of a chocolate double up on some of those when they push through right there. Oh,
look at yellow.
Kai Thompson dug a little rail, and he had room to get to that section. He is in second place, but he hit that bump, and he wanted to improve on a 1.33, which had he hit the lip on that one, likely could have done it, but right now he gets to sweat it out for the last minute and 20 seconds, hoping that red doesn't get a 2.44 or blue doesn't get a 4.01. That would be a good photo to take a picture of the dangerous swim sign as it's getting swamped by a tidal surge.
1 minute, red, you need a 2.44 red. And blue, you need a 4.01.
Priority is red, white, blue. Red, white, blue.
So red out front has higher priority. So white and red 2 slashes down the line and then carves it early. And if he rides out, it's a completed ride for Martin. So stand by.
Waylon Martin was looking for a 2.44.
We're down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So looking like red's going to flip the script. Stand by. We're on a short hold.
Judges are ironing out that final score from red and white. And like Ryan said, red has made the most of that last wave he got right at the end. Feels like a buzzer beater, but until we get the official results, it's all speculation.
Yeah, red, stand by.
Look at last heat yellow. Giant wave.
Stand by. We're on hold next heat. Quarter 3. We got to get one more score here in. Waiting on the last of red.
Red needed a 2.44 to get into advancing position, and early signs are saying he got it. Yes, he locks it in at a flat 6. Red jumps from worst to first.
And
Waylon Martin wins that heat.
White, you're staying second. All right, here we go. New heat. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We'll go commercial break now. Be back with this last quarterfinal.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Well, those of you at home, welcome back. This is USA Prime, Stop 1, Morro Bay. We are in the boys U16 quarterfinal Heat 3. But before we get to that, we're going to go down to the Ryan's got the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, thanks a lot down here at Waylon Martin. Needed the 244 at the end. You said you just caught it in the wind. You were down the beach. You picked off pretty good wave. Solid heat.
Thank you. Yeah, it was super rough out there, but I heard like I needed 244 coming, like passing right there, and then I was like, oh, I just need to go get one more, and then I got one with like 10 seconds left, so I was pretty psyched.
Was that maybe the gnarliest heat you've ever surfed?
Yeah, I got like duck dive like 30 waves. It was so heavy.
How are those poundings out there?
It's pretty gnarly, but like they're not that vertical, so it's like kind of soft, but it's still super gnarly.
Yeah, right on. Well, you're handling, looks like you switched boards.
Yeah, I went up to a 5.5, just a little more foam to chip into those waves, but yeah, it feels really good.
Well, he said it. Foam is your friend, and he's on to the semi, so stay tuned and don't go anywhere because he's going to be looking to get into the final. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
Riding the 5.5 step up. We've had a lot of discussions about that. Add a couple extra inches. I just, not very often do I say a 5.5 step up, but here we are, and it got a heat win, and now we're into boys U16 quarterfinal heat 3. Wearing the red jersey, Oliver Rowe. In the white jersey, Brody Buck. In the yellow jersey, Walker Hawes. And in the blue jersey, Owen Rowe. It sounds like Brody is up and riding on a giant wave.
Oh, big old gouge, and then he's going to time it right. Just kind of rides down. Pretty chunky section, so maybe wise to now do the runaround. Oh, blew up but out. So how's this heat? It's all seaside lot lizards. They all hang at seaside and surf together.
Well, I don't know if you heard me say, but Oliver in red and Owen in blue are siblings.
Yes. Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah. So I was letting the beach know, and now we're letting the at-home audience know. So sibling rivalry.
Losers got to take out the trash for the next week.
Well, if they're all lot lizards, I'd like to believe there's some kind of bet, or at least there's bragging rights.
Yeah. Well, a 5.0 for White. We'll deliver it to him as he makes his way. And then just an up and down for Blue, 0.40. And just a quick note, as we're checking in, girls U16 semis, we're doing away with priority. So no more priority for the rest of the day. There's too much action, and it's too wonky. And so we're going to go old school, and Surfer on the Right Away has position in the rest of the heats of the day. Yeah, with some of the surfers surfing in the corner, it's hard to navigate who gets outside in fairly. So we're just going to go no priority for the rest of the day. And the area, it's like everyone's riding waves in their own zone, so you almost don't even need it today. White, your opener, 5.0, Brody, 5.0, and he's dealing with that surge.
Well, yesterday we saw some of the, was it U14 girls coming and running up here along the up top here, so they didn't have to deal with that. I guess the only part where that gets sketchy is then
Jumping
you got to
off.
climb down the rocks down there that are slippery with that tide surge.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Because you could cut your foot. I mean, you could slide and injure something else.
So we are checking in girls semis. So the order, girls U16, boys U14, boys U16 semis, same order for the finals. So checking in, Lola, Samara, Teddy, and Rivy.
So we're motoring right through the day, heading towards the finals. And, everything's rolling along crisp and clean.
Here we go. Yellow.
Walker Hawes. Big setup turn. Get into the lip. Man, that's a big wave. Wait till you see the replay.
Yeah. These Groms. So out the back. Priority. Red, blue.
I mean, we are 400 yards away, and they look like ants on those little waves.
It's a 317 yellow, 3.17.
So white, yellow, and blue all have a score on the board. White with that flat 5 leading the way. Yellow in second, 3.17, and blue with just that 0.4. Now we're waiting to see what red Oliver Rowe has to do or what he can get started. He's out the back. He's got priority, so he's got his choice of the waves. Looks like blue and red. Yeah, priority red and then blue. Red and then blue.
Just say yellow paddling if they're paddling. Because when you say yellow on the inside, it feels like he stood up already.
So Oliver Rowe out there in red. He has priority. He's got his pick of the lineup. He has yet to ride a wave.
So Walker going to make his way back over. Yellow, your opener, 3.17.
So as of right now, the only real keeper score is Brody with his flat 5. But 9 minutes have gone down. We've got just over 10 minutes and about 10 minutes and 45 seconds left. So red is going to want to get something started before too long because the paddle back out, the runaround takes about 6.5 minutes, let alone just a straight paddle out could take anywhere from 2 minutes to 10 depending on the set. So Oliver in red's going to want to get something going. Also, blue has just got that 0.4. Boys U16 quarterfinal heat 3. So the wind came up a little bit, but it's kind of just flattened off. It hasn't gotten worse. There are some white caps. Let's keep our fingers crossed that we don't get any more wind. Luckily, we do have the sun today to warm everybody up. And we're more than halfway through this heat. I'm seeing 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Everybody's got one score with the exception of red. Oliver Rowe is still waiting to get started, but he is out the back with priority. couple mid-sized sets making their way through at the 9-minute mark. Who will be the next to activate and improve upon their current position? Currently, it's white in first, yellow in second, blue in third. Priority, however, is red, blue, white. Oliver waited a while and take this wave with priority. Big backside, no go. Kind of got out on the top of that wave to retain position. Board choice is critical out there today, especially now that there's wind chops, there's foam, there's reverberations off the rock. There's a lot of elements out there trying to disengage your fins. Got to try to get that rail in the water with a little bit of bite so you can complete your maneuvers. So red does have a score locking in. It's not going to be much of one, but he at least has now got his feet into the wax, as some like to say. Situation, white is still in first place with a flat 5. Yellow in second with 3.17. Blue is in third with 0.4. We're waiting for a score to lock in from red.
You're going to blow away, Rivy.
I see a pulled-in pintail right there. I see another little pulled-in thumbtail. It looks like the competitors in the next heat have has, taken into consideration what equipment to ride. They're not going to be riding too many swallows or wide squash tails today. It's going to be pulled-in thumbs, some pintails, something with maybe a hard rail line to get some bite. Because as we've seen in this heat, it's a bucking bronco out there.
So opener a red, 0.97 ollie. And everybody on one wave, we'll let them get a second exchange with 6:15 remaining. And then we'll start chatting about the scenario. Reminder, girls, we've done away with priority due to the conditions.
No priority. We're going old school.
Yeah, there's just so much space. We're going to get the make sure that we're spotting all of the waves.
Yeah, that's just a smarter call. That way we have one set of eyes on each surfer. They'll never be out of eyesight. As soon as that surfer starts paddling, the judges will hear about it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we haven't had too much issues with only one priority thing. So it's just all for the best. And it's for everybody. So after this, everybody's on the same playing field.
Totally.
So check this out. The two siblings are on the outside looking in right now.
Yes.
And
there really isn't a situation because the leader with the 5 doesn't have a backup, so there's really nothing to tell the surfers what they need. So we're just going to let it flow with 5 minutes remaining, and once those two surfers get a second ride, then we'll have a situation.
Yeah, right now it is what it is, but one wave from any surfer is going to mix things up instantly.
Well, we had some lovely Morro, and now we've got typical Central Cal conditions. People are like, yeah, right, it can get good up here.
It can.
We know that. It fires up here.
Well, today we saw it kind of like semi-smiling in the morning, and now we're seeing its claws, a little bit of a grimace right now. Yeah, it's reminding you that it gets wild once you turn the corner and go north of Point Conception. It gets a little more rowdy.
Priority change. White had too much of a dig. Blue, red, yellow, then white.
Yeah, he committed more than enough to flip that priority.
Yeah, he just looked in and saw.
Well, this could be a situation where priority comes into play because scores are tight and they're all sitting right next to each other, at least right now as I'm saying this. So that little sip of priority could mean something at the end of the heat.
Well, they're all out the back. They're going to have to deal with this first one, but there could be some good waves behind it.
We are about due for one of those teepees to just
Yeah.
wrap around the rock and run to the middle of the beach.
Like maybe this one.
It almost feels though like the swell direction is this new swell has a slightly different direction. It hasn't quite been doing the same.
You're right. You're right.
Maybe
Good-
this one.
Good eyes there. It does look a bit more straightish.
Oh.
Here we go. Red on a way overhead wave. Deep off the bottom. Bangs it in the lip. Giant turn for Ollie Rowe. And look at this next one. Boys are hammering it out here. No paddle. Stays with blue. He had a peak, but this next one, we'll see. It's a big wave. Not a lot of opportunity. They're going to go up and over. Same wave for red.
So I was watching red ride that wave on the monitor, and when they bring up the replay, check it out because it really was a big wave. He took off on that whitewater boil, had to deal with that, and got to the bottom, and it's looking like here's the replay.
Let's
check it
go.
out.
Dursty TV replay. Ollie Rowe. He's charging. Double overhead. Look at that. Deep off the bottom, and he's not scared. He just hammers it. And that's a no-claim right there. Stand by for the score, red. 1 minute 40. I don't think there's enough time, but you're going to be safe, I think, with this number dropping in. Deet, doot, deet. 883. But he does have the .97, so he's going to grind it with 125. You're in the lead. Second white. Well, now we'll go yellow. You need a 184, and blue, you need a 461. 1 minute 10. So they never got a second wave except red, so we will start talking about what they need now. Yellow looking for the 184. Blue looking for the 461. And a moment of calm and see if they can move in and get the numbers. 50 seconds.
Well, Oliver Rowe has now joined the Excellent Score Club because he hung that 8.83. Second highest score of the day, I believe. We had that 9.17. I'm pretty sure that's the second highest.
Yep.
Second highest of the event. Yeah, Moses, though, still with that 9.17. And I can't remember his heat total, but he had 15 or 16 points.
15 something. I think he had like a 5.8 or a low 6. So 15 high or low 16.
So he is still setting the pace, but Oliver's got to feel really strongly about hanging an 8.83, especially in these conditions.
Yeah, and 15 seconds. And I think he went to a 6.3 step up. He's a taller kid. 10 seconds. He borrowed a friend's board. Thank you to the friend. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's Ollie Rowe, Brody Buck to the semifinals. We'll go commercial break and stay with us for Girls U16 semis. All right, here we go.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Welcome back to those of you watching at home. We are in the girls U16 semifinal, but before we go to that, we're going to shoot down to Ryan downstairs with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, Oliver Rowe doing the big hammer, but it was sketchy. I think you only had like a .97. You had an up and out, a lot of water moving, but you went to the bigger board and you jammed it, but you're fully committed out there, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, shoot, I didn't even know what I actually needed. I knew my first one wasn't that good, and I just knew I kind of had to go all out on it.
So can you hear what's going on, or when all those sets, is it pretty quiet out there?
I could not hear anything out there. There's so much water moving, so much noise. It's just so hard to see. I mean, here.
Yeah, into the semis, you got to be psyched.
Yeah, I'm super psyched now.
All right, keep bringing the heat, okay?
All right, thank you, Ryan.
Okay, back to you, bud.
Buzzer beater gets him to the heat win. Nice job. And that was a big wave. Riding the step up, riding the tube shooter. But that's I think that was a smart call, bringing a little extra length out there. The pintail probably adjusted the fins because there's a lot of bounces out there. There's a lot of stuff trying to buck you off the wave, and he made the right equipment choice, and he made the right turn choice on that wave to jump him from third to first place.
Oh, watching the replay.
We did have one small wave ridden. We're waiting for the score to lock in, so while the judges are working on that, I will introduce this girls U16 semifinal heat number 1. In red, Lola Fleming. In white, Samara Lizzie. In yellow, Teddy Gotti. And in blue, Riviera Hunter. So we're just waiting on a score from white. It's not much of a score. I think it was a reposition, but she stood up, so they have to assign a number to it.
Yeah, opener a white 1.0. So just hopefully a throwaway for her. Yeah, Brody, good job. One wave warrior, but it's enough. Lot Lizards heat there. That was fun. The Seaside crew all in the same heat.
We talked about that yesterday. The one wave heat advance, he scored high enough. A bunch of sets came in, which kind of made it hard on the other two guys. So there he is. One wave advances to the next round. Here's one from around the corner. Is this going to be one of the left-handers?
Maybe. Looks like a little smaller, a little better shape.
Where are these competitors? Oh, I see them. I see them duck diving.
Are they over?
No, they're just off the rock. I think they're about to duck dive that crumbly one right there. Yeah, I see all four of them. Yeah, they're all right in that 100 yards off the rock.
I got them now. So just the one for white. But it's a score on the board, and we've multiple times today and yesterday we've said at the end of the heat somebody needs a 1. So we'll see if it factors in.
It doesn't feel like much now, but at the end of the heat it could mean a lot. And
could be a backup.
Yeah, and it's already more than over 6 minutes gone, so okay. So yeah, I mean about a third of the heat is gone. 1 wave ridden, no real score to speak of. So that 1-pointer could be the backup.
Yellow in the shorey right here in the whitewater.
Teddy Gotti trying to stay busy, looking for the double up and hoping for a section.
Yeah, 2 little slashes in the whitewash, so stand by, Teddy.
But that also got her right back into the channel, so.
Might be the best wave of the heat. It is 1.83, Teddy, 1.83.
And she'll be right back out there and in the lineup, hopefully within about 2 minutes. Riviera Hunter, quick up and down. I wouldn't be surprised if she starts making her way over. Samara Lizzie on the forehand with the slash. And with the second turn.
Oh, nice.
That's going to be the wave of the heat thus far, I'm fairly certain, but we'll let the judges tell us what they think, and we'll share that information with you as soon as we get it.
Yeah, I mean, pretty safe to say. Nice little 2-turn combo. Smaller wave, but decent surfing. Stand by for Samara. 3-8-3 white. Semi 1, top 2 to the final. Very important.
Yeah, that wave was just a small little double up, but she managed to get 2 crisp little snaps on it. So 3-8-3 plus that 1 she had already jumps to the lead. Here's a replay of it. Quick little snap. And she made a point to get kind of frisky on the last turn. So
yeah. We call that throwing the pizza. Lift the arms, kind of act it out a little bit. Thanks, Jersey TV, for the replay.
Throw in the pizza. There was a time where there was a dirge of surfers that were kind of doing
overly
a lot more with their arms.
armsy.
Yeah, like, coming
Yeah.
down in the whitewater off a floater and kind of like throwing the arms up like it was extra excitement.
Well, Sally's kind of got that. You ever notice her? She's always animated, and
I think Sally's style is either you like it or you don't, but she does do that, yeah. Her board does amazing things, just sometimes, she does that.
Almost like overly pirouetting, huh?
But Sally, here we go. We got someone up and riding. So Teddy with a quick up and down. Sally is a sportsman competitor, so she's going to do anything to incrementally get better, and that's in her training, that's in her surfing, that's just she's going to ride that wave out for 3 seconds afterwards when everybody else is riding it for 2.
Oh, totally.
She's that kind of surfer, that kind of athlete that's going to make sure any little advantage she can use, she will.
Ooh, here we go. Wide up. Hopping into the corner, goes right, hacks it, and then has this double up and goes even bigger and trying to ride out, but can't. Good try, though, for Samara.
She got up there, too. She was all the way up on top of it, then kind of like got in that layback position, and it would have been a pretty nice score had she brought it down. But she's still in the lead, and that's already going to better her backup. So she's now sitting on 6.66 points.
All right, yellow there going left, but no open face. So we'll see what she decides to do with that wave.
So even though Samara in white didn't pull that maneuver, she improved. She was sitting on a 1 as a backup. Now her backup is a 2.83. So she is out in first place by 4.83 points. So she's Red with a paddle and no go. And now I think Red's going to turn around and see the set and have to make a decision. Right where that bulb's about to break, yeah. Red just got that wave just broke, yeah. Blue and red are facing down 8 feet of whitewater with more behind it. Well, we talked about the runaround takes about 6.5 minutes. We're at the, just under 9 minutes it looks like. So, decision time. Once again, this is girls under U16 semifinal heat number 1. Red is Lola Fleming, white is Samara Lizzie, yellow Teddy Gotti, and blue Riviera Hunter. Right now, white Samara is in the lead, followed by Teddy in yellow, and in third place, Riviera in the blue jersey needs a 2.26 to advance. Listen to the sound. That was a big one. And Lola has yet to get a wave, but when she does, she only needs a 3.53 to get into second place and advance. That one just felt louder.
That was a big wave
That
right there.
set
It broke
felt
further
louder.
out. Yeah, it was everything elevated right now.
Well, we've seen this swell pulsing in, but this feels like one of the real lines. Wow. Look at all that water moving around out there.
Yeah.
I see coaches and dads pointing to paddle out. Easier said than done, but that's what we hope they're able to do. Unrelenting Pacific Ocean. Yeah, this is it's getting pretty swamped out right here. Luckily, they have that little zone over there by the rock they can tuck into.
7 minutes 30 for the next heat. 7 minutes 30.
We got semifinal 2 starting to get warmed up, running back and forth up and down the beach, get the blood flowing. Is yellow going for it to the north end of the beach? Oh, no.
No.
Something was lost.
What was
you see
it?
that? She just picked up something. Trash.
Oh, a ball.
Hey, yellow in the next heat. That's a nice activation right there. Picking up the trash. I mean, it's probably it looks like something that means something to somebody, but in the ocean it becomes waste. So
I think it was a ball that came out of those buckets that got blown out earlier,
yeah.
the kids.
Well, maybe one of the canine fans will get lucky and have a new toy.
Yeah, that next heat, Zoe, Kira, Isla, Happy, that one's gnarly. Good luck, ladies. Hopefully it mellows out a little bit.
It looks like it's mellowing out right now, so
Yeah.
hopefully we can get something going. Riviera and Lola both really looking to get involved, and Teddy looking to get a better score.
All right, ladies, you can head out there. It's pretty gnarly. 6 minutes 10. We'll give you an extra minute.
Riviera Hunter under the shadow of the Morro rock, working her way in. Just got a few hops in, but the wave never quite stood up for her. Under the shadow of the rock, you can see that it's a real distinct line right now that'll continue to move out into the lineup throughout the afternoon. And actually yesterday when that shade came over, it created its own little microclimate right there because it's just, 5 degrees colder in the shade.
Yeah, last of blue real quick, 107. Rivi, you now need a 2.46, so still in it. Looking for a 2.46. Red, you need a 3.53.
It looks like she got to her feet. Yeah, as soon as her hands left the rail, it got her, but the hands left the rail, they scored her. Looks like they gave her a... That was a nice turn.
Yeah, a little vert hack for Lola.
That last wave she got was a up and down 0.13. This is going to be her best score by virtue of that 0.13. She did get a turn on that, so looks like the judges locked it in at a flat 3. Red, your last wave was a 3. Red, you have a Your last wave is a 3. You need a .53 to advance.
White with a little front side float. Now yellow. Teddy behind. So stand by for these numbers.
Teddy got herself a little turn on there, and Samara was already in the lead. I don't know if that wave is going to change anything, but Teddy's on her way to getting her best score right now.
Yeah, stand by. With 350 remaining. Yeah, you're right. Yellow's going to get her best. Stand by. And white trying to better a 283. It might not factor in. It doesn't for white. You're still in the lead. And yellow got a 313. So white first, yellow second. Now needs 354 to go into the lead. Red, you're third. You need a 197. So we'll call it a 2 or better for red. And blue, you need a 389. 3 minutes, 10 seconds.
So here's the replay right here of yellow's last wave. You can see she found her way to the inside, got over that double up, found a lip to hit at the end, and that propelled her into third place. Into second place. Yellow, Teddy Gotti, moves into second place with that 3.13 on the last wave.
2 minutes 40. Okay, they're all over here trying to get back out.
Getting down to the waning moments of a girls U16 semifinal number 1. As of right now, it's white Samara and yellow Teddy looking to move to the next round. But
final.
Yeah, final. You're right.
Yeah, I know. Came quick.
Today flew by. I mean, there's been big scores. There's been buzzer beaters.
Yeah, it's been incredible, and then it got a little gnarly, about an hour ago, but I think it's still going to be able to, be surfable. Under 2 minutes, 1:45.
Had a couple looks over there, no takers.
So real quick, red, you need a 197. And blue, you need a 389.
We've seen buzzer baiters all morning, so neither of those scores are. Here we go. Just when we said it, Lola needs a 1.97. Oh, but she.
That was probably it.
Yeah, she was on her way.
Probably going to come in a bit shy, but let's see if she's got enough time.
She's right there where another little. Yeah, she's right there where another little bump could come in.
1 minute. $50 seconds. Last of red, 1.03. She needs the 197. And blue looking for the 389.
Not much needed from red nor blue.
Blue had a little backside float attempt. We're down to 20 seconds. Stand by, counting down. 15 seconds.
Blue needed a 3.89, but I don't think she got it. Now she needs a 3.73.
All right, red with a little half slash wraps it down. We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So stand by. We got to get this last of red. Could we see a flip of the standings?
Well, Lola only needed a 1.97, and early indications are looking good, but we'll tell you in a minute here.
Yeah, we'll go commercial break and be back on the other side with Semi 2 as we wait for that score. Next heat on short hold, Scores are going to lock in.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
So we're back from the break, and you're seeing Blue Happy Sager finish off a wave right underneath the rock. This is girls U16 semifinal heat 2. In red, Zoe Panettiere. In white, Kira Huntress. In yellow, Isla Hardy. And in blue, Happy Sager.
Yeah, Happy couple wraps on that second wave. Scores are dropping in.
Looks like the one score we have locked in right now is yellow Isla Hardy has a 1.83. Blue Happy Sager has a 1, but waiting for her second score to drop in. So, Blue, your second wave came in at a 3.67. Blue, you're in first place. You're looking to place a 1-point ride. Right now, we're going to go downstairs to Ryan with the winner of semifinal heat number 1 in girls U16.
Yeah, good surfing out there, Samara. Conditions are pretty tough, but you grinded some clean ones in the corner and got the work done.
Yeah, I just kind of tried to find whatever there was, so found a couple, but it was tricky out there.
Is it wonky and woolly out there or what?
Yeah, I ducked over so many waves, but it was kind of fun at the same time.
Well, that's what it's all about, having a good attitude, because, you know, like I've been saying, it's the same for everybody out there, right?
Yep, for sure.
So what, we make the final first event of the year. You got to be psyched. You've been putting in some good work lately.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I haven't actually made a prime final yet, so for me it's, I don't know, really exciting.
Okay, well, into the first final. Let's get a win.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, any shouts out to anybody that might be watching at home?
My dad and my brothers. Yeah, love you guys.
Okay, stay tuned. She's going to the final.
Nice job. We'll see you in the final. Won't be too long, won't be too far away. Try to find a way to warm up and maybe get a little energy bar in you, because before long you'll be right back out there. Meanwhile, the situation stays the same. The blue jersey worn by Happy Sager, she is in first place. She has a 3.67 and a 1-point ride. Second place is Isla Hardy in the yellow jersey with a 1.83 score. She needs a 2.85 to jump into first place. Still waiting for red and white to get their first waves. I think they're waiting for this big set to kind of go by. For those of you that have been with us for the last couple hours, you've noticed that the swell has picked up. It's become quite consistent, so there's a little bit of a cat and mouse game. The channel is right by the rock, so you paddle out there, and when you see fit, you kind of dart out into the lineup and try to find yourself a scoring wave. Surfers that get washed up the beach are doing the runaround where they come into the beach and run back out over here to the rock to find the channel. It takes about 6.5 minutes, so with a 20-minute heat, you really have to contemplate if or when you want to make that move. Luckily, these surfers have stayed fairly close to the channel. Looks like they're about 10 paddle strokes away from the channel, or 20 paddle strokes out into the middle of the bay. Just holding their position and biding their time. We talked about it earlier where small scores have helped people get by. Right now we got small scores on the board with blue and yellow. The small scores have got some people by, but the flip side of that coin is we've seen people, just need one wave to get it through. We've seen big scores on one maneuver waves. We've seen big scores on combo of maneuvers. So even though blue is sitting in first place with that 4.67, it just takes one wave for any of these other competitors to leapfrog her into that top spot. But we have to wait for this set to go by so they can get an opportunity to do so. Lots of water moving around out there. On TV, it probably doesn't look that big. Wait until you see one of these surfers ride a wave, and then you'll truly appreciate the scale and the size and the amount of water that the Pacific Ocean is churning up today. Here in Morro Bay, California, smack dab in the middle of the Central Coast, we've got, we're pretty much equally in the middle of LA and San Francisco. Both are about 3 hours in either direction, so we're just north of Point Conception. For those of you familiar with the California shape on the map, that little bend in the state, we're just above that elbow. And we've got some northwestern groundswell pounding this beach break today. We got to thank our sponsors. Jersey Mike's Subs helps make this possible. So next time you're hungry for a sub, stop by Jersey Mike's. We also have the Nautical Bean, a local coffee shop that also serves up some good food. And then we've also got Hogue that helps keep our athletes fit and teach them how to train and recover from activities like today where you're exerting yourself for hours on end. So thank you to Hogue. Meanwhile, we're getting down to about the halfway mark in girls U16 semifinal 2. And still we have blue Happy Sager in first place with that 4.67. So she's out in the lead. Yellow Isla Hardy behind her with 3.37 heat total. But Kira Huntress in white and Zoe Pelletier in red have yet to ride a wave. So once they do, it could easily shuffle up those standings.
Yeah, last of Yellow Isla 1.9. That goes with your 1.83. Hardy in second. Well, there's White's first wave, and nothing doing there.
We were just talking about her trying to look to get involved. She does have a score coming, but I don't think it's going to be enough to change things. But at least She has now ridden a wave as we're getting towards the halfway mark in the semifinal number 2. 20-minute heat, so halfway mark means we're getting down to the 10-minute spot.
Here we go.
Isla Hardy in the shadow of the rock.
Had a frontside float, then a backside float. Now she's redirecting on the forehand, and then again on the backhand. So she was just going back and forth, Isla Hardy.
And she's still going.
Is she?
It was kind of cool. As soon as she bounced off the front side, she set her rail and then bounced off. It was almost like perpetual motion.
Full figure 8 surfing. Here we go. No ride.
We got the replay, though, right here of the last wave from Isla. You can see she bounces, leans back into it again, bounces again, but uses that momentum and gets the front side bounce. So left go right, right go left.
Yeah.
A couple times over.
Decent number, too. Stand by, yellow.
Well, she was in the lead, and it looks like she's going to stretch that lead. But
no, she's in second, but she might
me,
go to
second.
the lead. There it is. 3.5, now in the lead, yellow. Second, blue. Who's this? Red up, just up and down for red. So blue in second, looking to improve on the 1. White, you now need a 4.07, and red, stand by your first wave. Well, red. Oh, and another up and out for red.
Yeah, got a little excited there. Isla jumped into the lead, and I was trying to give it to her before she got it.
Yeah, but she's there now. You were anticipating that score dropping in, and it's pretty much just sets now. No in-betweens, huh?
So the fact that she saw that little wave, there's a little bit of a coping on it, and she found a way to get a 3.5 out of it, so she's adapting.
Well, there is a little bit of reading these double-up whitewaters, too, for sure.
Yeah, we talked about the little reverberations that come off the rock. It creates some little double-up pockets, so if someone can break that code and find a little double-up in there, we have seen a couple impactful maneuvers, even from one of the U16 boys got a pretty good layback jam over there, so there are sections under the rock.
Yeah, coming up next, Vaughn, Harrison, Henry, Goldstein, King Nickel, Gage Birch. Good luck, good waves, guys. Have fun out there. There goes Henry. And is that white? And now red. Decent slash. Panettiere. And a second half slash. Stand by white, stand by red. We're down to 7:20. And those scores, stand by. They're just locking in, red and white. Red, 2.73. You're in third. You now need a 1.95. Yellow up, though. Isla. Little frontside carve, and then she's done. So, again, last of red, 2.73. You now need a 1.95. Last of white, 2.13. You need a 2.55. Time call, 6.5. You guys can head out there. It takes a little longer, so we'll give you the 6-minute paddle out. 6 minutes remaining, 6 minutes remaining. All right. Yellow goes for the frontside slash. Cuts it back. And she's done. Isla Hardy, your heat leader. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. So Red, you're in third. You need a 195. White, you need a 255. Time call, 4.5. Down to 340. Okay, quick one for yellow. Still in the lead. Here we go. Blue, happy. Throws it on the rail. And comes undone on the second slash. Yellow going for the backside float. Two minutes 30. Okay, Red was looking but didn't go. Stand by, Red. You need a 268 because Happy got a 247. Here we go, Blue. She's out of it. Blue in the lead. Yellow now in second, looking to better the 1.9. Red, you need a 2.68. And White, you need a 3.28. 2 minutes. Red in the corner. Slashes. And that's that. So stand by. We're down to 1:20.
So still in the lead, we've got Blue. Second place, Yellow. Third place, looking for a 2.68. And fourth place, looking for a 3.28. And it sounds like no ride. So Red and Zoe and Kara don't need much. And here they both are on the same wave.
And it's not panning out for the ladies.
No. That was not going to get them those scores they needed, but they had to look.
Blue. 25 seconds.
That sounded like it was Happy up on that wave. She's in the lead, but always looking to improve and solidify. couple quick up and downs over there, but still blue holds on to the lead.
Under 10 seconds. We got to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's looking like blue and yellow. Stand by, U14 semis. We might be on a short hold.
Grinder of a heat with the with a winning total of 6.14, a total grinder right there.
Yeah, we're on just short hold. Get these last few scores buttoned up. Okay, looking like blue and yellow. Here we go, next heat. We'll go commercial break. Stay with us for boys U14 semis. We're counting in 8, 7, 6. Here we go, 5, 4.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Well, welcome back from commercial. We've had a couple waves ridden in this boys U14 semifinal. At this point in time, yellow King Nickel has a 4.33 for a single wave. Second place in white, Henry Goldstein has a 1.33 for a single wave. So early stages of the heat, 2 waves ridden, a lot of time left. And for those of you just tuning back in, you can see those sets just pouring in. So this heat right now, these guys are next to the rock in the channel trying to find some little double up reforms because for the last 10 minutes, the paddle outside has been a big ask. So they're kind of biding their time there, seeing if they can't stack a couple scores. Looks like we just saw a replay of someone getting a wave. It had to have been either Henry or King, but like I said, right now yellow is in first with a 4.33. So at the moment right now is, believe it or not, the most calm that the ocean has been in the last 15 minutes or so. Starting to wonder if one of these U14 guys are going to shoot on out there and try to get one of the waves from the middle of the bay because, as mentioned, they're sitting in the channel right now. But it looks like they're starting to move away from it. We got Henry up and riding again. He's already got.
Yeah, Vaughn there, red, had a little cutback. All right, here's white. He gets the cutty. And one. So red, white, then yellow, stand by.
Still waiting for blue for Gage to get it going. No longer is their priority, but he's sitting out there and everybody else just caught a wave, so he does get a moment by himself while they're trying to paddle back out.
So last of red, 2.0. Last of white, 2.67. Second of yellow, 1.53. Yellow in the lead, white in second. Red, you need a 2.01. And blue needs a 4. Here's yellow. Oh, sick wrap. Checks it back. And King finishes. So he's going to throw away that backup. Now blue. Pretty sick slash. Found a little bigger wave. And gets a second carve for Gage, so he's on the board finally.
Gage got 2 nice carves right there, and King also got a nice carve. And what I've noticed about both those, they throw a lot of spray. But meanwhile, Vaughn up and riding. He's already got a 2 on the board. Wants to add to his total. Got a little turn, but I think... yeah, Gage and King got the better of that exchange. We'll see how the judges split it up. Saw some spray flying off their boards.
Checking in, boys U16, semifinal. Oh, sorry, boys U14, semi 2. Getting ahead of myself.
It happened. So listen, in yellow, King, his second wave locked in at a 4.27. He is in the lead with 8.6 points. And second place is white, Henry Goldstein. He's sitting on 4 points. He wants to get rid of his 1.33.
Hold on, yellow up again. Couple slashes. We did get the opener of blue, 3.4.
Yellow looks to keep building on the scores. He got a nice turn on that one, a nice little turn and the little cutback slash. So we'll see if that betters either of his scores. That's the replay from him on the screen, getting a couple slashes in, but I don't know if it's gonna improve anything. So still in first place, yellow. We're waiting for another score to lock in right now. Right now he's sitting on 8.6 points. Second place, white, Henry, 4 points. He's got a low of a 1.33. So we just had Henry and King splitting a peak right there. Vaughn is up and riding now. As soon as we finish this wave, we'll take it downstairs for an interview with the last heat's winner. So Vaughn is finishing up this right into the Morro Rock. And now that he kicks out, we're going to go downstairs and talk to the last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Down here with Happy Sager, taking the win into the final. You got to be stoked. I know it's tough, though, but you got to be psyched.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I mean, it was massive out there. We couldn't even make it out the back. Could barely even hold our position out there. So kind of just fighting for our lives, honestly.
Yeah, just kind of trying to find the open face. And you got the work done, so you got one more 20-minute heat. What are you going to do out there?
I don't know. Just going to try to catch a wave, I guess. It's pretty hard, but hopefully I'll catch 2 waves in 20 minutes.
If it mellows out, would you try and get over?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. That's a good sound. Any shouts out to anybody that might be watching the live broadcast?
Yeah, my dad and my brother, they're probably watching this right now. And I don't know, my mom's right here supporting me always. So, yeah.
All right, Happy's into the final, so good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you, bud.
Nice job, Happy. She mentioned that it is a bit of a survival game out there. So not only are they surfing, but they're surviving. So they got a lot of thoughts going through the mind while they're out there competing today. Meanwhile, boys U14 semifinal heat number 1, still in first place is yellow King Nickel with that 8.6 heat total. Your low is a 4.27. Second place, red Vaughn Harrison, 4.83 total. His low score is a 2. Henry Goldstein in white, he's sitting in third place. He's got 4 points. His low is a 1.33. And Gage Birch in blue, a single wave score of 3.4. And half the heat is just about gone now. So we had some rapid fire action happening earlier. I mean, yellow King Nickel's already got 6 waves. Both Vaughn and Henry have 3 waves apiece. And Gage, he's got the best score of everybody besides Nickel, best single wave score. So if he can back that up somehow, it should bump him up into second place.
Nine minutes.
This heat is flying by. I mean, we had a little flurry of action. Now they're kind of repositioning, but if it ends the way that it started, we're going to have another flurry coming up here. Because you know that blue wants to get another wave, and white and red are not satisfied with what they are sitting on either. So they're going to fire up here at the end. I feel it. Look at that screenshot right there, Ryan. It's victory at sea out there.
Yeah, it's so gnarly.
It's heavy duty.
Red in the corner. So I don't think that'll factor in for red.
No, red has a 2 and a 2.83, and I don't think that's doesn't look like it changed anything. So situation remains the same. Yellow in first, red in second, white in third needing a 2.17, and blue in fourth needing a 1.43. Well, between the action right now, I'm going to remind everybody to go to stoptheskijack.com, sign the petition. What that does is that keeps amateur surfing in the ran by surfers, ran by the organizations that have been, elevated it to the level we're at now. USA Ski and Snowboard is looking to take over the overseeing of amateur surfing in the United States, and we are petitioning to keep that control of amateur surfing held by the surfers. So stoptheskijack.com, go sign the petition.
Here we go, red up. Cuts it back, and that's that. So he's trying to throw away his 2. We're down to 6.5.
Yeah, that didn't get rid of the 2, so he's still looking to shake that 2. Still in second place, red is, but his low score is a 2. Like you mentioned, this is probably some of the wildest conditions a lot of these amateur surfers have ever had to deal with. So it's a learning process. They're going to come out of this stronger and better for the next time, something even remotely similar to this shows up.
Yeah, for sure. Might not ever have a contest like this again.
No, this could be a memory that lasts a lifetime.
Next heat can paddle out, 5.5, 5.5 remaining. Semifinal 2, boys U14. And then we just have 2 more semis, boys U16. And then 3 finals to wrap up day 2.
Yeah, this is it. All right, you guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, King Nickel with a crispy vertical snap, a little bit of a cutback. He is looking to improve on a 4.27. He did have a nice vertical hit on that. We'll see. Here's a replay.
Yeah, I mean, rolls in, probably gets like one of the best maneuvers of the heat right there, and then wraps it back. So stand by. It's a 4.63, extends the lead.
Well, he got up into it late, and then when he was there, he kind of kicked the tail a little and didn't hesitate on the way down. Pretty much got right into that little cutback. So
very important wave for Blue, and nothing there. Just has to stand up and kick out. He's only looking for a 1.43, Blue. Basically one little slash, and he gets the job done. In the lead, yellow. Second, red. White, you're third. You need a 2.17. And Blue, you need a 1.43.
Yeah, Vaughn in red is going to want to try to back up that, get rid of that flat two, because Henry and Gage are right there in striking distance with not a lot of time left. So if they were to get a wave and leapfrog him, there wouldn't be a lot of time left. So crunch time. Crunch time in boys U14 semifinal heat number 1.
We got some Groms that are going to be sleeping on the car ride home.
Yep, going to probably eat a bunch of food and just then collapse because they are paddling. They probably paddled a mile's worth.
Yeah, I mean,
by the time it's all said and done today.
Yeah, it's a battle out there, you versus the ocean.
Yeah, it's not only are they battling their competitors, but they're battling, Poseidon, the sea.
For sure, Neptune,
Poseidon, Aquaman, everybody is fighting against these competitors, but they're still out there. They're getting it done. They're getting scores, and at the end of the day, someone has to solve the puzzle and take it down. So
yeah, true.
Anybody's ball game.
All right, here we go. Little clean, maybe. Blue and red look. They decided not to go. 2.15.
A couple of these look like they're stretching out for them, but...
Well, at least there is the little reform in the corner. Without it, could be really tricky. Probably just be riding whitewaters.
Yeah, and that's not really the way you want it to go. So,
no.
Yeah, at least we have the double ups right there. There is some room.
Ooh, there's a rideable one out the back, but to get there is almost impossible. But we'll see if the next heat anybody charges out the back. So we're down to 1 minute 30. Yellow. So that wave probably won't factor in for King, but he's the leader.
He's caught a lot of waves today. He just stays active, and it's worked because he is in the lead right now. He's got the highest single wave score.
Red cuts it back. And he'll kick out.
That was Vaughn Harrison. He's looking to replace a flat two. With less than a minute to go, he was in second place, so Looks like Red, Vaughn, your score came in. It was a 2.4. You did improve. You're in second place. Henry in white, you need a 2.57 to advance. And blue, you need a 1.83 to advance.
30 seconds. Okay.
Yellow, King Nickel. He's been a wave-catching machine in this heat.
20 seconds. White, you need a 2.57, and blue, a 1.83. 10 seconds. So we're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So King Nickel, Vaughn Harrison to the final. We'll go commercial break. Stay tuned. Boys U14 semi on the other side. Here we go, guys. 20 seconds.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Yes. Oh, he probably could have hit the lip there, but he got a little undercut. So Dane got the open face wave and was unable to hit that white water, unfortunately.
So those of you at home, welcome back from commercial. We are in boys U14 semifinal heat number 2. We were just watching a wave by yellow Dane Gregorius. It came in at a 2, and a red Moses Hennings got his second wave. It's a 1.97, but Moses holds on to the lead right now with a total of 6.3 points. He's looking to drop a 1.97. Second place, Henry Mullen, 2.83. He's in blue. And third place, yellow, Dane Gregorius, 2 points. So Moses getting another wave by the rocks, trying to replace a 1.97. He was already in the lead, and he's looking to improve on that.
Yellow up. Click. Gets a front sider.
So Henry and blue got a wave over here, and then yellow up the beach, the one who broke away to the middle of the beach. Dane in yellow, we're waiting for a score to drop in. 4.5. Excuse me.
Stand by on that last.
All right, we're waiting for scores to lock in. I got a little ahead of myself. I'm sorry. It's just so exciting out here today. All right, we locked the score in. Yellow's second wave, 5.17. As of right now, Yellow in first with a heat total of 7.17. He's looking to replace a 2-point ride. Second place, Moses Hennings with a heat total of 6.53. He is looking to replace a 2.2. Third place, Henry Mullen in blue, 6.26. He needs 3.11 to get into an advancing position. And Cash Jones in white, still waiting to get the party started. He hasn't ridden a wave yet in this semifinal number 2. Yellow, your last score was a 5.17. You are looking to replace a flat 2. So as this heat gets really underway, we're in the meat of it, but right now we're going to go down to the last heat winner with Ryan.
Yeah, thanks. Down here with King, taking the win, sitting in the corner. Said he couldn't even get out the back, huh? Too many waves.
There was like 1,000 10-foot sets that I couldn't get past, and so I didn't want to just get sucked all the way in. So I just surfed on this little wave that wasn't even really there.
I mean, you got a couple of snaps off. You got a couple double ups. Dane just then got snuck out the back. So I think if you get a window, you might got to try. And I just don't think you could have, right?
Yeah. If there was a window, I would have tried, but there was a 5-minute window, and now there's a 10-foot set's coming again, so kind of impossible, but hopefully I find a window in the final.
Yeah, no, stoked on your competing today. You're in the final, first event of the season. You got to feel stoked.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that the waves are this big right now. Never seen a contest like this, especially for a prime.
All right, well, bring it in the final. We can't wait to watch you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, back to you, bud.
All right, King Nickel, we'll see you in the final. From what he said right there, it sounds like it's a major choice if you want to enter the outer realm of the lineup right now, because they're sitting right there watching those sets go by, and there are some lulls, but you really have to pick your spots wisely or pay a severe penalty. The heat is still being led by Yellow right now with a heat total of 7.17. That's Dan Gregorius. And in second place, Moses Hennings with a 6.53 total. Third place, Henry in blue. You're looking for a 3.11. And Cash Moeller, you need a 5.43.
So there you go. You heard it. Bud breaking it down. Blue in third, now looking for the 3.11. And white looking for the 5.43. And just under 13 minutes.
It's pretty wild to hear these competitors talk about the decision-making out there, you know?
Yeah.
And once again, the tide just pulled back about 10 feet in the last 30 seconds.
Look at that.
That water not so long ago was washing almost all the way to the dunes.
Ooh, red on the backhand. Moses. Nice backhand lipper. Pulls it down. Now he's going to head towards the rock for the easy paddle out. Might even get a reform. Look at this. Wraps it back. So left go right for Moses. Trying to better the 2-2. Blue had a look, decided not to go.
Yeah, Moses on the way back found the bonus little cutback, little mini slash on the inside, and all the while he was working his way back towards the channel. Here's the replay. Moses around the corner, gets it up backside, pulls it off.
So while that replay was going on, Blue just had an up and down, not much doing. Blue, you need a 3-7-5 after the last of red went 4-8-3. Red first, yellow second, blue your third. You need a 3-7-5, and white you now need a 6-0-7.
So Moses has found his way into two waves of a mid-4 and a high-4, but that's good enough to get him out into the lead at this point.
Ooh, yellow. Backhand snap. Hops into the double up. Gets a second backhand snap. And tries a third, but call it 2 complete for Gregorius, trying to throw away a 2. Good work.
He was already sitting with that high score of the heat, high single wave score of a 5.17, so that's going to stretch out his lead a little bit more, make it harder for, he was in second place, but that's going to improve his total.
Yeah. Make it harder on third and fourth.
Yes, sir.
Scores are in. Last of yellow, 3-3-3. Blue, you now need a 5-0-8. And white, you need a 7.4. Stand by.
So everybody's caught a couple waves except for white. We're waiting for Cass Jones to find a couple more. So 3 waves for Dane, 3 waves for Henry, 5 waves for Moses, and Cass Jones still sitting on only 1 ride. So
9 minutes 20.
Moses out in the front. He's got another wave coming in, but I don't think it's going to affect anything. It's not going to improve him. So as of right now, it's still Moses and Dane in spots 1 and 2, being chased by Henry, needing a 5.08, and Cass Jones needing an 8.06.
Coming up next, Semi 1, Boys U16. It's a 3-man affair. Gray Walker, Mateo Wander, Ollie Rowe. And then after that, Bryce Session, Waylon Martin, Brody Buck. Red in the corner. Last of yellow, 6.00. So yellow in the lead. Red in second to take the lead needs a 6.34. Blue, your third. You need a 5.73. And white, you need an 8.06. So yellow in the lead. Red in second. Looking to better a 4.33. Blue, your third. You need a 5.73. He's up. Nice little slash. Oh, and he goes for the hanger throw tail. Air reverse. Would have been sick. So blue looking for the 5.73. White looking for the 8.06.
So Dane was looking to replace that flat 2, and he tripled it up with a 6.
Ooh, yellow. He's up. Bang, hits it. So he's just been sticking to his game plan. He gets over to the zone, and he finds the good ones.
Yeah, yellow Dane. He's the first one in, about 4 or 5 heats to actually break away and head back over there?
Yeah, he's taking advantage of the moments in time to get out and over.
Well, this last score is not in yet, but so far, early look, it's starting to feel pretty good.
Yeah, early indications. He's going to better the 5.17, bud.
He was already out in the lead, so now he just strengthened his lead and got a 6.67.
Last of yellow, 6.67. You're in the lead. Second red. Third blue. Blue looking for the 5.73. And white looking for the 8.06. Yeah, you know, in that last seat interview, Dan Gregorius said that he was going to try and go over to that zone. And so he's sticking to the game plan, and he's in the lead, so it's paying off.
Yeah, it's good to see that even though it's been an hour or so since he mentioned that, he's sticking to it, that's like you said, that was his idea. He stuck to it, and so far it's paying off.
Going through his breathing exercises as he moves through to paddle back out. You have a 6, 6, 7, and a 6. You're in the lead, Yellow. We're down to 6 minutes.
Yeah, I think he's kind of preserving some energy a little bit. He didn't quite sprint up the beach. He knows he's got a couple scores. He knows that 6s aren't easy to come by out there right now. So
yeah, he's one of those kids though with probably a low resting heart rate. He's just real mellow, right? So he's just calm. I was heckling him the other day. It took him 15 minutes to pull out his fins and put it in the other board. I said, "Chop, chop, kid."
He said, "In my own time, coach. In my own time." So, yeah, he that resting heartbeat, the real easygoing personality often lends himself to being grace under pressure, and that seems to be the way he's played it today because he did take the risk to go to the middle of the beach. He's got a 6 and a 6.7, and 3/4 of the way through the heat, he's in first place. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Next heat, you can start making your way out. Less than 5 minutes to go. Still in first place, Yellow. Dane, second place, Red. Moses, third place, needing a 5.73. That's Henry, Mullen, and Blue. And fourth place is White, Cash Jones. He needs an excellent score of 8.06.
Henry had one there, just a little bit straight up and down.
I think he was looking for the double up, hoping he can get a couple turns. He does need a 5.73, but that's not going to do it.
Staff only. What's up? How are you? Good.
So, advancing position, 5.73. That's Henry in blue. That's what he's looking for, and that would be the third highest score of the heat right now because Yellow's got the 6.67 and the flat 6, so Henry needs a fairly substantial score, and Cash Jones needs excellence, the 8.06.
Yeah, but what Henry tried on that wave a few waves ago, who's that? Looks like White maybe. Couple floats there. And then Red. Backside vert hack complete. Goes forehand. Floats it. So having a little longer board out here gives you the ability to use the rail. And Moses looking to improve on the 4.33.
Yeah, he wants to make it harder on those bottom two guys to try to leapfrog him with 2.5 minutes left. So
last of Red, 4.77. Blue, you now need a 6.17. And White, you need a 7.13. Blue by the rock.
Little chop hoppy attempt for Henry, but that's not going to do much.
So we're down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Red, you're in second. In the lead, Yellow. Blue looking for the 6.17, Blue. And White looking for the 7.13. Next heat, if you want, you guys can paddle out and over if that's the plan. You don't have to sit there. Just make sure you paddle out enough. Yeah. Might make it easier for the spotters. So if you want to go out and over, you can, guys, in the next heat. 1 minute.
1 minute to decide the last two finalists in this under U14 boys division, USA Prime West Coast. So this is the last chance to try to get into the final for these U14 boys. And as of right now, it's yellow Dane and red Moses who are
wide up with the front side float. And a little frustration showing.
Yeah, Cash Jones needs a 7.13 to advance. He's going to chip away right now, but
Blue.
It's still going to need a lot.
Hold on. Look at this. Deep bottom turn. Smashes it vertical. Air drops down. He's claiming it. He loves it. Mullen looking for the 617. And we're down to 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Next heat on short hold, last of Blue. Looking for the low 6.
Did he book his ticket to the finals? Yep. Did he book his ticket to the finals? We'll know shortly.
Stand by. Next heat, we're on short hold. Scores are in. 8.0. Blue into the final. Goes to second. Mullen. So the heat win. Yellow. Second. Blue. We'll go commercial break and be back with Boys U16 semis. Don't go anywhere.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Welcome back from commercial. Ladies and gentlemen at home, we are in the boys U16 semifinal, heat 1. So we just had a buzzer beater in the last heat. A couple U14 boys that booked their ticket to the final. We're going to have an interview with the winner in a minute here, but right now we've got in red, Gray Walker. In white, Mateo Wander. And in yellow, Oliver Rowe. And this is boys U16 semifinal heat 1. This is the first stop of the USA Prime Surfing West Coast Swing. It's a 4-event series. This is stop 1. Morro Bay, California. So these athletes are trying to get a early start, get some points on the board, and set up the rest of their season by launching with a good result here. No waves ridden yet in this first semifinal, so we're going to shoot down to Ryan with the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, bud. What an incredible day. Dan Gregorius kind of on fire out there going to your zone, and it's paying off.
Yeah. Just found the good open face waves.
I mean, you're pretty committed to get out there and just fire over, and not a lot of people are doing that.
Yeah, I just saw better waves over there.
Still a good one. So what's the ticket for the final? Just stay the same plan?
Yeah, just try to get good waves.
Okay. I know you're stoked into the U14 final in the first event of the year. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it feels great.
Awesome. Okay, well, we'll let you go get ready for that final.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, back to you.
See you soon. See you in the final. Keep the momentum going if you can. I think in the meantime, probably a good idea to get a little snack and a little energy because as you can see on the screen and as we have talked about all day, there is a lot of energy being exerted out there. Here we go. We got someone up and riding. So White, Mateo Wander opens up the heat with a backside floater. One maneuver wave, but he's got a score to come in, and no one else does.
Wow, Mateo Wander having a great event. Scores coming in. He's been working hard. He does wave key. He's been traveling around the world with Dad, trying to get the good waves under your belt. And, wow, he's into the semifinals in the first event of the year. It's stoked to see it. 4-6-7, Mateo. Solid opener in these conditions, bud.
100%, and it's early, and he's got a wave on the board, and everybody else is still searching. And I back the wave key. I mean, look what it's done for Taro.
Yeah, he was longtime student there.
Connor Coffin worked with him for a bit.
Yep, the Coffin brothers in a large part of their career. Yeah, Brad giving back to a lot of athletes now like Grant Parsons and Cruz Fry, Mateo Wander, Kira Pinkerton. I mean, the list, it's a long list. I can't remember them all. But we're giving him some props.
Props to you, Gur. Props to you.
Lily Colber. She's on the plan.
Well, the cool thing, he does virtual coaching, too. So
Yeah.
if you're just someone at home that's intermediate that wants to get better, look up Wave Key because you can get a personal coaching session from, a longtime World Tour surfer. It's number 2 in the world one year.
Yeah.
And a pretty funny guy. So you're going to get some instructions, and you'll probably get some laughs. Well, over 5 minutes gone. Only one score on the board. Mateo Wander with that 4.67 backhand jam float.
Yeah, that feels like a bigger number in the moment, I feel like.
Well, we talked about it with these conditions. It's not easy to back up and get 2 scores sometimes. So he's got a mid-ranger. No one else has anything on the board, and we're a third of the way through the heat, so time's ticking away.
Yeah, it's a lot of water moving right now. Check in. Boys semi number 2. They're all checked in? Okay, thanks.
Lots of foam and white water out there, and Gray Walker in red, Mateo Wander in white, and Oliver Rose in yellow are all out there dealing with it. How big is the face of that wave? 10 foot?
Oh, bigger.
12 foot?
Easy.
Especially where it teepees up
Yeah.
right there by the rock.
15. If you had a tape measure, easy. And I'm not one to big time
the
size of the wave. Like, oh, it's 4 feet.
But
Hawaiian.
when it does that teepee, it gives it an extra 3 or 4 feet as it kind of peaks up.
No, it's solid. I bet for 90% of the competitors, the biggest waves they've ever surfed in a jersey. So it's a lot of learning lessons.
Yeah.
That's why we came up here. There's a QS in just over a month up here for those that are competing on the North American QS. So it's a great, test practice run for those, maybe some of our U18 boys and a lot of our girls, because we talked about it.
And we can honestly say that it is big. So we're not just saying, yeah, it's big, the waves are big. It is legitimately sizable out there. And like you said, some of the biggest waves that some of these people have ever competed in. And so imagine that. You're competing, the water's cold, big wave, and you know you need a score, and a big lip's facing you. You have to. It's forcing them to up their own level in waves that they might not be real familiar with.
Red had a little peek in the corner. Wave didn't allow.
Still only White with that 4.67, and with every passing minute, that score seems to mean more and more, considering nobody else has any numbers on the board.
Yellow and White are starting to get moved over into the zone. The current, once you get out far enough, kind of helps you. So
over by the rock, yeah.
Ooh, Jack's afloat off the section there. Gray Walker. That'll score.
Yeah, that was a nice turn. He's on the board now. He's already, just by riding one wave, he is in advancing position, and we're waiting for Oliver to do the same. He's in yellow. Oliver Rowe with no waves, waiting for a score from Gray Walker. He's wearing the red jersey. Kind of confusing when his name's Gray, and then we call a color right after, but it's the way it goes.
Good thing we don't have the color gray.
If we had the color gray, would we mandate that he always had to wear gray?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it'd probably be the smart
It's
call.
a 5.67 for the airdrop float with the clean click. Gray Walker in the lead, 5.67. Mateo Wander holds the 4.67. Great openers. So we'll see if Ollie can answer. He has been all event.
And we've seen buzzer beaters all event, so it's not like things haven't changed in the last 30 seconds of a heat. But we got a little bit of time before we have to start thinking about that scenario.
So White out the back, closer to the rock. Yellow more to the north. Red's going to be making his way back out. Not sure where he's going to end up.
Yeah, Red is sitting right there, almost eyeing up maybe some double ups.
Weird, gnarly rip going through the lineup out the back because that set was so big. You see that rip?
Yeah, it created its own mini river.
Yeah, it's
trying
gnarly.
to get back out. That is a mess of riptide right there.
It's a giant rip. Red up. Here we go in the corner. And, okay, just up and out. That wave won't. Well, it'll be a backup, but he'll be looking to improve on that. Yeah, it's just right around a 1. We'll let him know when it drops in.
Well, as that riptide settles down, will it create some kind of shape if someone dare go over there? I mean, we've all surfed a Rip Bowl beach break before.
My favorite.
So there is a little bit of a right breaking off it. Just no one's around it. Meanwhile, another big set, and is that Oliver out there in the middle of the bay?
Well, White and yellow are out there. Red up again. Here we go. Ooh, decent floater off the oncoming section. He's going to stick with it. Maybe not as impactful as the opener, but still pretty solid.
Yeah, it was crispy, but I think his first wave's a little better. But now he's got 2 scores, 2 mid-rangers. I mean, it's not locked in, but that's definitely going to lengthen his lead. I mean, it's going to be better than his 1 that he's sitting on.
Could lock it up, actually, with that wave, but we'll just stand by because there's 8 minutes remaining.
Mateo Wander trying to get into that and just did not agree with him. But you know what? Mateo's in second. He had a 4.67. He's going to get a small backup, which makes it all the more difficult on Oliver Rowe in yellow, who's yet to ride a wave. So White's second wave comes in at a 0.5. He's in second place. Third place, Oliver Rowe needs a 5.17 to catch second place. So as of right now, in the red jersey, with a heat total of 10.5 points, we've got Gray Walker. Second place with a heat total of 5.17 is Mateo Wonder. He wants to replace a 0.5. And right now, Oliver Rowe has yet to ride a wave. He's been outside kind of hunting the bigger peak, but only needing a 5.17. He could get one of those bigger waves and easily jump into an advancing position. Red, you have 10.5 points. You're in the lead. Your low score is a 4.83.
Yeah, that was that last one, 4.83. Next heat, you guys can head out 6.5. We're giving you a little longer paddle out if you want it. And if you want, guys, in the next heat, if you have the window, you don't have to stay. You can go all the way out to start the heat in the spot if you want. Now, we're not telling you where to surf your heat, but there are some windows that you can get out the back. 6 minutes. The kids might try, but the other two aren't gonna.
Yeah.
Time call, 5.5.
Still in the lead, Gray Walker in the red jersey. Second place in the white jersey, Mateo. And Oliver Rowe waiting till the last quarter of the heat to get it going, but he only needs a 5.17.
Yeah, and in the last heat, he had a 0.8 till about 2 minutes and then hammered the 8.67. So I feel like when you've done that before, you can kind of tell yourself, like, okay, I've been in this position and no worries. Uh-oh, though. White. Oh, rolls in. Look at this heavy section. He's going to try and press around. He might get there. Yeah. Snaps it down. And smooth gouge. And buttons it up. So Mateo Wander having a great day.
So he just kind of reminded people that there are those lefts that will run across the bay.
There's another one.
He made it around that section. At first, it looked like he was...
Here we go, bud. Yellow.
Oliver getting involved and throwing some spray. He waited a long time to do that, but made it count. Again.
2 huge turns. Third carve down. And bang in the corner. But he comes undone, but the work was done. So stand by. Last of yellow. Last of white.
So we just talked about Oliver having waited till the end before, and he waited till the end, and that's...
Yeah, it could be one of the way. It is 7.67 yellow. You now need a 2.6. White, your last wave went 5.6. You're in second, trying to better the 4.67. Time call 3.5.
So we got White on the replay right now showing that final carve down that he got. He surfed that pretty maturely because he went a long ways around that section to get the open face and then didn't overcook the ender to get the finish. And here we go. Here is Yellow's opening wave on the replay. What do you see?
Well, look at how sick this turn was. Bang, right there in the corner on the frothy one, and you could see him just kind of biding his time patiently. You don't want to oversurf these waves. And he did all the work, and, yeah, he came undone. But it was a 7.67 yellow. You need a 2.6. So let's see. He's right there, and he's got 3 minutes.
So you called it last
Yeah.
in Yellow's last heat. You know, he waited till the end. He got the big score. He advanced. And now he needs a small score, a 2.6, to advance out of this heat.
So is he thinking a little corner chip to get the 3 if he has enough time?
Well, there's been more than plenty of scores right there that have got past 3 points. So,
I mean, Gray picked up a 5.67 at the start of the heat over there.
Yep.
So we'll see if he's got time, though. He does have oars for arms.
And he's got the firepower to get, a one maneuver wave and get that score.
Could be like 8 paddles and he's out the back. But we're down to 2 minutes. We'll keep him informed of the time. See if Ollie Rowe can pull a rabbit out of the hat here. 1 minute 55. Some Houdini stuff, maybe. See where he is. Okay, he's using the outflow of the channel. 1 minute 40.
He's done a buzzer beater before. Will he do it again? Mateo hopes not. Oh, Red is watching him, huh? Yeah, there's no priority, though, so if Yellow can get into position, he could leapfrog either or of these guys, so nobody's safe right now.
1 minute 15. Yellow needs a 2.6.
Looks like a couple mid-sized lines coming in with not a lot of time left, but
54 seconds. $35 seconds. All right, that wave's not going to let him in. He is actually almost out the back, so it's all down to the time, 28 seconds.
Nail biter right here at semifinal heat 1.
What a fun heat. 18. He needs something to come around the corner. We're down to 12 seconds. We're gonna. You keep an eye on the lineup. I'm going.
I'm
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, so it's Gray Walker, Mateo Wander into the final. Go to commercial break, and we're going to let it roll into semifinal number 2. Stand by, boys.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back from commercial. We are at the USA Prime West Coast, stop number 1. We're in boys U16 Semifinal heat number 2. In the red jersey, Bryce Session. In the white jersey, Waylon Martin. And in the yellow jersey, Brody Buck. So 3-man semi, 2 will advance. And then we are into the finals. U16 girls, U14 boys, and then finishing out the day with the U16 boys. Bryce Session up and riding, slashes, throws a big spray. Oh, no, he threw that big spray, got down on the bottom, started to reset, and one of the chops got him. So we'll have a score coming in a moment. Red, Bryce Session got one nice turn done and locked in a 4.33 for that first wave. Bryce Session, red, 4.33. It's kind of tangled. Pull it slowly. Right now, we're going to take it downstairs with last heat's winner. Ryan's going to interview him.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Down here, Gray Walker. What's up, kid? Into the final. How psyched are you?
Yeah, I'm super psyched. It's super tricky out there, but lucked out on 2 little double ups, and yeah, I'm super stoked to be in the final.
I mean, you seem like a positive Grom, and so are you taking that into the heat to where, like, oh, I might find good ones, and it's happening?
Yeah, I was just trying to be optimistic. Like, my plan was kind of almost like sit under the rock and just try to like swing over when there was like a wave, and yeah, it worked out.
I mean, when you got that little click on that first one, heard the 6, I think, or 583, you got to be psyched.
Yeah, that wave, I saw it, and I was like, oh, maybe get into it, but I rode my step up this heat and chipped into it and just like doubled up like really nicely.
Oh, so you switched boards from the last heat?
This one's it's a 510 like 77 plus by Sharp Eye. It's like a really good wave like board. It's really sick.
Yeah, you're gonna stick with it in the final?
Yeah, with all the water moving, it definitely helped because there's like more paddle power and it's just a lot easier.
Wow, great to start the year. Let's see it in the final. Okay, that's Gray Walker. Back to you, bud.
You're right. He does have a good attitude. We'll call him the Posygrom. But hopefully he can carry that momentum, that heat win momentum into the final. Got 2 more guys from this heat that are going to meet him there and do all they can to win it themselves. But right now, boys U16 semifinal heat number 2 in the lead. Bryce Session wearing the red jersey with a 4.33. Yeah, he's got a good vibe about him.
See ya, Owie. Yeah, Bryce had that mean wrap. Really nice to see him just putting in the hard work over the last year and a half, making it into prime, and now, you know, in the semi and potentially in a final.
You're right. He did have a mean wrap, and they just showed the replay. He got to the bottom, went to set the rail, and a chop or a foam or something just wasn't agreeing with him. So got the 4.33, got the turn done.
Yeah, we'll be in touch, guys, for the next training. Let you know. So checking in, girls U16 final. Can't wait to watch this one. White over by the rock. Oh, bang, big old hammer. Waylon Martin, but the wave the lip kind of hammered him back. But these kids are tough.
That lip almost like expanded when he got there. It looked like one thing, he got there and it became more.
Mateo Wander, what's up, kid? In the final. Yeah, boy. Let's go. How psyched are you? He's tripping. He's so psyched.
Looks like he's got some support by Julian Wilson right there. Got the Rivia Project sticker
Rivia.
going.
Sick.
That's pretty cool. They've got their own vibe, that's for sure. It's got its own little groove.
Yeah, he's got the golfy vibe because Julian's like a scratch golfer.
I back Julian.
Yeah, he's sick. So just a up and down for White in the low 1s range.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Brody and Yellow to get it going. He's out there trying to hunt something down. I mean, he doesn't have a wave yet, but the high score is only 4.33 right now. So although he hasn't ridden a wave yet, he's by no means out of it.
So checking in, probably already have girls final. Samara Lizzie, grab the red. Isla Hardy is going to be in the white. Happy Sager in the yellow, and Lola Fleming in the blue. All those girls on the USA Junior National or the development team this year. So this is a battle of the top dogs in this girls U16 final.
Sounds like it's going to be a hot one.
Yeah, crispy.
Well, they all deserve to be there. They've dealt with the sea all day long. They've advanced and survived, and here they are coming up next.
Yeah, you take this thing out, it's going to go a long way for the mental positivity, the confidence. This was a war against the ocean and the competitors. But it's going to feel that much better, bud.
Well, we talked about how tired these Groms are going to be when they get in the car on the way home, but it's not just physical fatigue. Like you said, it's mental fatigue because they've had to keep their head in the game all day long and not get discouraged when you duck dive 5 7-foot whitewaters and still have to do 5 more. They had to keep persevering, and that's why they're in the finals.
Yeah, well, this 51-year-old Grom's going to be tired on the drive home, too.
Oh.
I need to get on maybe an afternoon cuppa. Oh, red, long arms in. Look at this. Deep bottom turn. Bang in the lip. Right out. Oh, he had it.
Yeah, Bryce Session. He's not afraid to go up into these meaty lips.
He is attacking, and that's what we want to see. That's going to get you into the final.
He already had the lead with the 4.33, and it's not going to be a huge score, but it's going to stretch his lead out even a 1.7. So 1.7 now for a heat total of 6.03. And Waylon's in second. He needs a 4.7 to jump into the lead. But the story now is Brody Buck still waiting to ride a wave, but only needs a 1.34 to jump into second place.
Yeah, let's see if we can find him in the lineup. I think I just saw him maybe duck over by the rocks. So he's the furthest out, closest to the rock, yet to ride a wave. Brody Buck out of the Seaside Reef zone.
Runamuck is here.
Yeah, thank you, Runamuck, for getting the clips all weekend.
Documenting the wild surf that these guys are riding. Runamuck, he's involved in just about every surf competition you can imagine. Anything on the West Coast, he's around. He's in it.
Never really thought about it, but where does Runamuck come from? Was he like a wild child or what?
Look at him. I know you're not supposed to judge a book by its cover, but I have a feeling he was probably a wild one when he was younger.
All right, looking at White. Airdrops in. And let's see if Waylon can get any action. Just the heavy drop. Looking for a double up down the line on the inside. Cuts it back. And hits that end bit. Did he ride out? Looking at the camera here.
It looked like he did to me.
Went behind the rocks there on the live view.
Well, he had that heavy drop, and a lot of people thought he was going to kick out, but he got a little more on the inside, and you know what? That just puts him right in the channel. So although he rode another 40 yards, it's only about 10 seconds of paddling time he lost because that channel is going to let him shoot right back out there.
It's a 157, and you're in second, White. Yellow, you need a 2.9. So yet to ride a wave, but he only needs a 3 to turn it for Yellow. A 2.9 required, Brody. Well, we're down to 8:20 with our first final coming up.
So they just show that replay of Waylon, and yeah, he got the drop-in, which was heavy, but a drop-in's only going to get you 1 point.
Yeah.
He rode a little farther, got that turn, got a little distance, turned it into a 1.57, which isn't anything amazing, but it does make it a little tougher on Yellow.
Sure does. And you can keep chipping away. Now he's got the 2 scores. They keep 2. Everyone's best 2 and then you add it up, and the top 2 surfers will advance. Here we go. Yellow on the backhand. Quick down carve. Throwing some water, and then banging the lip. 2-turn combo, so he's on the board right when he needed to get some action.
And he got a little bit of action, got 2 turns in. It was a smaller wave, but he got some moves done. And with only a 4.33 being the high single wave score of the heat, it looks like he's got the second single high score of the heat. He's got a 3.83, so he's in second place now.
Yeah. Last of yellow, 3.83. You're in second. White, you now need a 2.27.
So Brody waited a long time, but found that wave. And we just talked about him only needing, not a real big score, but he got what he needed, jumped into advancing position, and now Waylon and White is on the outside looking in, needing a 2.27.
So this is interesting with 6:45. Ladies, if you want to start heading out, you can. We're giving you a little extra paddle out time if you want. So we'll see if yellow can get back out there and back that 3.83 up. 6.5. Little moment here of less energy. Here we go. White by the rock. Trying to get into it, but no. So not sure if that wave will factor in for him. Oh, and now here's a set. Medium-sized set, not a crazy one. Ooh, look at the far bar left, if you were there.
Slightly feel like the wind has turned and it's maybe incrementally getting slightly cleaner right now?
I did just feel that. A little bit of less wind, and it looks a bit cleaner. So hopefully for the finals we get a little afternoon cleanup.
Well,
White up. Floats that white water. Cuts it back. And has to avoid the reef, but he did get a couple turns.
Yeah, when you see the replay, he got pretty close to that rock. That was that's going to make for a good photo. Maybe a frame grab. Yeah, he that seems like that one pushed farther over than any had yet.
And it was his best wave. 2.33 into second. Red up. Ooh, jams it. Comes around the corner. Woof. Gouges it. Just picked the dream wall runner left. Hammers it. And buttons it up for Session.
Session already had the high individual wave score of 4.33. He was already in the lead. And this is one of those cases where the rich get richer because early indications are that he stretches lead out.
So once again, yellow, you need a 0.07. Maybe the smallest score ever needed to advance right now for yellow. 0.07. He basically just needs to stand up in the lead, red, and that wave goes 7.83, Bryce. He's sitting on 12.16, and as of now, he's booked a ticket to the final, but with 4 minutes remaining, he's going to stay on the pedal.
Well, fortune favors the brave, and Bryce was the second competitor in these last couple of heats to actually explore the middle of the bay. And like I said, he was already winning. He took the chance. He stuck to his guns, and he got a 7.83, and is looking pretty safe right now for the finals.
Yes. So there is something to be said about committing and getting over there. And maybe because of the commitment, you get rewarded.
Well, like I mentioned, it feels like the ocean is settling in a little bit. Look at right now.
Yes.
It's the calmest moment we've seen in probably 2 hours.
You're right.
We both mentioned that it feels like it's maybe settling into the afternoon, early evening pattern. So we could have some good-looking finals coming up. So Stay tuned.
Real quick. Yellow, you're in third. You need a 0.07. White, you're in second, looking to improve on a 1.57.
So at this point, Brody basically needs to get to his feet.
Yeah, he just looked at a wave. Did the horsey didn't pull? He pulled back on it. 2 minutes 25.
Where is White? White is right there in the middle, right?
Yeah, he's out there too.
Okay, so although Yellow only needs to stand up on a wave, White is in the zone too. So, yeah, Yellow getting a little picky and choosy right there. So, yeah, he only needs a 0.07, but White is looking to stretch his lead out. White's up and riding Waylon Martin.
Two-turn combo up under the lip. Gets a third and bang, gets a fourth. He loves it. Hammer fist. Let's see where the score goes.
He only needed a 1.57, and early indications are showing that he blew that out of the water.
Yeah, to better this backup, so he's going to really put something on it for Yellow.
Scores in, Ryan. What do you see?
6.17, and now Yellow needs a 4.68. Yellow.
Here's that replay of White that just jumped him into the advancing position, and the ending move. Boom, spray, over the top, fist pump.
So I guess Yellow had a quick up and out. Just a good wave from the corner. Not sure if no one was there, but we're down to 50 seconds.
Yeah, the situation becomes more and more dire for Yellow, only needing now the 4.68. He needs more now, but it's still attainable.
Yeah.
There's those little lefts right there running in the zone he's at. Can he find one?
What, you're psyched? Ew. Waylon Martin, he went up in foam. Red up. Look at this wave. Deep off the bottom. Big old wrap. Throwing some water. We're down to 20 seconds. So Yellow might have to look, and he may be. See what happens here. Yellow up.
Looking for a 4.68.
Tags the whitewash. And we're going to count it out. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like Bryce and Waylon. We're going to see you in the finals a little later.
Okay.
Here's the replay. Slash.
That was sick. So we're just waiting on one more score, and we're going to count in the girls' final shortly. Stand by, ladies. We'll go commercial break and be back on the other side with the women's U16 final. Here we go, ladies. 10, 9, 8. We're counting in.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
So welcome back. We are in the girls U16 final, but real quickly we're going to go downstairs to Ryan and interview the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Down here with Bryce into a final here at the first event of the year. You got to be psyched.
Yeah, I'm so psyched. This is my first prime, so I'm really stoked to bring it all the way to the final, and I want to take it all the way.
Yeah, well, the surfing you're doing, if you get the right waves, you're gonna. So conditions pretty tricky, but it seemed to mellow out, and you guys were able to get some opportunity. You had that one start with the big slash. You fell, but you got a decent score. What were you thinking out there after that first wave?
I was just like, I was like kind of bummed that I fell because that wave felt so good, but I just was making sure that I could get back out around in the channel and hopefully find one of those medium-sized ones, and then I found that 7, and I was pretty stoked on that one.
So you're from Carlsbad down there. How stoked are you that you qualified for Prime and then starting out the season in the final?
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I've been working really hard in like the WSAs and NSSAs, so I'm psyched to qualify for Prime and do good on the first comp.
Okay, I know your dad's here, but do you want to give any shouts out to the crew in Carlsbad?
Yeah, I want to shout out to all my friends from Carlsbad, like Luke Shaver, Ty, Luke Macbeth, and my coach Rusty Philippi has been a big part of my journey, and my friend Bash, and all my sponsors for supporting and showing all the love to me. I'm super thankful.
Wow, we'll keep it up, and good luck in the final, okay? Okay, back to you, bud.
Well, that U16 boys final is now decided. We're going to see that young man shortly. But right now we are in the girls U16 finals. We got a couple scores. Red, Samara has that flat 5. Lola in blue has a 1.33, and Happy in yellow. She's got a score to lock in. On the replay, though, here's is the 5-point wave from Samara.
That was the finish.
Yeah, she had 2 turns, earned her a 5.
Great start. Great start for the heat for Samara.
Smart start, mid-score. So for those of you at home, in red, as you see, Samara Lizzie, in white, Isla Hardy, in yellow, Happy Seeger, and in blue, Lola Fleming.
Check in, boys U14 final. Check in with Mia downstairs. Yeah, definitely a little mellower. So hopefully for these finals we can get some really good action, and we're already seeing it in the girls' final.
Well, this set's kind of flaring up, but this is the first big set we've seen in probably 40 minutes or so.
Yeah.
So hopefully it passes by and lets the U16 girls get back into position, and we can keep it rolling with some hot surfing.
Oh, is that the final right there? That's the final, huh? Sick. That's a good pick. So it's Gray, Mateo, Waylon, and Bryce in the boys U16 final.
It's all high fives right now. Yeah, in about 40 minutes.
Wow, 2 newbies to the Prime season in the final, so that's cool.
Well, that also shows that the feeder
Yes.
organizations are getting better.
Yes, well, they are. The NSSA and the WSA and the ESA are great organizations to be a part of.
You know, I'm glad to see the resurgence of the WSA because when
Of
I
course.
was young, I mean, that was the deal. And then
Yeah.
the NSSA
It's always been
kind of took over,
Yeah.
kind of took the main jam. You had that picture with all the guys in your body glove suits.
Oh, yeah, me and Rob and Evan Slater
Yep.
and Dylan Christensen in the fluoro body gloves.
Yep. When those suits came out, they were double blind stitch.
Yeah.
You could get cool colors, so it was a good suit.
Blue,
and it
yellow,
was flashy.
orange,
Yeah.
and some fun matchups of colors, neon 80s.
And I think that's when we first encountered each other, because I told you I was surfing Seaside Reef one day, and you were out there and I was out there, and everybody was on the inside.
Oh, like way back in the day?
Yeah, we were out there. You and I were just out there. The tide was dropping. We had it to ourselves. There was a right on the inside that everybody was surfing. But
car park right.
Yeah, we sat out there and changed waves. And
sick.
Yeah. Full circle, what?
Yeah.
7 years later?
Yep. Epic.
Yeah, I remember coming home because this area only until recently has really got much attention. So I remember coming home and telling my guys, like, yeah, I surfed with that Ryan Simmons guy that we saw the ad of.
Sick.
And I thought I was hanging with him, but I don't know.
Yeah, we were hanging. I could have been like a punk grom, though, so who knows? I'm glad that I didn't do anything weird.
Well, how old are you?
Now?
Yeah.
51.
So
Born
I'm
in
51. We were the
74.
same
Yeah,
age. We're the same age,
yeah.
so.
Solid.
I did have an O'Neill sticker on my board, so I felt okay about it.
Okay. Yeah, I was national team member for 4 years there back in the day.
That's cool stuff.
I had a fun run with Janice and Gayleen, a part of the NSSA program, and we've got qualifiers into our system now from that program, and, of course, the WSA and Mary Lou Drummy and everything that she did, and we've got feeder systems from them, too, so it's really cool.
Yeah, that Drummy family did a lot for amateur surfing in California.
Well,
and
Pat Drummy,
yeah,
Chris's younger brother, is one of our judges here.
Yeah, I met him the other day. Yeah,
so it's really cool that the family's giving back.
Well, he introduced himself, and I kind of said, okay, yeah, Drummy.
Yep.
You guys have been around this amateur scene for decades.
White in the corner, Isla Hardy, frontside wrap, and a kick out. So just the little wrap in the corner. Yellow has a 153, blue has a 133, red has a 5, and standby white. Ooh, look at that left. So there is moments now where if someone wanted to get out the back, they could.
That middle of the bay has kind of re-emerged. We saw, a couple of the U16 boys go over there and mix it up with it, but hopefully one of the gals, one of the ladies heads over there too.
Well, I mentioned to, and I've been mentioning to on the mic, even if you scratch over and get that wave, you could potentially lock it up. The difference in those waves right there that are open face. Look at that one. Here we go. We got a paddle. Yellow.
Happy.
Ooh, like her style. Nice gouge. So decent gouge, and then see what she does in the corner. Cuts it out. So nice cut back for Happy Sager.
She does have a nice style. She had a nice form the way she, wrapped it around, opened the shoulders up. It was done properly.
And the score's a 283, so it's her best.
Here's a replay. Gets a nice gouge.
Yeah.
I mean, the wave didn't offer really anything else, so she maximized it.
Here's blue. Going to go left. Ooh, nice slash, Lola. Clicks it again. Bangs it vertical. And she's not going to, now redirects back that way, but a 3-turn combo for Fleming.
Well, that wave actually bent towards Lola, and you could tell she got to put a little bit of an oomph into it. Like she pushed on those turns. She didn't just ride over them. So that was a nice display right there by Lola Fleming in blue.
Stand by for the number. Let's go to the replay. Lola, nice bottom turn, cut down, slash on the open wall, bangs it in the corner. Here's Yellow live as we watch that replay. And Yellow not really getting much as we watch that replay of Lola. Stand by for the number. Judges deliberating.
Yeah, Happy got that left and was racing it, but just couldn't quite find an open space to set the board in. Still waiting to lock in the last wave from blue, Lola Fleming. It's looking like a
It's looking like a good wave, but we got to let it drop in here. Judges still deliberating. Nine minutes. Here's the score for blue. This is Happy's replay while we were watching Lola's replay. Had a racer left, bud, but just kind of couldn't get there. 5.2, blue to the lead. 5.2, blue, you're in the lead, and now trying to improve on your 1.33. Red, you need a 1.54 to get back into first. Yellow would need a 3.71, and white needs a 4.94.
So blue, with that 3-turn backside wave, got the high single wave score of the heat with a 5.2. She's backed it up with a 1.33. So blue is out front. Red is in second. Third place, Happy in yellow needs a 3.71. And Isla in white needs a 4.94 to get into advancing position.
Ooh, big set.
Not advancing, to win, actually. We're in the finals.
This is to the win. Everything's to first now. So when you read what they need, Live Heats already changes that for us. So it's cool, yeah. So it's all to the lead if we say the number needed.
There is no tomorrow.
Right? Well, maybe for some fishing or some golf. Oh, there's a bigger one kind of closing out the bay.
It did have a face on it, but it was ugly. Well, this heat kind of flared up a little with the sets. And we're 2/3 of the way through it, so can Lola hold on to first place? She's going to want to replace that 1.33, or can Samara, Isla, or Happy find a way to leapfrog her into the lead and take it down? This is the final, girls U16.
Yeah, coming up next, boys U14 final. You guys can head out. There's 6 minutes 20 remaining. King's going to be in the red, Henry in the white, Dane in the yellow, and Vaughn in the blue. Whoa. Stacker. Red. Snaps it. Samara drives down the line. And
whoa,
she came out of the dump section. It was touch and go. A little bit of Houdini, huh?
Yeah, there was a little moment of uncertainty, and then she emerged, so that's a dramatic finish.
I almost wrote her off.
I didn't think she pulled it, really. I mean,
just because a lot of the bounce backs this week, they've not been riding out.
And that wave dumped. It kind of like a right and a left kind of came together. We'll see the replay. Right now, we got a...
Oh, this could be live action.
Happy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, she's backhand. She's found a steep spot, and she gets the board into it, pulls it down, complete. Now she's going to head back over towards the channel and get back out.
Nice two-turn combo.
Yeah, her high score right now is only a 2.83, so she's looking to improve on that and get rid of that 1.53 backup, so that's going to help her out a lot.
Let's go Dursty TV replay. This is Samara's last, so see, Frothy gets a quick snap and then clicks it and rides through. So that was blue, and then white over in the corner. So stand by. Last of red, 5-3-3. Red back to the lead, waiting for the last of yellow and blue.
Yeah, like you saw in that replay, she wrangled that dump section. It looked like she didn't have the speed to project over it, and sometimes when you come down with that lip, it takes over, but she fought her way through.
Last of yellow, 4.33. Last of white, 3.00. And the last of blue, 3.43. Here's the deal. Red in the lead, looking to better her 5. Blue, you're in second. A 5.14 takes you back to the lead. Yellow, you need a 6. And white needs a 7.33. 4 minutes remain. Good final.
Good final. Action-packed. I mean, everybody's involved right now. Yeah, they just showed a replay of White, Isla Hardy with her little that three-pointer into the rock. She got a grab rail cutback, so that helped her, but she still needs 7-3-3. She's in 4th place. 3rd place needs a 6 to jump to the lead. That's Yellow, Happy Sager. Lola's in 2nd, wearing blue. She needs a 5.14, but as of right now, the cream of the crop is Samara Lizzie in red, 1st place with a heat total of 10.33.
Yeah, picking the eyes out of the lineup, picking 2 of those good lefts, similar type waves, so I guess she knows what she's looking for right now.
Well, now she's got a couple scores on the board. I think that hopefully frees her up to maybe go for a little more, maybe try a little bigger wave.
Well, here's the moment. If they wanted to get back out there, they could
run the gauntlet. So we could say that because
shoot across.
Yeah, if you don't get out there, you're going to pay.
Hopefully, you don't have to wave the white flag.
But no one today has. All these surfers have just kept going face first, taking on the ocean.
So, again, we'll reiterate because I know sometimes it's hard to hear. Red in the lead, blue in 2nd, looking for a 5-1-4, Lola. Happy, you need a 6, and Isla, a 7-3-3, get you to the lead.
Man, this final, it kind of flew by. There's been so much back and forth and excitement. I feel like I've blink my eyes and it's almost over.
Samara caught that first wave in the first 30 seconds, and it's been like just nonstop ever since.
It's been paced. There haven't been long lulls or gaps between waves. There's been, every couple minutes some action.
2 minutes. Looking like some dads or coaches saying, get out there, try and run the gauntlet and get a bomb. It could change everything if you got a set wave with open face. Looks like they are actually pretty committed and some, medium-sized waves coming in, not a crazy-sized set. So let's see what happens.
Well, you do one of those maneuvers on one of those overhead sets, and it immediately makes the score higher because the speed, the water moving, and just the impactfulness of the bigger waves out there.
Red was looking at her zone in the corner. That wave didn't pan out. And White ditching through that one. 115.
Finals go by fast because these are all the hottest surfers of the day that have advanced to get here. Isla Hardy up and riding. Gets a cutback coming to this end section, but just that foam, the foam monster. Cavitation of the fins, uncertain kind of stability once that happens, and it got the better of her.
Yeah, that whitewash wave. 45 seconds, counting down. Blue looking for the 5-1-4. Yellow looking for the 6. 30 seconds, some opportunity approaching. Blue and yellow kind of next to each other. So surfer on the inside is going to have right of way.
We have a paddle.
It looks like blue coming against the grain. And unfortunately doesn't get the off the top. We're going to count it out in 10 seconds. She's trying to work with it. Here's yellow. She drops in. 3, 2, 1.
No. Blue needed a 5.14 and yellow needed a 6, and I don't think either of them got enough maneuvers off. So unofficially, Samara is still in first.
All right. Next heat, we're going to let it roll. Looks like Samara Lizzie is going to hang on for the win. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boys U14 final is on.
Red, King Nickel. White, Henry Mullen. Yellow, Dane Gregorius. And blue,
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Webcast doing some fine work, providing the judges with some replays and live scoring to everybody at home. And here we are. Welcome back to Prime Surfing West Coast stop number 1, Morro Bay, California. We are in the boys U14 finals. In red, King Nickel. In white, Henry Mullen. In yellow, Dane Gregorius. And in blue, Vaughn Harrison. All right, so we've got the girls U16 finalists down here. We're going to hand out some awards. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Great surfing to all 4 of these ladies. Stoked they made the final in the first event. 4th place today, Isla Hardy from Santa Cruz. Great job, Isla. 3rd place today, Happy Sager, Dana Point. Lola Fleming, 2nd place. Great start to the year. And taking the win in the first event, Samara Lizzie. Right here, guys. Smile. Everybody get a shot, all the parents. All right, ladies, great job. Congratulations, and we'll see you next month in Pismo.
Congratulations to the winner of the first event, Samara. She's the points leader, and we'll see you in Pismo in a couple weeks. In about a month, actually. Meanwhile, back to the boys U14 finals. I believe the first wave was just ridden by King Nickel. We're waiting for a score to come in. Looks like actually white may have got a wave. White and red have got a wave. We're waiting for scores.
So boys U14 out there, we just crowned the champion of girls U16, and all 4 of those ladies are going to have a great season, I feel like.
One heck of an effort from those ladies, because like we said, it's not just the competition, it was also the sea that you had to battle with today. That was what? I didn't know. I just saw it popping on the screen. So we have one score in right now. Red, King Nickel opens the heat with a flat 2. Red, you have a 2-point ride. So right now, Red, King Nickel leading the way with a 2-point ride. I'm sure he will be looking to shake that score and swap it out for 2 new ones. But we've already got more than 5 minutes down, and he's the only scorer on the board that I am seeing. So Henry, Dane, and Vaughn are going to have something to say about that 2-pointer that King's already racked up. So, boys U14 final heat 1. These guys are just waiting for the sea to calm down a little bit. There were some reforms over there by the rock earlier. Now the tide's dropped out, so they're not quite as prevalent. In the last couple heats, the competitors have been kind of sneaking out once the sets go by. But the timing of that is, the key deciding factor of when to make that move.
This could be a little moment here.
It feels like it.
A little mellower. I don't see some big sets yet. That's yellow. And he's in and out quickly for Dan Gregorius. See if Dane decides to get out to his zone. This could be. White had a look, and, well, I guess medium
this could
size.
be another set.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty consistent.
Well, as soon as we mentioned that the ocean may have calmed down,
I
it
know,
says,
right?
Don't try to tell me what to do, because here comes another big set wave.
Yeah.
Mother Ocean. Mother Ocean.
Red hammers the lip.
That was strong. He really,
King nickel.
Yeah, he made a point to impact that lip. He's got a real strong approach when he gets up there. Throws a lot of spray.
Yeah, he's a stocky little U14 Grom. He's got some power under him, a little power nugget. Stand by for the score. There it is. 5.33. 5.33.
Which, if you're young and you have the gift of power, is pretty cool, because as you fill in your man body, it's already going to be there. Whereas some of maybe the lightweights, it takes them a little longer or sometimes it's a little more difficult to find that power groove.
Yeah, I got to eat some steaks and potatoes.
And
bulk up.
As you well know, when you get to the upper tiers, you got to have it all. You can't be a one-trick pony. You got to be able to rail it. You got to be able to do an air when it counts.
Yep.
And you got to be able to mix that up, mix and match. So, for a young adult, U14 to already have a strong rail and power game, for me, I feel like it's a strong platform to build on. But enough about him, because we still got Henry Mullen, Dan Gregorius, and Vaughn Harrison in this heat, and they are all mighty fine surfers themselves, and they earned a spot into the final, so they have a chance to win it just like anybody else does.
Yellow stands up, and that's just all whitewater, so not much doing.
So yellow has 2 waves, and it looks like red has 2 waves. And the situation is red still out in front. He's got a heat total of 7.33. He's looking to get rid of a low of a 2-point wave. And Dane Gregorius in yellow has a total of 1.16. His low score is a 0.33.
Let's go Dursty TV replay for the fans at home. Last of red. Runs towards the jetty or rock and pins it in the lip.
So if you're only going to get one turn, you want to do it like that, because it got him a 5.33. What did I wonder if this is their strategy or if this is their plan B hanging out right there. I got to imagine one or two of them was willing to go out and mix it up. I think they all were. I really feel like now this is plan B, just biding their time and hoping for something in the second half that'll let them sneak out there.
I think if they had the window, Bud, they would, but it's just been too gnarly. It hasn't even really let up.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Maybe, yeah, we got another big set going to roll through. Fingers crossed that it rolls through and lets things settle down for a bit, because I really want to see these guys get into it. And I know Henry and Vaughn want to get it started, and I know that King and Dane are looking to improve still.
Coming up next, our last heat of the day, boys U16 final. Just when you're hoping for a break and a letdown, it just is not. Blue. Quick snap, and he kicks out Vaughn Harrison.
That was his first wave. He's on the board now.
White had a look, but couldn't get to his feet.
Yeah, these sets are just unrelenting.
So much for those moments we had about a half hour ago.
Yeah, half hour ago we thought things were settling down, and yeah, boy, were we wrong. But we got to run the final anyway, and these guys are out there dealing with it, and someone's got to win. So right now that is red, King Nickel, but over 7 minutes left, so a lot can change in that time. You know when you're in, like, standing on a boat all day, and at the end of the night you feel like you're rocking around, like lay down in bed and you feel like you're rocking around? These guys, after this heat, when they lay down in bed tonight, they're going to feel like they're duck diving still, because they've done it so many times today. I got to imagine paddling muscles are going to be sore, duck diving muscles are going to be sore, just from the repetition and the resistance that these guys have been facing all day.
Wide up.
Henry Mullen waited a long time for that, and the body language looked like it wasn't what he was waiting for.
Red with a quick up and out there. King Nickel trying to better that two. Probably won't factor in. Opener, a white will factor in for him.
These guys are, yeah, they're just taking it on the head out there.
Well, has it stopped in the
no,
last 10
it hasn't
minutes?
Stopped.
I don't know if I've seen this many waves like ever at a contest.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, usually you get like breaks. You get like 4 or 5 waves in a set, and then you get a couple moments to like get back out. And this has just been relentless.
It's been like a 15-minute set. That heat had it, and it's carried on into here, and we're already almost 15 minutes through this heat, which is the final.
5.5 remaining, guys. 5.5. Look, the next heat can't even paddle out.
Yeah,
just
you
kidding.
guys.
They're getting out there.
U16 final. Go ahead and make your way out there. If you can. There we go. Henry Mullen on the backhand in the shadow of the rock. Tries a little chop hopper, but the foam got him. And 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left in this U14 final. 5 minutes left. King Nickel in red holding on to the lead. Henry Mullen in second. He needs a 5.96 to take the lead. Third place in blue. Third place in blue, Vaughn Harrison. He needs a 5.93 to jump to the lead. And Dane Gregorius, 6.5 will get him to first place. He's wearing yellow.
Yeah, he's probably wanting to get to his zone, but he just can't get there.
He is the one that's committed the hardest over there to the middle of the bay. So
every heat today, he's gotten a set wave over there, if not 2.
I imagine it's a little frustrating to him knowing that he can go over there and get a big score, but he just can't get there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not letting up. Okay, maybe a whitewash run. No. 3:45, guys.
Yeah, not a lot of waves ridden, but it's gone by fast because I think it's the anticipation.
Here we go, Wyatt. This wave might double up. Sticking with it. And not panning out.
He's still in second place, Henry Mullen. I don't know if that's going to change. That's not going to change anything or improve him, I don't believe. So for now, he still hangs out in second place. We'll wait for the score to drop, but I don't feel like it's going to change anything.
Oh, yellow's going to make a break. Let's see it. This is a little window.
This is the opening that Dane Gregorius in yellow's been waiting for because that middle of the beach has paid off for him earlier in the day.
Red up in the corner. Cuts it back. Slashes again. And he just jumps off at his competitor. So King looking to better the two. I feel like he might have done it there, so stand by. See what the judges think about it. Yeah, 3.5. Red extends the lead. White in second would need a 7.46. Henry. Yellow up. Bashes the lip. Says what? So stand by. Decent lipper.
Well, yellow's been looking for an excuse to paddle up that way. He found himself a good-sized set. Got a turn off, and
yeah, he's going to love the score.
I think so, too. Locked in. Yellow locked in at a 6.67, so he waited his turn, got the opening, shot over there, and now has the highest single wave of the heat with a 6.67, and he jumped into second place. Yellow, that was a 6.67. Yellow, you need a 2.16 to take the lead. Middle of the beach.
Ooh, White, big drop. And he might have to come in and go around, or
we're
down to 50 seconds.
Yeah, it's looking pretty wrapped up. Second place needs a 2.16. If yellow can find a 2.16. Yellow, you need a 2.16. White, you need a 7.
Oh, yeah, yellow with that 6.67 now needs the 2.16, but we're down to 20 seconds.
Where is yellow? Oh.
I'm not sure if he's going to be able to
he's
get
on the
back
inside.
out.
Someone's on the inside.
Yellow. He was up for a second. The whitewash over there. Dane, 3, 2, 1. So stand by. We'll see if it stays with red. Next heat, short hold, boys U16 final. All right, here we go. Next heat, boys U16 final. We'll go commercial break and stay with us for the last heat of the day, guys. Here we go. 8, 7, 6.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series. where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
All right, welcome back to USA Prime Surfing West Coast stop number 1, Morro Bay, California. We are in the last final of the day, boys U16. In red, Gray Walker. In white, Waylon Martin. In yellow, Bryce Session. And in blue, Mateo Wonder. So no waves have been ridden yet. We're waiting for the sets to kind of back off. Those of you that have been watching so far realize that we're dealing with sets with multiple 8-foot just beasts rolling through the lineup. So the surfers are sitting over there under the shadow of Morro Rock where the channel is. And when the sets back off for 30 seconds to a minute, you'll see the surfers dart out into the lineup and play the game of cat and mouse, which means they're trying to catch a wave before the next big set comes and clears the lineup. So it's every decision weighs heavily out there right now because it could make the difference between getting a high score or getting dunked on and having to do the runaround. So once again, in the red jersey, Gray Walker. In the white jersey, Waylon Martin. In the yellow jersey, Bryce Session. And in the blue jersey, Mateo Wonder. We are about 3.5 minutes down in this 20-minute final, so things happen fast. And we're waiting for these surfers to get their opening ride so the judges can begin to assign scores. We have a paddle. Looks like Mateo got a quick up and down, a little deeper than he wanted to be on the takeoff. And the whitewater took care of him, wouldn't allow him to move forward. So we do now have the first score of the final. It's just a .33 for blue, Mateo Wonder. We're waiting for our last, we're waiting for King to get on over here. So we have 2 finals in the books, 2 winners, and we are looking for the winner of the last final of the day, the boys U16. Will it be Gray Walker, Waylon Martin, Bryce Session, or Mateo Wonder? But in the meantime, we're going to go down to Ryan because he has the winners and the finalists for the boys U14.
Thanks, Bud. Down here with the kids, the Groms. Today, great surfing from all 4 of these guys. It's a great start to the year. 4th place, Vaughn Harrison. 3rd place, Henry Mullen had the buzzer beater in the semi to make the final. 2nd place today, Dan Gregorius. and taking the win, reading the conditions really well. King Nickel. Congratulations, guys. Let's smile. All right, we'll see you guys in Pismo. Return those jerseys.
Great effort, you guys. Congratulations, King, the winner and the points leader after the first event. So whenever there's a series, you want to get a hot start. Bryce Session gets it into the lip, pulls it down on an overhead left in the middle of the bay. That feels like it's going to be the first real score. Now we got Waylon Martin up and riding, finishing off his wave. So now we do have a few waves ridden. So we're waiting for a score from yellow, Bryce Session, and from white, Waylon Martin. As of right now, here's the replay. Here's yellow, Bryce Session gets that big off the top, manages to fight his way through the whitewater explosion and pulled it off. So waiting for a score for yellow and for white. So Gray Walker just sent it into the lip on his forehand but couldn't complete it. So still waiting for the scores for white and yellow, and they're going to lock in soon.
Yeah, Lane. Yeah, brother. There's another second-generation surfer, Lane Harrison, surfed the QS back in the day with us.
Yes,
and
sir.
His son, Vaughn Harrison, coming up the ranks. Really nice.
It's cool to see. It's cool to see.
Here we go. Yellow, little more north, slashes down, and then bang. Whoa. Session is having some sessions today.
Well, Session just locked in the heat high score of a 6.
White, your wave just came in. 5-1-7. Great start. This is the replay for the fans at home. Bryce Session, backside clicker. Stand by for that second. He's going to back up the 6. Pretty decent number coming in.
Yeah, Bryce Session off to an early lead with the highest single wave score of a 6, and now he's already backed it up with a quick rebate. We'll let you know what that score is in a moment.
Yeah, really cool story, Bryce. Almost qualified 2 years ago for the Prime. Just missed out, got in this year, and you could see how stoked he was. And if he wins his first Prime, that's giant.
Well, yesterday we had one of the U14 girls who just graduated here, and she won, correct?
That's right, Mia Blackslin.
So we have some real stories of perseverance.
Yeah. Samara Lizzie winning today in her first year of U16 girls.
Okay, so we got some real stories of perseverance and advancement, and we got one right here with Bryce Session.
And the work put in the off season heading into the new year paying off for all those athletes. So congratulations. And that backup of yellow. Confirm the thing. Stand by yellow. Scores dropping in now, Bryce. 4.83. He's in the lead, and now that's his low. White, you're in second. You need a 5.67. White. Red in third. He just has a 1.5, so could be in the 2-for-1 or a 9.33. And then Mateo Wander with just the quick up and out needs more than 10 points, so he's in the 2-for-1.
So at nearly the halfway mark, yellow Bryce Session has the high single wave score of a 6, and he backed it up with a 4.83. So, yeah, he's in a good spot right now, especially while these sets start to pour back in again. The sets are the kind of the time stealers, if you will, because while you're trying to position yourself, there's nothing you can do but just wait these out. So getting those 2 scores in quickly and then working his way back out there, he's in a good spot right now.
Wow, he's in a great spot. 10 minutes, there's the halfway point, and he's the only surfer on 2 waves.
10 minutes left in the final heat of this 2-day USA Prime opening event. One more event winner to crown, and we'll have that for you shortly. I mean,
it's been wild and woolly, but it's been fun.
It's been good.
I think everybody's had a great weekend, and the kids have been tested, and they're going to be tired.
Well, whether they went well or poorly in this event, they're going to remember it because it was something different.
Yeah, for sure. And then we'll be at Pismo third week in November. Hopefully we'll get some fun waves.
You know, that time of the year is looking good for Pismo.
Oh, cool.
Typically, the real windy stuff doesn't happen until March or so.
Springtime.
So oftentimes in December you get real calm days, and hopefully from this king tide and these big swells, the sandbars got rearranged. I did notice the right off the hook on the south side, guys, on yesterday were getting tubed.
Oh, okay.
So
there was a good sandbar last year.
Yeah.
So there was something kind of happening with the sand shifting around, so let's hope for the same this year.
So it's likely going to be that right off the pier.
Yeah, we're on the south side now.
Or sometimes
Blue, look at this thing. Facey. He's got to get
Oh,
in the
wow,
lip.
yes.
Airdrops down, makes it pretty solid for Mateo. Let's see how that scores.
He had a lot of speed, and he wasn't afraid to hang up there on the lip. It looks like someone's up and riding. No,
tried to get in.
Was almost on top of it, never quite got into it. But, yeah, Mateo, high-speed backhand, saw that lip. Here's the replay.
Let's go Dursty TV replay. So Blue, look at his nose. He's like, whoa, look at this section. I have to lip line it. And he goes lip liner, airdrop. Almost had to roll up the windows, but he pulls it out cleanly. So stand by for the number.
Well, I like the angle he took because he almost kind of went up and give it a little crack and then floated down.
Yeah.
Not just the glide. He added just a little bit of a crack to it.
So we'll give him the score when it drops. Red up. Quick snap. Presses, and he's out of there. Stand by, Blue. There it is, 6-8-3. You now need a 4 to get into the lead. So he probably heard that. He's right there in front of the speakers.
Well, he does have now the highest single wave score, that's 6.83. Bryce previously had the high wave score of a 6, but that 6.83 for Mateo is going to go a long way. And like you said, he only needs a 4 to leapfrog into first.
Yeah, so Red trying to get back out there. Gray Walker. Red, you need an 8-5. White, you need a 5-6-7. Yellow in the lead, trying to better the 4-8-3. And Blue, you need a 4. It's a good heat. It's on.
Well, these are the, I guess you'd say, the premier athletes today just because they're the oldest.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, boys U18, girls U18s yesterday, and then our other ISA divisions, the boys and girls U16. So, yeah, our top divisions, and then we have the younger U14 boys and girls. So they get to learn how to surf the QS-type events in the prime, 20 minutes, 4-man priority system, broadcast so they can go back and analyze.
Real life scoring, and that priority is definitely the stuff you got to get accustomed to if you want to take it to the next level.
Yeah, it's a learning lesson for all of these kids for sure.
Like we talked about, people want to win on their surfing, but there are tools and mechanisms that you have to work within. So the priority, the live scoring, and the more you learn to understand it and become comfortable with it, then it's second nature.
Good call there. 5.5, guys. 5.5 in this last heat of the day.
Once again, the situation is yellow in first. Blue in second needs a 4 to jump to the lead. White is in third, needs a 5.67 to go to the lead. And red, bringing up the rear, he needs an excellent score of 8.5.
5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
Well, just to let you guys know, there are some sets coming, so align yourself properly.
Well, that next wave could be one of the bigger waves of the day. It's already capping outside Indian Rock.
Well, we talked about these sets being a time stealer, so if this set lasts for the next 4.5 minutes, then Bryce in yellow gets to just kind of salt it away.
Yeah, he would be psyched.
Although,
Look at
wow, that thing was
menacing.
Yeah. It hit that little triangle teepee and then stood up. So, yeah, we want to see everybody get another chance at a wave. Hopefully.
Will we?
Yeah,
we don't know.
That's the question. If then. Because we all like to see surfing. And I know those competitors want at least one more shot at the title, one more opportunity to show their stuff and impress the judges.
Well, we're down to 340 in this last heat of the day. USA Surfing Prime event number 1 on the West Coast. It's been a cracker of an event. We scored on the East Coast, and, well, I guess you could say we scored again. And, well, here's another big set.
Is this the time stealer has returned?
The broken record.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have heard us say that a lot this weekend, but it is true. We're not fabbing it up when we say these are big
it's
sets.
It's that lower tide.
Yeah. Well, Morro Bay does better on low tide than a lot of beaches around here, but when the swell is this size, oh, yeah. Yeah, that looked like Waylon Martin.
So quick up and downs for yellow and white.
On the screen, we got the replay of yellow's 4.83.
Yeah, that was earlier.
Yeah, we're showing this like a heat recap right here.
Oh, yeah.
This is Mateo in blue with his 6.83 big float hanger on a overhead wave. Yeah, I didn't try to kick him off on the way down.
Yeah, he held on. Probably that bigger board working through
Yes,
that
indeed.
dump section.
That extra little bit of stability on the way down.
That's another reason why I'm stoked about this event, because a lot of these kids, you know, normally a little worried and scared to ride the longer boards, but they were forced to do it, and we saw it play out in a good manner that they were learning riding the bigger, longer boards.
Exactly. They're understanding now the benefit of a little more foam and a little more rail line and maybe a harder edge, a little more bite.
Yeah, not just Coach Simo telling you, screaming, going blue in the face, ride longer, ride more foam, but now you're forced to.
Well, when we grew up, some of the pros just for kicks would take out their 7.0s on head-high days because when they got back on their small wave board, it'd be even looser.
A lot of Groms that did the Kolohe event this summer that he made them ride 6.0s to 6.8s, and they were like after like, whoa, that felt good. So they just never having done it.
Well, I have noticed in the last couple of years, guys have gone back up an inch or so because that little bit of extra rail line just looks so much cleaner.
Yeah, you're right. It did kind of go, everyone was riding shorter, wider for a few years, and now it's trending back to kind of like the late 90s when we were surfing.
Too short of a board gets almost like pivoty and off the fins, whereas...
White, down the line. Look at this. Trying to come around it. Backside snap, decent. Coming down the line, slashes. And... pretty good button up. Does he ride out? He did. And then he goes prone. So stand by 30 seconds.
He needed a 5.67. Did he get there?
Well, it's touch and go. Meaning it could be there. I think it's either side of it. It's that close.
It's
but
around
it's
it.
a
Yeah,
nail biter.
This is drama in the last 20 seconds waiting for the score. Here's a replay.
Let's break it down. So drops in on this kind of tricky one, presses around that section. Not much of a turn, like a decent carve down. That's a better slash. We're 3, 2, 1. And he bangs the finish, but it's like, how complete was it is the call. The judges were looking at the replay. We're going to wait on it.
There are question marks there. It's right around it, but like you said,
It's a 4.77. It's not enough. Bryce Session is your champion of first event of the season. Wow, good try from Waylon Martin. He's going to end up in second. Just a tricky wave to surf. He finished solid, but he needed maybe a better first turn on that one is my call.
A for effort. He took off on that big wave, got around the section, and he nailed the end of it. Just got a little wobbly on the way down, but you know what? It proves to him that he can do it at the end, or at least if he gives himself a chance.
First year in Prime, second in his first event. Are you kidding me? He's going to take that all day. So we'll go commercial break and be back with the awards of that last final of our event. Stay with us, everybody.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
All right, those of you at home, we just concluded the last final of the day, the boys U16. We're going to come up here and hand out some plaques in a minute. Nice job. We'd like to thank everybody for joining us. And just to remind you, go to stoptheskijack.com, sign the petition, because that ensures that the future of amateur surfing stays in the hand of surfing organizations. What's going on is USA Ski and Snowboard are looking to take control of amateur surfing, but we want to keep it in the hands of the surfers who got us to where we are now. So go to stoptheskijack.com, sign the petition, send it to your friends and ask them to sign it. That way we know that the future of amateur surfing and events like this are in good hands.
Wow, and there was the chair up, our champion. So bring it up, crew.
The championship chair up. What a nice feeling. Takes it down, takes the ratings lead, and has bragging rights for the next 30 days until Pismo Beach. So we got all the finalists making their way up here. We're still missing one more young surfer. Where is Blue? Where is Blue? Blue. Thank you much. All right, we're looking for Blue. We're looking for one more finalist. Come on up so we can do this award ceremony. Yeah, for those of you at home, I guess I still have a hot mic. We're gathering up all these U16 finalists so we can close out the broadcast with the award ceremony for the last final. We're going to be in Pismo Beach towards the end of next month, I think the weekend before Thanksgiving. So if you liked what you saw on this broadcast, keep an eye out because there's going to be another one in a month with these same surfers just about a half hour south of here at Pismo Beach Pier. And it'll be event number 2 of the 4-series, 4-event calendar for USA Prime West Coast Swing. All these young men really fought hard against the ocean today, the wind, the tide. So very deserving finalists right here. And here we go. We got the last finalist here, and we are going to go down to Ryan and hand out some awards.
Thanks a lot, Bud. Yeah, down here with our boys U16 finalists. This is how it shook out in 4th place today. Great surfing all day. Gray Walker. 3rd place today in the blue, had the big float, Mateo Wander. Great surfing all day. 2nd, almost there, but it's a great first start. Waylon Martin in 2nd. Congratulations, and a big win, Bryce Session. Congratulations. Look here at Run Amok. Scoot in. Smile for the cameras. And on behalf of Dursty TV and USA Surfing, stay tuned for the next event at Pismo in the 3rd week in November. We're going to be live and direct, so stay with us, everybody, and thanks for tuning in. I'm Ryan Simmons on behalf of myself and Bud Aquino. We'll see you next time.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.